Hey, what's up, Mando? How you doing, man? What up, what up? This is being weird. There we go. Yeah, I was kind of bored on the rogue now because I've already got all my goals done other than level 100. You know, level 100 feels like so much of a grind right now. So I think I'm gonna start something new. What are you gonna play? I'm gonna play Void Knight. I think I'm gonna play Void Knight. Yeah, a lot of people were struggling with the Bane of Winter stuff for Spellblade. I think I could make it higher damage, but everyone's struggling with damage and survivability. So I kind of want to see that play out and see what people do, and then maybe I can come in and clean up afterwards and make something, or maybe it's just kind of a wash. And then my Seeker build I was trying to theorycraft, one of the interactions doesn't work like how it should, and they did it obviously because it would break the video game. So it's hard to find a bleed warlock, not from Maxroll. Maxroll should probably be fine. Yeah, do you wanna see it? Here, while we're waiting for people to come in, I'll show you what the interaction was supposed to be because it is hilarious. If it had worked properly. Yeah, it would have been crazy, like break the game if it had worked properly. So the plan was to use World Splitter, because World Splitter gives you 2% increased area for melee skills per 1 mana cost, and Sentinel is the second best class for mana stacking, and so you could get like 1700 to like over 2000 mana on a Sentinel, and then you use Judgment and you make it consume your entire mana pool, and so it would have given us your mana times 2 for the area of effect. So we would have had like 3000% increased area of effect, and it would have just filled the entire like 8 screens. On top of that, it gets a more damage multiplier built into Pious Offering for how much mana it consumes. But sadly, this axe, it doesn't look at percentiles. It only looks at flat mana costs. So it was taking up this node, the 40 mana node, and it would take the 50% increased mana, but not a percentile mana pool consumption. So we can still make it hit pretty hard. Like you can get it to hit for, you know, like 30 million or something. But 30 million is not enough to one-shot bosses. And so it would feel really good until like probably 500-600 corruption, and then it would just start feeling really bad because you would consume your entire mana pool in one hit. You would volatile reversal your mana back, and then you could get another slam, but you would have to like stack a bunch of cooldown. So you either need to one-shot stuff or not one-shot stuff. So maybe it's something I still mess around with in the future. But 10 screen clear sounds like so much fun. Yeah, it would have if it functioned properly. That's what I was having people test yesterday. I'm like, oh shit, this would be so fun. But yeah, my pipe dream died. My pipe dream died. So I did a bunch of comparisons of running like unarmed hand versus World Splitter, and I think I could probably get more damage on the high end, but it would be less area clear than just running Hand of Judgment with being unarmed, and so I think that would kind of feel bad. But yeah, so that was the dream. That was the dream. Let me turn that off. All right. What should we name this? So we're gonna be playing Void Knight though. We're gonna be playing Void Knight. Shield isn't big enough. I know, right? I need more shield. I thought I grabbed it. Oh, I got my Twitch stream afterwards, that's why. Okay, let me fix this real quick. I was gonna use a standard one. I'm too lazy to create a leveling filter. Hey, chat and streamers, what build is this? Playing some Void Knight. Playing some Void Knight, man. How's it going? Not Warpath. Not Warpath. Not Warpath. It is a build that a couple people have already been messing around with in chat from my Theorycraft stream that I did before the season started. So I spent a long time into planners yesterday, and I couldn't really find any like crazy game-breaking interactions that actually worked. So this is my next one I want to do. I think it will be a really good just like starter build for a lot of people, and a lot of people haven't played this setup before, so it's got a classic feel to it with the new Tang twist. You birdies, give me my XPs. Thinking that VK might be a good option for the item content. Go DoT with Time Rat, Doom, Future Strike, Dread, Proved. It's pretty, Proved the hit version is pretty meh. Yep. Yeah, so if you look at the stream title, I am going for Void Damage over Time. So I have a full Theorycraft that I did prior to the season launching. A couple of my viewers even tested and played a bunch of it, and it seems like it was working pretty well. So, yep, so that's what I'm going to be doing. I'll be kind of perfecting that as I get into the end game and looking over a couple different things. So I actually played this on the test server into empowered monos too, and it was pretty clean. Plus, I already have one of the new uniques that I'm going to be using with it. This build looks like it sucks. Can you kill anything? Right, dude? Right? I suck, dude. Build bad already. I need a homeboy here to kill these birdie blues. Oh, I hate Sentinel the first like 5, 10 levels until you get Hammer Throw. You feel so bad. Alright, there we go. Not 5 to 10 levels, level 3. Yeah, no Hammer Throw feels bad. I like it premium, COC procker. Yeah. The only downside is I feel like Warpath builds just always feel so squishy. I thought about playing the Paladin. I'm gonna be honest, I was looking over planners with the new sword for like 2 hours yesterday. Just trying to figure out how to fix its defense. I even went crazy and did like a Forge Guard Theorycraft with it. Just trying to see if I could make that work, because Forge Guard gets access to a bunch of damage reduction in the second half of the tree. And I just didn't feel good about it. You would have to sacrifice so much of your damage. I'm just like, yeah, I don't think it's gonna. The numbers aren't adding up. Like, I'll be a little bit tankier, but at what cost? I should have put bleed on my weapon. I would have made this kill way faster. You need more fire res. True, true. Do not have maybe Abrow Scepter, Ravaging Auras. Yep. Yep, it'll be using Disintegrating Aura and Ravaging Aura. Just got the Smite Sword of my first nemesis. Problem solved. Easy, dude. Easy. You figured it out. His PoE, PoE special throw. I didn't know it pierces everything. Yeah, it does, yeah. Yeah, it pierces by default. Okay, I got fire res, boys. We're good. Oh, I forgot to clean out my dump tab. Whoops. The 2 words. I know I have one. Is it sitting on a character? Oh no, it's on my Sork! Alright, hold on one sec, please. Hold on one sec. The VK is so satisfying, so fast and satisfying, I like it, yeah. Yeah, VK's good. Are you like Ride VK? I don't like playing melee. Hey, hope you're doing great. I have one question for your static meteor build. Do you think replacing one of the jewel rings for the race can be worth it? Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, so you don't really want to use Juras too much until you get intelligence or spell damage slam with it. I have a lot of them with high WW on the bank. Yeah, you can do that. Absolutely. You can also use the crit rings too, if you need help with your critical strike chance early on. That's not a bad one because those will give you crit and mana percentage. So that's another pretty viable option. That's probably the better second option, is doing that. But you know, do whatever feels good to you. I think that's literally the only unique item I really need. I just pick up some base items here that I can slam. Oh, actually, there was a throw speed thing there. I should, I guess let's already got throwing on it, let's go. That's big. One of my items sold. It might be a very big item, actually. I listed one item for like 75 million last night. So I wonder if that one sold. PoE season is way too soon. Overlap with LE, not good. Yeah, it's not. If you throw a legendary in an egg and then die to the boss, you lose the legendary? No. It'll be there the next time you fight him on one condition. If you die and then he dies right after you die, before you were able to res, then you lose the item because the item will drop on the floor when he dies. So that is the only time you lose it. Hammer throw is actually so nice for sweating flames. It hits everything so many times that it just like auto applies it. Where is the planner? I haven't posted the planner quite yet. Yep, haven't gotten that far yet. Sometimes it's fun to build the anticipation. Hey, most of the time I don't even tell you guys what I'm playing until I make you guys guess, so this guy's getting nuked. Good night, sir. Only in monos with mutual destruction? Or... yeah? Pee-wee isn't just the release vid this week? Yeah, I think it's the release vid. Yeah, Monolith needs some sort of way to go back in. That's fucked. Something like Pee-wee's portal system. Yeah. I've lost a couple of legendary items that I wish I didn't. So that system needs a little bit of work there. A little bit of work, maybe some changes, but that's alright. We'll get there. Smelter's Wrath build now? No sir, no sir. I almost played a Forge Guard, but then I didn't. I don't know why, man. I have a hard time getting past the Forge Guard hump. Vid, then patch notes, then release, yeah. Torch is busted. Torch is busted, dude. Torch is busted. That's for sure. Bring back the select my next build channel point redeem. I added a fix my build channel redeem, dude. So if you guys want, I'll go through your planners and I'll fix your builds. Is that not good enough for you, Beavis? Dude, the problem with the select my next build is that 99% of the time, you guys just wanted to make me suffer. You didn't want me to play good builds or new builds. You just wanted me to play bad builds. So you guys took away your own toys, okay? That's all I'm saying. Who just troll and select the shittiest build? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Because I used to have that. People would be like, man, play bees! That's the point, yeah. I want to have fun playing the video game. I don't want to suffer. Plus, I have a hard time with, like, trying to make builds good, you know? I want to make all the builds good. And then it ends up putting way too much time into this really, really shitty build, you know? Life is suffering, that's the challenge, make it work, yeah. I'll make you play Siji and Cole just for the ASMR. Siji and Cole's not bad. The problem with Siji and Cole is that the Drain Life Tree is broken. And, EHG just, like, doesn't seem to care. about the Drain Life Tree or fixing the Spine of Malatros. Those are the two things they just, like, for some reason, just don't give a shit about, it seems. They have been broken for so long. $45K for fixing my build. Yeah, it's decently expensive just because it takes up a lot of stream time. I used to just do it for free, but then it was like, once I started doing one of them, every single person would be like, fix my build, and then I would go look at it, and they were like, oh yeah, I just want you to look at my gear and see how good it is. And it's just like, what the fuck, dude? I'm like, alright. It mainly just became people wanting to brag over and over and just waste a bunch of stream time, you know? Hey, Jake Smile, thanks for the follow, man. Spine makes me very sad. Fire Lash is so cool. I know, dude. I wanna play Spine so bad. Please fix it, HG. Please. Suffering in video games is a whole genre. Look at Souls games. Hey, dude, I grew up with Souls games. I love it. I love Souls games. Soul games, I feel like I can win. Some of the shit you guys come up with is way harder than a Souls game. About pick a unique, you make a build around it. That's kind of not a bad idea. Yeah. The problem is there's also some really bad uniques. Like, what if somebody picked the Hive, you know? You love Soul games and make a Smelter's Wrath crab ring build? Yeah. No, I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I really, like, have a strong disdain for these summoned weapons. There is not a single thing about the summoned weapons that interests me whatsoever. And I've been that way since the very beginning. I do not want to play a summoned weapons build. That sounds miserable. That's a great idea. I'll go first. Mad Alchemist Ladle. If I made another Mad Alchemist Ladle build, there would be a riot. So, Mad Lightning was by far my most liked video percentage-wise. It was like 99% or something like that. But the one complaint I got non-stop on both of my Paladin builds and Mad Lightning was like all these people bitching about trying to get a Mad Alchemist Ladle. Like, I've killed 300,000 exiled mages, and in reality, most of them, you know, I think they feel that way, and that's valid, but they probably have only killed like 20. Most of them, you know. Some people had really bad luck, but I think it's hard to like really count how many, and you just go off of your feelings, and your feelings are always much higher on the body count than reality. I'm like, oh, what level are you? Oh, I'm level 50. I'm like, I don't think you could even run into 20 exiled mages at that point. Brother, please. Okay, thanks, yeah. No worries, Dragon. No worries. All the other skills at this level kind of suck. I don't even want to spec into any of them. I feel like they need to rework some of the early skills for Sentinel. Rework, Vengeance, Warpath probably needs some love. Lunge definitely needs some love. Ishi has this weird, like, love-hate relationship with Lunge, where they refuse to make it a good movement skill. They want it to be a damage movement skill. But I think they keep forgetting the damage part. And they keep adding, and they've reworked it a few times now. And they keep adding these wonky-ass nodes, where it's like, dude, but that doesn't do damage. It says damage in the name of the nodes. But, it's not there. The Cuckoo build, yeah, exactly. Yep. That is the shit I would get. Make a build around the Cuckoo. Oop, I didn't mean to take that node. God damn it. I meant to take that one. Yeah, I don't think I want to spec in anything else. What even is Rebuke? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Rebuke. Shield Bash is alright now. Weapon are you going? I just want to check if I got one in my COF stash. Aberrast Call. I'll be playing with an Aberrast Call. Yeah, I've got a 2 LP one already. But they're very, very cheap too if you're playing Merchant. I just can't use it until later. Sentinel needs love in general. See, the problem is they've already done reworks to it. They've done a full rework to Void Knight not too long ago. They just did their kind of refresh facelift to Forge Guard. Paladin hasn't seen any love in a really long time, and the reason why is Paladin's nodes are all so generic that it still kind of works even though the game has evolved. It's not great, and it feels bad, but it still functions at a decently high level. Oh wait, I don't need to go there. What am I doing? Just because it's so generic, you know? Did you try using Lightning Blast as a clear skill on the final setup of Static? Yes. Yes, I did, Blake. Yes, I did. Sometimes lucky, sometimes never lucky. Yep. Hammered and confirmed. I will be using hammers. I will be using hammers. Hammers is part of the plan. But in a fun, new way. Am I watching Thor? You could be. You could be. But no, really, you need to play an Eye of Reen, Shockwave, Flurry Rogue. Yeah, but I want to enjoy the game, Davis. You know, you feel me? Yeah, that's my favorite part is when I get to enjoy the video game. Anything that's melee is just like almost a guaranteed no-go. The only melees I like are the really big bonky melees that I can get to hit the entire screen at once. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Anything outside of that? No, thank you. See if I can get a cool sword here. Actually, I don't want that. Damage is pretty bad, but experimenting with Channel Lightning Blast is a curse, and I want it to work, yeah. Yeah, that note's never really been super good. I think, like, back in the day, it used to stack ailments pretty well, but then they kind of, like, nerfed ailment scaling with Flurry Melee. You guys remember the old, like, Poison, Bleed, Flurry Melee rogues? Because that shit was insane. That was, like, one of the fastest T4 jeweler killers back in the day. Frostbite is much better now. It went from 36 to 50. Okay, so I don't know if you guys have had this issue. I try to go onto my Legacy account, and all of my characters from 1.0, their COF rank has been ranked down to rank 1. And so what that's done is it's made it so I can't play any of my characters. Because all of their gear is COF, and I can't wear it anymore. Even if my character is already wearing it, it makes it not work. And I literally only played COF last season, so I don't know what happened. You won't join it. Shockwave Flurry isn't melee, it's ranged. Oh, I've played it. I've played it. I've tried almost every build in the, or every skill in the game. I've tested all the melee stuff because there are a few cases where I do like melee. But yeah, I've messed around with Flurry quite a bit. So I understand its range and where it's lacking. It's not as bad as some melee, but it's still not great. Basically, you just need to roll a new character to re-level your COF. Yeah, no thanks. No thank you. I'm gonna hard pass on that one. Really weird, must be a bug. My legacy characters were at 10. Yeah. Because I wanted to test my Tornado Shaman, who was set up for Frostbite, to see how the Frostbite scaling would work. And yeah, I couldn't wear any of my gear. Although I still think it probably wasn't great. I don't think the damage buff was enough. But it was hard to tell since I couldn't wear my gear. That's character is what I was thinking about, yeah. Yeah, it's really hard to tell because I couldn't really spam tornadoes because I needed, like, I don't know if you remember, but I needed, like, insane mana regen. And so all of my mana regen pieces were the ones that were COF rank. So yeah, I couldn't actually test it. I could only get, like, 10 tornadoes out, and that'd be So maybe I could put a bug and report in for it or something. I just wanted to double check with you guys to see if there was, like, something I had to do to, like, redeem my COF. But yeah, it does sound like it is a bug. I normally don't play cycles or, like, legacy stuff on any video game unless I'm just testing something, so we're waiting until cycle over and it combines your faction levels with legacy, so you could do a COF on this cycle. Yeah, I might do a COF on this cycle once I'm done with merchant. Yeah, we'll see. See what happens. Yeah, I was very annoyed because I wanted to try some stuff on my paladin too, my like holy fire paladin, and I couldn't do that either. So, oh well, is what it is. Yeah, Tornado Shaman was so much fun though. It's the only downside was it didn't do good single target damage. And it was squishy, but the squishy was okay because I was freezing the entire screen. So if I could just get it to do like giga damage, I'd be totally fine playing that build. Put the dot on him. Frostbite takes a lot of investment. Yeah, it was one of those characters where I had to put like a crap ton of investment into it just to get it at the same level as like some characters that are just there by default, you know? But it was a fun project because Shaman sucked last season, and it was fun to like try to make a Shaman that didn't transform at all, and that was like just full spellcaster. So that was a fun project though, and it did decent. Like it was 500 plus corruption. And somebody actually took the idea of my shaman and they changed out like a couple things and they actually got it to 1,000 corruption. So with enough investment, I could have gotten it higher. It just felt like kind of a money sink, you know? Where it's like I could put the same level of investment in another character and get to 1,000 corruption 10 times easier. This game is such a beautiful mess. I went to Slam, opened my stash, and 97 tabs were empty. I almost cried. Thankfully, it went back after coming back from the game. Oh no, dude. Oh no, not like this. Hey, can you guys line up properly, please? I'm having a hard time hitting you guys all at once. I like to make like a triangle. Try to keep spreading flames on all of them at least. But that guy won't get the proc. Die! Got him, boys. I have an almost 6k frostbite scaling, and it still doesn't don't have mega damage on bosses. Keyboard mouse gamers have it easy compared to my controller playing. Yeah, very true. Yeah, some of the aiming on controller is pretty wonky. You definitely are more limited on the builds you want to play as a controller player. I don't remember you playing on controller though. That's cool. I know a couple of you guys are playing on controller. I just couldn't remember who. Alright. Going to spirals. I still don't have anything else. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna spec into this because I can go for the mana efficiency. Build Rush is definitely my heaviest mana cost right now. Always, yeah. I just finished campaign, feels like I have cheated. Would you finish the campaign on? I know. How is Frostbite buff, Frostclaw, Frostbite build viable? Yeah, Frostclaw, Frostbite's definitely viable. It's probably one of the better Frostbite builds, Peter. Yeah, absolutely. That was wonky. Here, my hammers. Spell blue with Drag Claw and Fragment Enigma. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot you were doing that one. Range Mana Strike, yeah. If are you starting from a blank slate or with uniques for leveling? I have one unique on right now for leveling. Stick. Everything else is blank. So I threw on a fire starter torch just to make the early part a little bit easier. Yeah, that is the only item I grabbed from my stash. I try not to go super hard with leveling uniques, but the early stage of Sentinel does such little amounts of damage that having that fire starter makes a pretty big difference. I might try a throwing build. Yeah, what are you thinking about? Nice, that's such a sweet weapon for starting out. Yeah, it definitely is. Helps fill that gap where Sentinel kind of lacks at the very start. Once you get to this point, you're normally pretty good when you start getting the spiraling hammers, and you start doing good damage, but it's just before then, it's kind of rough. The lightning guy is so scary at the beginning, dude. I don't have any lightning res, get out of here. I just want that sword. No idea, but I found T7 rings and stuff this morning. Yeah, well, you could play the Rogue. The Rogue is the T7 throwing stuff. So Rogue's a pretty good idea. Build commands are still set up for the Rogues if you want to take a look at that. This guy's going to be using throwing rings too. You could do an acid flask build too. Those are pretty good. Those use T7 throwing rings. Let me get this guy over with real quick. Yoink. Ooh, VK build? Yes sir, Dread, yes sir. Doing some VK. Can you post your account name so we can check it out in LE Tools? There you go. What's the build TLDR? Fuck shit up. That's the main TLDR. We're gonna do some pew pews. We're gonna do some hia hias. We're gonna do some wah, and then stuff's gonna die. That's the main plan. I might deviate slightly and add some in there occasionally. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Is this gonna be the one you 3 crafted pre-cycle? Yes. Yeah. Yep. It is going to be the one I 3 crafted pre-cycle. So those of you that know, you know, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. Were you guys there prior to the season starting? Were you the OG homies that stood by me through thick and thin? Don't be like that, baby. What's the juice? What's the deal? Yes, I've been waiting for this one. Yeah. Risky's in love with it. He's been playing it, and he's been having a really good time. So that's pretty good because Risky's pretty picky on stuff. He tends to not like a lot of stuff for random reasons. So. Yo, no new build. What is it, Mr. Pinch? I love messing with you guys, by the way. That's like my favorite thing. Do you know how easy it would be just to update build commands? I kind of actually gave it away in the title, though. I gave it away in the title. Any Avalanche build recommendation? The only one I could recommend, because the only one I've seen on a build creator that I trust, would be Dread's build. So look up Dread. Just type in like Last Epoch Dread on YouTube, and then look at his Avalanche build he posted. It's a little bit gimmicky because it's doing like transformation stuff, which I'm not a fan of, but it's, I think, really effective. I think he was at least over like 700 corruption. Yeah. When I play Shaman, I hate going transformation, but that's just me. So some people are okay with that, and it does pretty well, so... This guy's tucked himself right in that corner. Not a fan. Not a fan. So what I probably should do is grab this silver ring, throw the throwing stuff on it. That way I get the extra movement speed. Void the loaf, but it's only level 14, so nothing build yet. Sorry to be annoying, but what is the character? Oh, yeah. The character name is Void the Loaf. Yeah, I just didn't know how it would work. Any secret sauce? The information juice. It's gonna be void damage over time. Void damage over time is how I'm scaling the build. This build used volatile reversal. So here's the deal. I know a lot of people hate volatile reversal. And I even have a very funny clip of me dying from volatile reversal on hardcore. And it was right after me talking shit too, so it was kind of funny. Volatile reversal is by far the single-handedly best skill in Sentinel. Not even close. Not even close. So if you are not using volatile reversal, basically on any Sentinel build, it is because you are purposely trying to be different, and you are making your build worse because of it. If we're just laying out the facts. We're just laying out the facts. But I get it. It's scary on hardcore. And it's difficult to master. But that's the reality of it. So yeah, it is using volatile reversal. Exactly that. I hate transformations. That's why I didn't like dreads. Yeah. I don't know anybody that's doing anything different, sadly, Manny. So yeah, I'm sorry. Yay! What's up, Brisky? How you doing, man? Hey, Loaf in chat and Immortalize. What's up? What's up, my dude? How's the grind? Sorry, I haven't been able to jump in stream for the last little bit. It's been a busy time. Sad, yeah. No, seriously though, look at my Twitch clips. Edicone. It was a couple years ago. I don't think the clip grabbed it, but I was about to do a shade kill on hardcore. And I was, somebody had asked in chat about poison res. They're like, why doesn't your character have any poison res? Because if you played the game a couple years ago, dot damage used to be a joke. No one built poison res on their characters. And so I was like, hey, poison res sucks. Poison damage doesn't do any damage in this game. All of the poison damage, you can just use potions and you're good. And just avoid the poison pool. Don't sit in it, you know? And then 2 seconds later, I do a shade, and he's a poison shade. He does a poison line on the ground, and then, like, I volatile reversaled into it because I miscounted how many seconds had gone past, and just instantly died. So, yeah, it was an interesting clip. Back when I used to, like, only play hardcore. Minus slapping, yeah. Oh, that's right. Immortalize is playing Avalanche right now. I should be home, but my coworker's girlfriend supposedly had court that he forgot to mention until 30 minutes before, so he left to give her a ride. Oh, never lucky, dude. What about perma transformations? I made a permanent group build that was fun. I just like I don't like the Druid Fantasy. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what it is. I just like typically don't enjoy it. I've done a couple Werebear builds. I've tried some group builds, and they're all right, but it just doesn't do it for me. What are your thoughts on MG versus COF? It depends. Do you like fun? Is fun a requirement for you to play video games? If you like fun... Yeah, I play COF. I play COF. MG's alright, you know. I like economies in ARPGs. I find those fun. Just not the one in Last Epoch. It's so clunky and bad. It's... what is this? Despair. Okay. Yeah. Just how clunky the system is makes it really not fun to engage with. They could fix it with a couple fixes. One, make the entire Merchant's Guild accessible right here. Click Y, I get to access every single item, pick up my sold items, do all of that. From right there. That's number one. Number two, add a price checker. I don't know if you've ever played PoE, and if you've ever used Awaken PoE trade, add that to the game, boom. I would love it. I would have so much fun playing with it. It would be a great time, and I think everybody would enjoy it so much more. So, that's how you fix it. EHG, I do accept payments via PayPal. I also have a Venmo. I don't have Cash App, so preferably one of those two. And yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. No, they know. They know. I'm just trolling them. Yeah, I think COF's just more enjoyable. It doesn't take as much time out of my day. I spend 20 minutes in the morning. I roll a whole bunch of prophecies. I roll like 300k worth of prophecies. And then the next 40 minutes, I am in pure bliss because I just have gear dropping everywhere and I'm just like screaming happy. And then I get to do it again tomorrow, you know? And then besides that, I just get to keep playing. I get to play the video game and I don't have to spend 3 hours trying to price check stuff, you know? Yeah, full crit, I have 650k DPS now. Harbingers are my bitch. Hey, nice, Immortalized. Nice, dude. Hey, Immortalized, speaking of DPS, have you seen my new video? Hey, Immortalized, watch the first 20 seconds of this video. Watch the first 20 seconds of that. I saw 1 minute of thing, I think, but I'll check it again. Yeah, just the Aberath boss kill. Just the Aberath boss kill for that build. Awaken trade is absolutely mandatory to do trades in PoE fun, agreed, yeah. Dude, there was one season where PoE trade, where Awaken PoE trade was broken for the, like, 3 days, and I have never been so grumpy playing PoE. Like, this game's not fun. Why does everyone even trade? I was like the grumpiest person alive. I'm like, wow, I didn't realize that my entire enjoyment of this game is reliant on one add-on. Like, that's wild. Eat some stuff, eventually. I will not go MG next cycle, that's for sure. Lack of quality of life, gold exploits, and everyone experience for me. Yeah. The gold exploit was very unfortunate. Although I have a feeling that I've got 75 million gold waiting for me, at the bazaar. I listed an item for sale right before stream started, and most of my stuff sold last night prior to me going to sleep, and I didn't have any other sales to pick up, and then pretty much immediately when I started stream, something sold. So I'm pretty sure I underpriced an item, and but I have 75 million gold waiting for me, I'm pretty sure. So that's pretty dope. It's gonna be funny if I don't, though. I got burnt out farming LP on my item Frostclaw last season, so stopped playing. That's fair. Frostclaw was very, very gear intensive. Yeah, I typically avoid the builds that are like too crazy build investment to even like feel good functioning. I typically like builds that are easy to enter, and then there's like a high ceiling for mastery. So like the Sork build is really cool. It's like yeah, you can get a build. There's a really good starter build for it, and you can get the build going for like 1,000 mana, which is pretty cheap, you know. If you're playing MG, that's like 500k. 500k, you can get the build going. And then there's like a super high ceiling on it, where it just scales infinitely to the point where you're just like one-tapping bosses. There's maintenance coming up? Oh, I don't even look at the messages. Is that what it said? What can you get with 75 mil is the question. I was about to make your mom joke, but I am an adult, and I will not make that joke. Maybe one idol. True, true. Maybe one idol. Maybe that's why I'm playing a new character instead of trying to buy the idols on my rogue. uh. Does VK build rely on any particular uniques? It does not rely on them, but there are some juicers. There are some juicers that you can add, for sure. There is one unique in particular that will be a very nice quality of life and give you a bunch of damage. Sad Love spent 2 hours going over skills and uniques and couldn't find something that would be fun to play, in my opinion. Yeah? I mean, if you want to do the Pally build, you know, that seems like exactly what you were asking for. You want big bonks. All the Dragon song build running, and it's really strong thanks to the build. Of course, Pedro. Of course, man. Dude, that build's so fun. I've played it 2 cycles in a row now, so it's got to be pretty good. And it's a rogue, you know? I know I'm kind of becoming a rogue boy slowly, but yeah, that's saying something. That's saying something. But it doesn't function, I thought? Oh, no, it functions. Like, it's a build, it just doesn't have 3,000% increased area of effectiveness. Yeah, my meme is what doesn't function. It still has, like, 700% more damage multiplier. Without any points, like in gear, it has, like, an extra 150% critical strike multiplier. It's got a 40% base crit. Like, it'll function, and it'll still hit for millions of damage. It's just not going to hit, you know, my screen from Idaho to Utah, you know? The main damage scaling risky is from the skill tree itself. It's not from the weapon. The 700% more damage effectiveness is from the skill tree. It's from the percentile damage, or the percentile mana node. If you look at it, that's the one that gives you the more multiplier. And then I did the math on all of the other weapon scaling stuff, and that's what I was showing you on that notepad. That was all of the stuff that what it actually scaled to. So with like the planner setup, it was like 170% increased AoE, 40% base crit, 150% crit multi, and then like 700% more damage multiplier. No, that's with the axe. Without the axe, you get more flat damage. You get like 300 flat damage, and you get like 200% AoE. Or like 250 or something like that. So you get more AoE, more flat damage, more multiplier, and you have to actually build around crit. You have to like actually focus on getting crit set up on your gear. So it's just 2 different ways to play it. I don't know which one's better, but they use very similar gear. One's more mana focus, one's more attunement focus. Probably going to be my last build this league since the gold dupe destroyed the MG market. Yeah, Pedro? Yeah, we'll see. It might get fixed pretty fast, though. And if they ban a bunch of the accounts that were doing it, if they have a way to track that, then the people with the billions and billions of gold are mostly going to be gone. With the occasion, or with the exception of the those people who, like, bought stuff from people, you know? What's up, bro? Rocking that hat every day. Too tired for showers. Hey, I showered. My hair was just a mess when I woke up this morning. I showered last night, okay? Alright? I am doing more hat streams, though. So I don't have to do my hair. Yes, axe is still the best weapon if you're using a weapon. 100%. Because the axe by itself gives you a metric fuck ton of mana. Okay, I'm planning on using Void Cleave in this build, but Spreading Flames is doing so much area damage. I think I'm gonna wait to spec into it, honestly. I can't even use it until I'm using a two-handed sword, or until I'm like level 60, so... I feel yeah, wear a lot of hats, although my age, not a whole lot of hair left. Yeah, that is one thing I have been blessed with. I will die with a full head of hair. Yeah. That is one thing I got going for me, for sure. Yeah, all the commands are still set up for the Falconer, by the way, boys. I will update commands probably at the end of stream. And show off the exact planner for those of you guys who weren't here for the theory crafting streams before the cycle. Ready Flame carries when I leveled my Spellblade, it worked until like 50. Yeah, exactly. Which is the level requirement for my endgame scepter. So yeah, that's why I was like, I'm probably just gonna stick with Spreading Flames for now, and I'll swap, you know, when I get my actual weapon. That's kind of my plan. It's just so nice with hammers too, because hammers hit so fast. It's like guaranteed to proc it. What gloves do we get? Some swaddles. Got any swaddlers? With zero investment, though, yeah, exactly, yeah. I'll try. Plus that skill at a high base mana cost of all melee abilities with one of the nodes anyways. Yeah. A scepter, you say? I mean, yeah, that bow I'm gonna use. Yeah, the bow. You guys know the bow. And I love using bows. Oh, I found the scepter. Yeah. That's rad as fuck. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Greetings. Hey, what's up, Rookie? How you doing, man? What up, what up? Alright, let's go kill a dragon, boys. Okay, thoughts, boys? Thoughts? What if Last Epoch added achievements with titles? Like, cool and hard to get titles. Not like Diablo 4 titles. But like, I've killed 1 million raptors, so now I am Raptor Man. Thoughts? You still interested in bosses? Now I have reached them. Oh no, I'm good now. Thanks, Rookie. Yeah, my main thing is I wanted to get a surplus of needles because the needles allowed me to push corruption crazy fast. But I have got about half an inventory or half a stash tab just full of needles now. I basically have an infinite supply. But thank you, man. I appreciate you looking out. Anything that roads players who invest significant time overcome significant difficulty? Yeah. I like that stuff too. I think it's cool. And it's cool to have like some of these like crazy tiles. I like the feeling in video games where I can see somebody in town So if you have a video game that lets you see other people in town, which this one does, and you have some kind of MTX title or something where you can look at somebody else and be like, oh shit, dude, they got that thing. They got that thing on them, you know? I love that feeling. It's like old World of Warcraft feeling, right? See somebody in some crazy PvP gear, or they like got like some godly weapon, and you're like, shit, dude. That guy's crazy. As long as it doesn't cause inequality, yeah. Yep, yeah, cosmetics only. Cosmetics only. Yeah, doing like titles, cosmetic stuff, yeah. Same page. Sold 5 items on MG, and it was all my 0 gold stuff. Hell yeah, dude. This guy's getting XP, though. Yup, yeah. Oh, when I see someone with crazy MTX, I'm like, oh shit, that guy has so much money. Yeah. Now that's the case. I need to not go down there because that's a dead end, and I do it every single time. Yeah, once companies learned how much money they could make off of MTX, the gaming world died a little bit inside. That was a good one. That was a good one. I went far with that one. I was zooming. Like, do you have an epic auction house? Says I love trading interface fix, but need some love and quality of life. Oh yeah, that's what I've been preaching for the last like week, dude. Needs so much quality of life, Itty. Yeah. Hello. What's up, Diablo? How you doing? How you doing? But to be fair, I'm usually the one with the crazy MTX on WoW. Yeah. It's tempting, dude. It's tempting. I mean, I have a fish cosmetic on Last Epoch, so I could be a fish man. You know? So I can't talk too much shit. I'm a supporter of this model. So got food poisoning? Well, why'd you do that? That sounds like not a good idea. Next time, if you're about to get food poisoning, just don't, you know? That's typically the best way to avoid that. I'm sorry, Diablo Girl, that sucks, dude. What'd you eat that gave you food poisoning? She's gonna come back and be like, I ate 3-week-old milk on the counter. Pro tips, yeah. I got you. I hate the fact that everything is gated behind faction, though. It has to be better. Dude, that was the thing I said right when the game first came out of launch. As soon as I saw the faction rewards, I'm like, I'm playing COF because I don't want to play a faction where you're not excited to level up. It's not, oh shit, on COF, I got to this rank, now I get crazy new gear, and I can get all these cool new things, and it's gonna be a more fun experience. Where MG is like, man, everything is gated, and I can't trade anything. I need to grind a ton just so I can be free to trade what I want. So bad. No idea. I got food with my siblings yesterday. It could be that. I insert joke here. Yeah. Food poisoning is the best. I love having the most miserable, gut-wrenching, want to kick a chair diarrhea. Hey man, to each their own. I don't shame. Hey, Liv, what are the key benchmarks to achieve the 1 mana dump burst on Aberoth? I'm 1500 mana, 1400 spell damage in my burst window. So the big thing is you want to make sure that you've got Slam Jewel Res. That's pretty big. because that's going to give you a massive more damage multiplier when you're using your teleport tech. You want to make sure you're like over 2,000 mana for like the big damage, you know, because that build just kind of endlessly scales with your mana. So once you're getting over like 2,000 mana, that's when it starts getting like insane. So I think in that setup it was 2,300 or 2,400. We're just like absolutely decimated. So like 2,000 mana is pretty good. And then you want to be as close to 100% crit chance as you can on Static Orb. It's really easy to get that on Glacier, but try to get that crit chance up as close to 100% as possible, so you're hitting those big multipliers. And then yeah, that should get you pretty close. Hey Fugod, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm almost level 5, and already in mono sucks. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I'm not even level 12 yet, man. That grind is real. Back in my dump days, feeling old cold porcelain on my skin was one of my favorite feelings. Back when hugging porcelain was the daily. Yeah, it'd be like that. Oh, I need to go this way. What am I doing? Getting some white numbers on static. Thanks, Rusty. Of course, man. Of course. Yeah, you're getting there, though. You're getting there. 1,500 mana is pretty good. I find it kind of annoying that you don't get your favor back if you don't sell stuff. Yeah. They just need to inherently fix that system. Allow everybody to trade everything right out the get-go, and then make the bonuses something focused on having fun or getting cool bonuses. Like reducing favor costs is fine, you know. That's cool, so it's easier to sell more items, or maybe even add one of the rewards that if you don't sell an item, you get your favor back, or maybe you have a chance when you sell items to get like a percentage of your gold back or something, you know, something procky and exciting where like when you hit it, you're like, yes, I got the thing. You know, I don't know exactly what the right thing is, but it's harder to do on MG. The easy route was the one they took, but it needs to be something exciting that happens, and that just doesn't happen with the leveling system for MG. First time as merchant, I don't like it. Yeah, this was my first cycle on merchants as well, so I feel you, dude. I feel you. Babe, I'm having bug sprayers come by today. Okay, sounds good, babe. Who is Babe? His name is Lofi. True. Why not just eliminate the factions and make anything that drops from prophecies be untradeable? Yeah, but they still... people in the merchant still want to be able to interact with like some kind of leveling system, you know? I feel like most people would enjoy having something rewarding for their time spent. It's just that's not rewarding, that's just time gating, you know? But having something there for them would be nice. Do you have a planner, the build? Are you talking about this one, Fug? I haven't released this one yet. Typically, when I do new builds, I don't release the planners until the end of the stream on the first day. That way it's kind of exciting. It's fun to like troll around with chat and be like, oh, what am I going to be doing? Whoa! And, you know, it's just something fun and trolly I like to do. But I'll have a build planner at the end of the stream. I'll announce it, kind of go over the different details, how I'm scaling damage, what I'm doing, and stuff like that. Yeah. I almost understand the title. Does that mean I am an LE player now? It does, honestly. I don't think you're allowed to play Diablo anymore. Yeah, I think they actually took away your game key for Diablo. So and your features also make it harder for gold sellers to generate huge amounts of gold revenue, and the massive irony being unpatched gold exploits. Yeah. Yeah, I get that was their intention, but in my opinion, same thing applies to Diablo 4. Games that are so afraid of people RMTing in their games, they're all still going to have RMT issues, but they're going to make the game less enjoyable for the players who aren't RMTing. Maybe a wrong opinion, I don't know, but that's how I feel. RMT is going to happen no matter what you do. I'm not saying don't take steps towards preventing it, because I fucking hate RMT. I've gotten so many sponsorship money offers from RMT services, and I laugh in all of their faces. And so, yeah, still combat RMT, but don't do it in a way that negatively impacts your players. Like, everybody knows that RMT is crazy in PoE, but guess what? Most people don't really feel the impact, really, you know? Oh, it blocks the link, Fug, but you want to go Ravaging and Beam Eracy Boy? Nice, dude. I'm not a big fan of the beam scaling, honestly. I feel like it doesn't hit hard enough. It won't push hard enough into endgame. So I am going a different direction. I will have some Ravaging Aura, though, in my build. It won't be my main source of damage, but it will be a part of the build. Okay, I probably start getting all the flat damage now. Now the Diablo itch in like 10 days. What's RMT? Real money transaction? Yeah. Yeah, real money transactions, real money trading, yeah. How does it make it harder? Is there a tax? I was under the impression that the amount of gold in the economy just increases over time. Sorry. Oh, how does what make what harder? But the golden economy does increase over time, yeah. Some like general playing. Corruption, but does low on damage bosses killed Aberoth? Yeah. Yeah, my build should have a decent single target damage. Yeah. Yeah, I've never seen a beam build that had like really good damage before. It has like okay damage, it's just never like really good. And then the downside too is with bossing is the beam setup is beams are designed for killing monsters, like regular echo monsters that are following you, right? Where it's really hard to get a beam to do all of its damage on a boss, because it's kind of just like passing through a lot of the time. Whereas the boss moves it all, then it fucks it up, and yeah. It just has inherent like hard to do mechanics for bossing. So yeah. MG levels make it harder too because you can't sell items using mule detection of characters. As someone said, oh yeah, that's what they meant, yeah. Yep, yeah. Dude, Shield Rush is such a busted ability, man. Especially if you're just like speed rushing the campaign. This shit is broken. Like I just chuck hammers, hammer applies spreading flames, like 100% chance basically with the rotating hammers. That kills most of the trash, shield rush through everything. I don't think that's as big as a problem. The game isn't free. You can't really exploit low-level meals if you have to pay $25 per account. Yeah, that inherently makes it a lot harder, typically. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the rest of these levels in Shield Rush don't really matter. God, this guy hurts so bad. The skulls hurt! Alright. I do have a pair of booties I could put on. Those have movement speed. Those on for now. Belt's probably fine. I just need to slam some actual like res on there. Got 33 forging potential? What the hell? Fire damage is actually fine. That's out of forging potential. What's my other res at? I need some necrotic res. That is a must. Okay. Yeah. What are those additional bosses even called? Are those the Harbies, or are they crafting new bosses? Yeah, there's Harby. So the League mechanic is called Nemesis. Those are the ones that you find on the floor, where you get the option of loot. So those are Nemesis monsters. The new bosses that come out of the Monolith system, those are Harbies, or Harbingers. And the final boss is named Abrioth. The devs need to do is identify and ban accounts before they reach the profitability point, basically. Yeah. They just need to find a better way to do it. That's all. That's the point. Good afternoon. Hey, what's up, Wayne? How you doing, man? Find a way to do it that doesn't negatively hurt players. That's all I ask. See you later, idiots. Shield Rush was so much fun during the campaign, dude. I really want a Void Knight. That was the first character I never finished with D4s came out. Yeah. Well, I'm building a Void Knight, boys. I can't fucking kill them. They hurt so bad. Yeah, Harbies are hard. Harbies are hard for sure. Yeah, they do be hurting. Whoops. Ramps still do not like shield charge. I don't know if we're just gonna stick with hammers forever. You said only hammers? Hammers forever? I got it. Got it, dude. Done deal. Hey, guys. Because of stick, we're changing the build. We're now gonna play hammers the entire time. Sounds good, dude. We are now hammer boys. I only killed 3 so far. You have to start raising corruption. Can't get any of my gear from MG. It's definitely harder now with the MG stuff. Yeah. There might be somebody in chat that might be able to help you out. Typically, I'd help you out. I just don't want to stop doing leveling stuff to do that, because otherwise I'll just be constantly taking breaks. Once I'm at Endgame, though, I'm down to help you out. But maybe if there's somebody in chat that's willing to do some Harvey kills. If you would like help, I don't know if you would even like it, but... All hammers, no problem. Yeah, dude. That's how you solve most of your problems. Name one problem that can't be solved with a hammer. This joke might get kind of dark. I just realized that. I'm gonna leave all the answers to your imagination. I don't want to get flagged for murder chat inside of inside Twitch. Oop. I was on the edge of that, apparently. I just had a little bit of bleed chance, too. This would be extra slapping. I'm killing them now, just tough. Okay, okay. Yeah, they are definitely tough. Screwing a screw. Yeah. Use a hammer, boom. Now you've got a new problem. Problem is you're too cool. Maintenance in 30? 30 minutes or 30 seconds? 30 minutes. What is the maintenance? What is this maintenance they speak of? And is it gonna be like the last maintenance where I get to restart, grab a drink from the fridge, come back, and keep blasting? Or are we talking like real maintenance? Was there like an official announcement for this? Are we gonna be down for hours, or does anybody know? Hammered in, named Everything is a Nail. There you go, there you go. Alright. I still think this is my funniest Last Epoch name of all time, and maybe that's because, you know, I'm a dad, but when I made my first Bleed Hammered in, I named him Hammeroid, and I thought it was really funny. That one made me non-stop laugh every time I logged in on the character. I have 0 defenses on this character right now, and it is starting to show. Ew, but yeah. That's normally the reaction I got when people saw my name. We're like, oh, that's gross, but yeah, I get it. I just saw it above chat, didn't see a post on it. Okay. Man, I was gonna play. How long are we gonna be down? Last time it was literally like 30 seconds. Normally, if it's gonna be for hours, they let us know. So I'm guessing it's just kind of like a restart and download like a really, really small update. Did you finish doing the paladin testing? Yeah. I went over at the very beginning of the stream what my idea was, and it's still gonna work. But if it worked the way that it should have, I should have had 3,000% increased area of effectiveness. So I get it why last Epoch or EHG didn't allow it to work that way. So it's still got like 170% increased AoE and like 700% more damage. So it was like still like it's a decent build, and maybe I might do that one next. I think Risky's gonna be messing around with it a little bit, but I wanted my 3,000% AoE, and it made me sad that I didn't get 3,000% AoE. Fun detected, yeah, right. I was trying to find a way to break the video game using a certain item. And yeah. That's gross. Slope of the hemorrhoids, yeah. But it's funny. Good to see fellow dad gamers. Love it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like a hotfix, yeah. Yeah, basically just mostly just a hotfix, yeah. But they're like, hey, make sure you're not doing something in the game because you're gonna get kicked out. Which is good, because like most of the time, other video games, when they do hotfixes, they're just like, they don't tell you, and they're just like, hey, we're just gonna disconnect thousands and thousands of people and, you know, get fucked, I guess. So I'm at least happy that they let us know that we're about to get kicked out for 30 seconds, you know? I kind of want that Dream Thorn. In case Spreading Flame starts falling off. But I'm gonna empower it, because I'm greedy. And I need to get more levels on my hammers. I think I actually get my damage scaling on my hammers here in a second, so... I think that's actually waiting for me right now. So my single target will actually go up. Whoa, what did he just click on? I don't know, chat. I don't know. It is a mystery to me. Does his hammers look different? Also, not quite sure. They're spinning around really, really fast, and I can't really keep track of them, so... These are all answers you're gonna have to figure out, chat. I love my build. I think I found something nice, yeah. So I'm gonna play a melee lich, and I'm playing unlimited poison scaling harvest, Order of Decay, which is crazy. Haven't seen any others using this type yet. There's definitely been some poison scaling with doing harvest, Order of Decay stuff in the past. I don't remember exactly what they were doing though. So it at least has been a build that hasn't been around for a very long time. Most of the poison scaling, like lich stuff, people stopped playing because it got a bunch of like giga nerfs like years ago because it used to be the best build in the game. And I think there's been some slight buffs over time, but just nobody's ever gone back to it since then. Yeah, man. I'm glad you're stepping outside the box and trying out stuff. That is the fun of last Epoch. You have a planner for whatever this build is going to be. I see DoT and immediately I'm interested. Yeah, so typically what I do, whenever I do a new build, I like to have fun teasing chat for one stream. That's the goal. I get to have fun at your guys' expense for one stream. Uh, a lot of people will figure out what I'm doing and stuff like that, but then at the very end of the stream, I announce or I show off the planner. I explain exactly what I'm doing, and then the next stream, it's everybody's got all the information. They'll have the loot filters and everything like that. So that's typically how I do it. Oh, Sticky, it blocks the links. It blocks the links. I know, but I'm not dependent on poison. That's the crazy part. Yeah, oh, sounds cool, man. Death inside skills with poison stacks, so I don't care about the poison damage. Got it. He was doing the damage multipliers on it. Nice, dude. What level's your character at? I know exactly what he's doing. Yeah, anybody that was here right before the cycle started, when I was doing theory crafting stream, you guys know what I'm doing. Yeah, it just automatically asterisks out all the links. I think that the bot is just set up to be default, where it just pulls out any links. Yeah, sorry guys. If there's a particular link that you really want me to have, you can private message it to me on Twitch or on Discord. Yeah, there's just too many bots on Twitch that come in and just start posting random RMT stuff and OnlyFans stuff, and so yeah, I just don't like dealing with it. I don't have a lot of mods, so I just I filter most of the stuff, and it just makes my life easier. Oh well, yeah, sorry man. I know, but I'm not telling. Yeah, you guys will start piecing together exactly what I'm doing pretty fast here. What's wrong with OF? Hey man, I've got some side hustles. You gotta do what you gotta do. You just gotta know the place. Also, I'd like not to get banned. That's pretty good. Oh, you're just clipping what I was doing? Yeah. Okay. I'll post it. I'll post it to you. I need to fix some of that so it's not blocking everything for sure. What's this build gonna be? I see, dog. I guess oh yeah. Did you switch from YouTube? Sorry guys, I'm slower on the YouTube chat because there's more of a delay, and then I also forget to read it sometimes because it's less poppin' than Twitch sometimes. Oh no, I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go down, or I was supposed to go up there. Oh well. Sorry, I didn't hear your answer if you did. I don't think Streamlabs link is broken. Is it giving you a problem? I'm pretty sure at the beginning of the cycle, it wasn't having issues, but yeah, let me know if it's giving you any problems. My mana! I need more levels to fix my mana. Yeah. Single target's already looking way better. Even with having mana issues. And I'm fine with my current one. Little ban won't set you back too much. Yeah, working for me. Okay, 401 error. Can someone else hit it? See if it's on my side. Yeah, can everybody make a donation real quick? So go in, donate. We probably should do varying amounts, just to make sure if it's not a certain amount that's not working. So maybe a couple dollars, maybe a couple tens, 20s, just to be safe, guys. Yeah, and we'll go from there. We're gonna fix this together as a community, okay? We're gonna establish the problem, and then I'm just fucking with you guys. Yeah, I don't know. It's just saying 401 error. Yeah, I was pretty sure everything was working on it. You're such a troll. That's my favorite part about streaming, if we're being honest. Okay. I just like trolling people, making builds, having fun, and messing around with people. That's that good. And also being fast as fuck. It's impossible to play with Shield Rush and not to make your own sound effects, by the way. It's kind of like playing with a lightsaber toy, right? You can't not make lightsaber noises if you have a lightsaber toy. Dude, those poisons are ripping me apart. What the fuck? It's on my side. Okay. Yeah, try restarting PC or clearing. Yeah, I try like a very fast way to do it is just use a different browser. So if you have different browsers on your PC, just try using a different browser and see if that works. I love that the shield rush is also applying the spreading flames. Like half the time I don't even have to stop and throw the hammers. Although at some point I might grab that Dream Thorn out of the Nemesis. The spreading flames is starting to fall off a little bit. It's great still for AoE clear, but some of like the tankier rares aren't dying. Oh, we're going, boys! See ya! From the area usually means there's something up with my internet. Resetting my router seems to help. I don't know if something else gets blocked somewhere or what. Yeah, it could be. That could be. Oh, my Dream Thorn's right there. Excuse me, lads. I've got a sword waiting for me. You guys can all clear the way, please. Everybody take a couple steps backwards. Okay, thank you, thank you. What do we get? Melee lightning damage. Oh wait, I forgot I have to empower it again. Melee lightning damage was not exactly what I was looking for, though, if we're being honest. Because that actually does 0 things for my build. I don't want too many guys to be following me when I go against the Poison Trap here. Especially these Spellcaster guys. Those guys are a little bit scary. Like tucked himself in a corner. And my hammers are destroying themselves. The poison! It hurts! Hey, Gorex, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing? Any other nice to have uniques that you would recommend? Ravenous Void. That'd be pretty sick, dude. Ravenous Void. No, I'm just kidding. I don't make build planners with Ravenous Void in them. um, yeah, the Sentinel relic. Code of Erase Sentinel. That one's a good one to have. That one's a good one to have. Those are literally the only two uniques I have in the planner. Yes, you can use Ravenous Voids if you have them. I don't have a pair. I won't be using them, but they work. They're always good on Void Knight, pretty much. Oh, I forgot to kill the bow guy. Sir, I'm going to need you to die for my cause. XP, let's go. Hey, FaZe, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Alright, there is one too many spellcasters in this party. Yeah, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys, as well. I appreciate that. Everybody's coming in. Yeah, damage is starting to get there, though. It's doing pretty respectable damage for me not going the standard bleed route. Eventually I'll make the hammers follow me. I just feel like during the campaign, they actually do way more damage by making them just sit there. I have to a lot away from me. I just don't know where they are. Oh, you're Ravenous Voids. I'm up over 100 hours played on LE in 2 weeks. Honestly, sounds kind of healthy. Sounds kind of healthy. Normally when I'm having problems with life or I'm feeling down, I just play 100 hours of LE, and then I feel better. Red rings, yeah. You're gonna need an Orion's Eye, Ravenous Void. You're gonna need 2 red rings of Atlaria, preferably with at least 1 LP. What else do we got? Yeah, just some juice, you know. Oh, Unstable Core. I know it's a mage item, but Unstable Core, 3 LP, max mana. That's what we're looking for. Yep. Budget build, by the way. Budget build. So tell your friends, we're good. Troll. No. Ravenous Void comment was real though. Yeah, if you do have a pair of Ravenous Voids, yeah, they are good. They are good. I will be playing it without them unless I get lucky. But I don't feel like buying them. I have actually no idea how much they are. Last time when I checked before the global exploit, they actually weren't even that expensive. I think I could have afforded a pair. So maybe I should have invested into them and then bought some. Maybe they're absurd now, but I'm just out here to touch chips and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum. Hey, what's up, Grim? How's it going, dude? Long time no see. Are you playing new cycle shenanigans? Or what are you up to, my guy? We got 5 minutes till shutdown. Got it. I pushed 500C on Shield Bash. Now I'm playing BK Hammer Smite until 85, and then I can switch to ES Bonk with World Splitter Weapon. Yeah, I saw the ES Bonk build. It looked okay. Yeah, I just feel like it doesn't get enough scaling from it, sadly. I almost played a World Splitter build, but it didn't scale the way that technically it should have, but it doesn't do that because it would have broke the video game, so I was trying really hard to make a World Splitter build, and the build will still function, it'll still hit for millions, that I was theory crafting, but it's not the meme levels I wanted. I wanted 3000% increased area of effectiveness. So your mage build is fun, but man, tough to gear. Yeah, it is a little bit more gear intensive. But the good part is it kind of has like an endless ceiling. So if you want to build that you can literally play like all league and it just keeps getting better and better and better, that's definitely a good one to do. Knowing that it takes level 85 to equip any unique, yeah. Yeah, that is very, very high for like build enabling uniques, especially. All right, we got to town before the shutdown, boys. Easy. Cycle starter for sure. Yeah. Yep. For sure. Oh, I accidentally enabled the chat option there. Anything worth buying? Yeah, I could probably get a little bit more res on there. Yeah, that puts me decently good on res. I think everything else has 0. Oh no, I can maybe get a couple levels in this. No T5 movement speed allowed. Got it. No fun. Necrotic damage. Oh, is there a shield in here? No shield. Got it. What I could use, actually... Could use, where's it at? I thought I had one. I could use one of these, that's fine, but... Have I not been picking them up? Dang. I was gonna use the ward shield. The ward shield's actually insane for leveling. Alright, we'll just use this for now. It's better than a white shield. 1 second. So it should kick us out at any moment here. Any second. What's up, Love? Hey, what's up, Bert? How you doing, man? Hey, man, I'm currently playing a Dragon Song Trapper and I love it, but my damage is so bad. How can I get good crit chance without a crit on the bow? Yeah, so, what level are you? What level are you, Neptunes? That will, that will help me out. Yeah, one of the big transitions, you want to get the mana rings, and then you want to get good crit chance. But there's a couple ways you can cheese it early for pretty inexpensive. Yeah, so we'll start with that. What's your current level so I know what you're working with? I'm coming home. I think there's a song about that. You can still buy 0 LP Ravenous Voids for 1 mil. Oh, that's not too bad, dude. Yeah, that's a steal. Having of the Erase worth it. I got a T7 Void damage roll. Yeah, you could use those for now. Or Fawn of the Erase, yeah. It doesn't have any throw speed. It only has attack and cast speed on it, I'm pretty sure. So that's kind of annoying, but like, hey, it's T7 Void damage. It'll do the thing. The thing you really want, though, actually, on your gloves is flat throwing damage. I know it sounds weird, but I promise it's scaling for DoT. Is the new sword feel stronger or better than what you wanted it to be originally before the nerf? Yes. It is both. It is both stronger and weaker. It is better on single target. It is less... it is harder to play, harder to gear, and not quite as good at echoes. The original build in test server, literally all you had to do was do this. This was the entire build. Ready? 1000 corruption. So I get why they nerfed it very last second before the patch went live, but yeah, the bosses were harder for sure. You couldn't just like instant nuke them. Is it just maintenance, or they said it's just maintenance? Yeah, it should be kicking us out. I don't know why it's not. So. Like Riverbend Grabs. Have I actually picked up any Riverbend Grabs? I think that's another one of those items that I never pick up, but I think I have one. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, they just get flat to cold damage, right? Yeah, that's fine for now. It's better just to be generic flat or void flat, but yeah, those are pretty good for leveling. +6 throwing cold damage, 70% increased throwing. Yeah, you don't care as much about the percentile increased throwing, but the flat throwing is really important. Is there a way to make the Sork build feel less clunky? Alright, there we go. Lost connection. Alright. To feel less clunky, so many buttons pressed needed to make it work. For clearing, it's pretty easy. Teleport and then spam Glacier. For bossing, it is a bit of a setup to get like Giga one-tap bossing. That's just kind of the nature of having like a... it's like playing a mine build or a trap build in PoE, you know? You can just like one-shot bosses. But it's a bit of a setup to do that, right? So that's just the nature of it. Yeah, that's why I liked the other build. The other build would have been more popular if they didn't change it right before the patch went live, because it was just so easy to play. You just clicked evade. So sadly, no. Yeah, you gotta do the button presses. Hoping to be Aberoth today and move on to a new build. Yeah, that'll be fun, dude. And server's down. Yeah, it's downloading an update for me right now. Mentioning how your Sork build for hardcore. Do you have a leveling guide? I just use Glacier. I feel like it's too... Switching over to my setup there is too gear intensive, I feel like, for hardcore, probably. Unless you just want to play Glacier for a really long time until you have all of the setup to go over 2,000 mana. And then you could do hardcore, but yeah, it might be a little bit hard. Alright. Update has been downloaded. Let's see what's going to be. If this works. I'll do the Pally build, Lofi, though I'm not sure how leveling Smite Healing Hands is going to feel all the way to 85. Oh yeah, it'll feel fine. It'll feel fine, probably. I mean, you could swap into doing an unarmed build while you're leveling, too. Risky. Those gloves, I think, are like level 35 or something like that, and they're pretty common. $11 gig update. I think it was just verifying through stuff. I don't think it was actually 11 gigs. Hammers always the Felstones. Yeah, play hammers. Play hammers, man. Do whatever is most comfortable to you, and that will be what's best. 2 gigs, not a small update. Yeah, did they put patch notes anywhere? Ugh. YH. What does that mean? Oh, it blocked the link, sorry. Was that supposed to be patch notes? Is it just on Discord? Yep, it's on Discord, I think. Check out the full patch notes here. Alright. Hold on, let me see. Add a new controller integration. Oh, dang, dude. Controllers are goated now. A bunch of visuals. Nemesis monster spawn changes. In the campaign, Nemesis do not spawn if the items were generated at least 15 levels above the zone. Okay, so some nerfs to campaign Nemesis, sounds like. Related area changes. Prevent Nemesis spawn protection in normal play. We've adjusted several areas. Okay, I think that's nerfs, I don't know. Other Nemesis changes increase base Nemesis spawn rate before additional spawn rate from corruption by 15%. Nemesis icon shown on the minion app at the same distance at the chat message triggers from 67% of that distance. Okay. Bug fixes. Damage conditionals. Fix a bug where some cases of damage conditionals applied their effects even when the condition wasn't met. For example, Doom's Herald was damaged to damage enemies while channeling was applying that weren't not damned. Skills minions fixed some minions getting stuck. Fix a bug where aftershocks would appear at your cursor location when casting Earthquake rather than on nearby enemies. Explosive Trap. Fix a bug where Trappas was not applying its listed +3 mana cost. That's fine. I had infinite mana. Which one's Trappas? Because that was applying the mana last patch, and that was fine. Oh, that one. Yeah. It's literally a +3 mana cost. Yeah, it's fine. Falconry, fix a bug where side by side cannot be triggered. Here, I'll let you guys see what I'm reading to. Fix a bug where side by side could not be triggered by explosive trap. Okay, so we have a couple of things. That sounds like that one is possibly a buff if I'm using it. Let's see. Which one's side by side? Oh, the remaining cooldown reduction. Okay. Yeah, that did feel like it wasn't applying as much there. So it's basically we're just getting more cooldown reduction on our Falcon skill for the execute when triggering by explosive trap. Fix the bug where exposed weakness cannot be triggered by explosive trap. Oh, so we were missing all of the crit multi from our Falcon. So yeah, small mana nerf, big buff. Big buff. Easy, we'll take it. Fix a bug where double tapping Channel Flurry could put you in a state where you are permanently flurrying. Fix a bug where excited bolts consume the percentage of maximum mana instead of a percentage of current mana. With a Dominion, fix a bug, yeah, whatever. Players can now correctly set new skills. Okay, yeah, that's nice. Serpent Strike, okay. So this just breaks Serpent Strike. Like, massively for its Giga damage. It's probably a normal build now. Fix bug, we're gathering Storm's Tempest weapon didn't affect Storm multicast. Okay, so that's a buff. Controller support, I don't really care. Sorry, controller players. Fix a bug, which could cause a second non-functional nemesis to appear in a scene. I haven't got that one. To add duplicate new legendary affixes with the second nemesis empowerment. That sounds insane. Able to get suffixes with the second nemesis power. Fix the LP roll. Fixes to legendaries with nemesis to encounter. Okay. I wonder if that's why sometimes when you had an item that you slammed again and it didn't get any new mods. So maybe it was trying to apply suffixes and then it just never got any. Okay, so all that looks good. Visuals, don't really care. Blue tip issues. Most of that looks fine. Somebody wasn't dropping loot. Level design, yeah, I don't really care. Okay. Yeah, cool. So, Falconer mostly got buffed. Should be good. I was waiting for that Gathering Storm fix. Yeah, let's go, dude. I mean, in theory, I could just do this with Pally build, right? Just won't be quite as strong. Oh, yeah, just play normal hammers if you're gonna go Pally. One second, guys, 1 second. My brother-in-law's here. I just need to help let him in. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I just play regular Hammer Throws risky. And it'll be almost like, it'll be like just as strong, basically, early game. Hammers is just really busted early. Especially. Long hallway, let's go. Yeah, it's crazy that it's giving you an 11 gig update. I don't know. That is weird. Maybe that's the special update if you played 100 hours in the last like 2 weeks. I think that's probably what that is, right? Special treatment. Giving you that streamer loot package that they save. For only the most dedicated players. Only for true LE gamers? Yeah. Oh, I forgot that one's a dead end. Whoops. We are getting a 50 gig update on TNL Thursday. For TNL. Hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Throne and Liberty. Oh. Weird. You should very quickly go and uninstall it just in case. Problem solved. We get a measly 2 GB? Yeah. Yeah, mine was like 2 something, yeah. Alright, one sec, guys. I just need to check something here. Okay. There. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, cool, we're good. Alright, so we got 2 unspent passives. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna keep going into... Future Strike's actually not bad. 7 more Future Strike. We hit really fast. Applies a lot of dot damage for free. Now it says 103 hours. Mine was clearly larger due to some calculations taking place. Yeah. Could be, could be. Alright guys, we suckered her into 103 hours in 2 weeks. How do we get her to buy the supporter pack? Herb? Yep, she's going to buy it. She's going to buy the supporter pack. No comment. What's up, Sicky? They fix linking the guide in chat after 72 years, yeah? Okay, okay. I like. Now you can passively aggressive answer people's questions by not answering them and linking the guide. Oh yeah, dude. Let's go. I'd lose too much res. Okay. This skill, I think I'm just gonna go Void Cleave, so it's starting to level in the background. I think that's the play. I'm irrationally excited about it. No more answering what Weaver Will is. True, true. How does freeze work? It is surprising. It's something new to a lot of people, though, who have never played Last Epoch. Having a game that cares enough about you that they have all of the calculations right there. Also, that shows you that they're not trying to bullshit their players by having hidden mechanics to nerf stuff just to nerf it, you know? Or they're being upfront and honest about with you on how stuff works. Yeah, my single target is disgusting at the moment. What build are you going for? I'm going for greatness. Is that a build? Is that one that people play? Be the very best. The best there ever was. You know, if he had that node that makes 40 more flat damage when he tested. Yeah, I sent them the tree. I sent them the tree. Oh, I'm pretty sure they had all of that. Because the only part I cared about was the percentile, though. But yeah, they said the other nodes were working. The flat mana nodes were working, and it was just the percentile nodes that weren't working properly. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah? Burn. Typically what I do, though, is the first day I play a build on stream, I typically don't have the planner ready to go, except for my cycle starters. I typically leave chat guessing and have a little fun teasing them, and then at the end of stream, I do a full announcement where I show off the planner, I update commands, and then I give everybody a loot filter. So it's just fun. But I'm playing a void damage over time build. That is what I'm going to be playing. I just haven't gone through the specifics yet. I didn't read the weapon. The only thing that would matter really is the AoE. The rest is inherent. Yeah. Yeah, so at the end of the stream, I'll do a full announcement where I kind of show off everything. I got the rest of the flat nodes here, I think. Hell yeah, yeah. It's just fun for me to be able to tease everybody. And do you have any tips of getting more crit on the Dragon Song? Definitely 0 LP bow. If you did, I miss it. Level 80 at the moment. Oh yeah, no worries, man. I asked what level you were, and then I either didn't see the message or maybe you didn't hear me. So I was trying to get more information. So you're level 80. Okay, so that's perfect actually. So there's a couple things you can do early on. At level 80, you can equip a new base armor type. So look at, I forget the name of it, but look at the base armor that I'm using. That's very important because as the implicit, it gives you 3% base crit. So that's the first thing, is make sure you pick up one of those armors. That's an additional 3% base crit. Make sure you have increased critical strike chance on your quiver. I would honestly, early on, prioritize having the crit chance as an exalted modifier on there, just to help you get there. And then you can use a prismatic gaze helmet early on to give you an additional 4% base crit until you get the slammed bow. So that's what I did. So if you do those three things, exalted crit on quiver, base crit chest, base crit helmet, you should be doing pretty good. Also, just having a higher base crit like bow on the roll will help out too, because it has like base crit on there by default. The master of foreplay, yes sir, yes sir. That's what we do. Yeah, I hate that by default I have to have a two-handed sword to use that weapon. I could do some swapping shenanigans. It's harder to go from a one to a two-handed weapon though, to a one-handed weapon and shield. It's more than just a click, sadly. Yo, what is the build this time? Hey, what's up, King? How you doing, man? Yeah, we're just talking about that. So normally, outside of like League Starter scenario stuff, I typically, what I'll do is I'll play the build on stream. I'll give small hints as I go, And then at the end of stream, I'm going to release the full build planner and show you guys what I'm doing. It's fun for me to tease you guys. So what we've given away so far, I'm playing a Void Knight, and I'm playing Void damage over time. So it's going to be a DoT build. Thank you for the tips, man. Appreciate it. Of course, of course. So just watch and see. Yep, yeah. If you guys were here during the theory crafting streams, that was before the league start or the cycle start. I did theory craft this on stream, so. With Aberos command, dude, that weapon looks sick, man. I wish somebody had to build that. That'd be dope. Here then, because I'm off. Yeah, let's go, dude. Congrats on the successful day at work. Got me to run you through models for some levels. Oh no, I'm good, Shadow. Yeah, I typically don't even like doing like skips and stuff. Because I kind of have fun like going into the character. It's also very important for me as a build creator to go through the leveling process similar to how most players would, right? So I can understand its faults during the leveling, so that way when people say, hey, I'm having a problem trying to level the character, this is what level I am, I can be like, oh yeah, when I was leveling around that level, I ran into this problem, I did this, so I normally go through the campaign until I get my passive idols, then I'll swap to End of Time and just kind of go from there. But thank you for the offer, man, I appreciate it. I've been running it pretty much Void Righteous Fire. Yeah. Yep, I had a couple of people in chat that ran my Theorycraft build early on, and they said it's been doing really good for them. Yeah, all the commands are currently set up for the Falconer build right now. Yep, all of the commands will be updated at the end of stream for you guys. I really want to make Lightning Fire Aura, but I don't know how to scale it. You scale it off of intelligence, so there's a new node that gives you flat intelligence scaling per point of intelligence, or it gives you 1 flat spell damage per point of intelligence. Scales to lightning when you switch it. And then you're mainly going for elemental damage over time on your gear. Same thing that you would be for like fire damage, except now you're just going lightning and elemental damage over time, and int on everything that you can get. And then typically if you're playing a fire aura build, you're going to want to use a melee ability to gain stacks, because that's the fastest way to get as many stacks as possible. So I would recommend doing some sort of melee shenanigans. There's not going to be as much synergy with the lightning aura as there would be fire aura, because then you could play like melee ignite chance, whereas melee electrify doesn't really have as much support, especially on mage. So that part's going to be a little bit harder, but you could do like maybe spark charge. Spark charge just doesn't scale with damage over time, but you could do like maybe do like the, what's it called, mana strike with spark charge. That could be an interesting way to do it. Maybe grab like a singularity, since you're just scaling mainly damage over time, so that way you don't have to go into crit, but you can still get more hit damage for your spark charges. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something like that. I'm just spitballing ideas. A new build, let's go, champ. Have a great stream and have a great stream chat. Hey, thanks, Captain. I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you, thank you. Of course, man. Hopefully that gets the old thinker going. Give you some possible avenues to go down. Yeah, I'll probably start heading towards those echo chances. Do that next. Now I got a bunch of flat damage. I angled that shield charge incorrectly there. There we go. That one's a little bit better. Oh, that one's good. That was a good shield charge. Yeah, it is crazy how fast you can level a Sentinel with shield charge, dude. Shit is busted. Yeah, we want to go to the second one here, and then we take a turn here, and then all the guys will just kind of naturally run into us with their pathing. That way I don't have to chase them down. Oh, I suck. I messed up. I keep forgetting that I'm even using a Weaver's Will item. I won't be late game, so don't look too into it. It was just like the only shield I had that I could equip. Hey, I got all res, dude. That's actually goated. What the fuck? I have 29 all res on there? Did I just accidentally make like the best item in the game? Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. And I already had 12 elemental res on there. What the hell? Bro, that's nuts. I guess my res is good, huh? Jesus Christ. You think you're gonna do it? Are you gonna do it, Risk? I think it's gonna be dope, yeah? Do it. Let me know. Yeah, worst case scenario, you have unarmed and that build is still good. So you have a fallback. Big bonks. Open the door! Hey, Mr. Loaf, good evening. Hey, what's up, Ash? How you doing, man? Yeah, me too. I think it'll also be better. But if something doesn't work how I think it will, then yeah, you still have that option, you know? I think it's way more. Yeah. It's like 300% more than the other version. It is very nice. Hey, can you wake up? Thank you. Everybody stack up for some hammers. Yo, bro, the Zarek just hit me with the Hawk Tua. You guys see that? My Frostclaw Sork is coming online. Got Enigma. Now time to get Corruptions farm. Hey, nice, dude. That's big. Alright. Start going for Echo Chance. More damage. Hey, Lif, I wondered how Morning Frost helped the Dragon Song build when it ramps up with cold decks. Isn't Dragon Song fire damage? Yes. That is a very, very, very common misunderstanding for people who have come from other action RPGs who are coming to Last Epoch. Just because something has an inherent damage type does not mean that you have to scale that specific type of element. It makes it easier typically if you have that route, as it already has some base damage you can work with. However, yes, that build is doing almost all cold damage, even though it shows as fire. And Dragon Song's fire proc has a ridiculous scaling with additive damage, almost to the level of Meteor, which has like the highest flat scaling in the game. So I just scale a whole bunch of flat cold damage. I do all cold damage pretty much with a little sprinkle of fire damage in there, and it slaps. Do you always use orbiting hammers? Yes, I will be. Eventually, I will make them follow me, but early game, it's actually more DPS just to do this. And it makes it easier for me to apply Spreading Flames. They getting that much mana on unarmed? No. Look at the weapon stats, Risky. It is impossible to get that much. Also, they stack more attunement than mana, so my estimations I did was very conservative towards unarmed being better than what it actually would be, because it would be scaling a bunch of attunement on some of the slots instead of mana. So in theory, it's like 1,000% more damage. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's a massive more multiplier. I'm just a slow leveler. That's okay, man. It takes time. You gotta go through it like a good 100 times before you get good at it, you know? Takes practice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll be sub 3 hours in Monoliths with all the passives and echoes on this run. Fucking second throw ring mana cost was a COF ring, can't use. Gurn, I gotta hunt down another one because I can't buy one yet on MG. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with switching, dude. It'd be like that sometimes. Can I do your build as Pally, or will it be shitty? Just do hammer throw. Yeah, just do regular hammer throw. Risky. Yeah, don't add any of the void stuff to it. You could even go bleed hammers if you wanted to. Bleed hammers are also really, really strong. I think my character desynced while shield charging and ruined tablet. It will do that, yeah. It'll jump you sometimes while you're shield charging if you hit something weird. Add effectiveness of dragon skills with the flat cold damage for Morning Frost. Yes. Yep. The element of the added damage doesn't really matter unless you're going for percentile increases. So if I like added a bunch of flat cold damage and then on all my gear I went percentile fire damage, yeah, it wouldn't give me that much benefit getting the percentile fire damage. But if I add a bunch of flat damage and then I get stuff like percentile spell damage or armor shred, which is very generic, stuff like that, then it's like busted. It's insane, right? So that's how I scale it, is I scale just getting a whole bunch of decks for the flat damage, and then I scaled a metric fuck ton of armor shred. So it's benefiting all of that flat damage. universally, you know? Plus the armor shred also applies to all the extra throwing damage I get, all my falcon damage, all that. Fuck, that just warped my brain. Yeah. Yep. It is a different way than most action RPGs, so it confuses a lot of people, and they don't think it's a thing. It is definitely a thing. It is big strong. Can you explain synergies that make Static Orb so good for single target? Just wondering because I want to somehow add Static Orb to my Frost Claw setup to only use on bosses. So Static Orb is insane for single target if you are mana stacking. So it starts to really shine when you get like above like 1900, 2000 mana. Because it has two different Holmes, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? It has two different more multipliers inside Static Orb's tree that scale off of your maximum mana and your mana cost of your Static Orb. So one of them increases based on how much you make your Static Orb cost. The other one scales based on your maximum mana pool, and then the other one that scales off your maximum mana pool makes Static Orb cost more mana. So your Static Orb ends up costing like 400 or 500 mana at endgame. So yeah, that's how it scales. So if you're not scaling maximum mana on your build, it's not going to do that much damage. Went in the corner. I need to try to get a little bit of mana regen for these bosses. What does that have on it? Let's get inspiration. Sure. Ow! The snow hurts! It always stuns you because it does so much of your like health pool. Haha, you got baited. I need more mana. Yeah, if I just had infinite mana regen, dude, these guys would have been dead in like seconds. Just doing this setup makes the hammers cost so much more mana. I could also be swapping to do the two-handed sword while I'm doing bosses, and it'd give me so much more damage. Almost time to ear munch munch to eat, not to ear. Oh yeah, true. I do need to eat, huh? Eating is a thing. What do I eat? What do I eat, boys? Yeah, it is time to at least start ordering food for sure. Thank you for the call out. Thank you for the call out. Oh, dude, I got a chicken parm the other day, and it was so good, and I kind of want another one, but it's so much more expensive than like any of the other food that I normally get from DoorDash. That chicken parm is calling to me. It's also kind of sleep food, though. That is definitely going to put me to sleep. It looked like I was on ice skates there. When I like stopped shield charging, I kept sliding for a second. Alright, I'm gonna order food after I finish leveling, because I want to try to see if I can get this done in sub 3 hours. Without any skips. And I'm kind of in the final crunch here. And I think I'm pacing for it. And I wasn't even really trying to go fast until I realized the hours, and I'm like, yeah, I think I could do sub 3 hours right now. Sub 3 hours to level 100? Yes, sir. Sub 3 hours to level to level 100. So I'm at 245 right now. Level 42. I think I can make it, dude. I think I got it. I think I got it. More hammers! Good night, Spreading Frost. Realized I wasn't live when asked my Satacorp question. Thanks for the reply. I had to find your answer. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. My bad, my bad. Yeah, you don't have to go searching for it either. If you mess it up there or something, like, yeah, just ask it again, dude. Save yourself some time. I'm here for hours regardless, you know? I can answer stuff twice occasionally. Save you a crap ton of time trying to dig through the VOD. Oh my god, the frozen wall, dude. He's ruining my time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got this. Because this is the boss right here. I need to do the shore quest really quick. But I think I can knock that one out pretty fast. Oh no, I got one more zone, right? No, it's right here, it's right here. Alright. Nope, I do have one more zone. Fuck! Alright. No, we got it, we got it. I thought he started following you right at the boss fight, but... This zone is hard to shield rush on. Not a bad shield rush right there. Yes! Movement speed, dude. Oh, that's a juicy one. Let's go. Oh no, I died! I think that was my first death. Oh, I got greedy and I went for the DPS. I'm like, I thought I could leech enough, but then I tanked an explosion on top of it. Oh no, not like this. Deathless God, I know, dude. I was gonna have a sub 3 hour Deathless run. He's winding up. Alright. Gotta turn in the quest really quick. Go to the shore, and then start running. I can't use Shield Rush in town. I got 11 minutes. Maybe next time I'll do like an actual race. And see how fast I can do it. Shield Rush is probably the fastest time though. I might be able to get close with Puncture, but Shield Rush just makes everything a joke. Right there. Yeah, alright. A minute for full Lagan and final. No, going max passives, max idols, no skips. This is the last quest. As long as I didn't fuck anything up. I haven't actually checked, but I do this a lot, and I'm pretty sure I didn't miss any quests, so. Boats are also hard to use shield charge. Yeah, I'll be 15 out of 15. And I wasn't trying to race until like the last like 30 minutes. Then I was like, I'm going fast, boys. Yeah, depending on loading screens, I'll be like 252, 253. I just wanted to grab this waypoint because I'm greedy. Not too bad. Ugh. Ugh. Time? That was 251 actually. Yeah, 15 of 15, 8 of 8. Not too bad. We got it. I'll probably keep Shield Rush for the time being, probably. I don't know. Let's get the move speed for now. Got those points, we'll start heading into that. I guess I don't have the passive points anyways to even get the other stuff, because I need to go into the Paladin tree a little bit, and I just haven't done it yet. Let's go, dude. End of time, baby. Alright. I'm ordering that chicken parm. I'm treating myself. Chicken parm. Oh, these guys have bottled Coke too. Let's go. Alright. Food's on the way. What level's my weapon again? 65? I might be able to stick with this setup. Level 65. Oh, I forgot. I could, if I want to. Should I see? Dude, I need to get some XP. Let me get some XP. I'm not gonna do crazy skips yet on these. I need to get at least a little bit of the XP from these level 58 echoes. And then I'll just start doing NV skips and seeing how the character fares doing against like crazy level monsters at like super low level. Yeah, I'm still nuking this stuff pretty good. I don't know, maybe I could. Honestly. If I'm nuking them this high, maybe it's better for me to go for a higher level difference. We'll have to see how the single target feels. That'll be the... Ooh, this guy's hurt though. Yeah, I'm gonna get a couple levels first. I'm too squishy. Yeah, I got 548 health, dude. And I'm not res capped. Now that if I switch to Dreamthorn, it's gonna take out 29 all res too. One guy did like a 4-hour no twink, no skip run to empowered monoliths. Yeah. Yeah, he was playing rogue though, so he was cheating. Yeah. Yeah, he was playing rogue. Rogue is like infinite damage for free. If you don't have to worry about damage, and you have enough movement speed, you can just skip everything, right? You don't even have to really kill monsters at that point. Yeah, I've seen that run. It was still very impressive. Still very impressive. Crazy, in fact. I'm still pretty sure he went to end of time, like as early as he could, though. I don't think he did 15 out of 15 and 8 out of 8. I'm pretty sure he just went straight to end of time as soon as he could. If he did, he went back and got it after. Fucking profane flesh guys are so much tankier than everything else. I haven't changed anything on my gear in a really long time too, so it might be about time that I do some upgrades, get a little extra oomph. Do I have any like low level requirement items I could slap on? I think most of them require like 60 to 70. Oh, do I have the off? I think I have the relic. Go to the erase. I could throw on there. Yeah, I've at least got one I could level up. Although I do lose damage from that. I really want to get one with throwing damage on there, that'd be ideal. Let's see. I could grab some of the mana costs for now. That wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, because I need to get the orbiting hammers at some point, which would add more mana. I'm gonna do that for now. We'll swap later. Alright, go to the erase. Give me something juicy, dude. Hammer throw, mana. Oh shit, dude. Can I kill this guy? He literally has a code of erase in there. Get fucked, dude. Alright, I just gotta do that, another 2 more times. For sec, meter build, any reason why you didn't go Marinas for the flat spell damage instead of Wrong Warp? Marinas is very good if you're going to be running the nodes on Meteor, where it gives you increased non-fire damage multipliers. And so I feel like the Marinas was doing better for area clear. But Wrong Warp helps you out with a lot of the movement speed, and it also gives you, I feel like, more burst damage, in my opinion. Also, you don't have to deal with hurting yourself, especially on, like, a more of a budget, too. You're not going to be able to tank that much extra damage. That's why. I had a way to get plus 62 necrotic damage over time for damage over time spells. Would that be good? For Paladin? Not necessarily. In Arena... Give me an XP strand. The way I'm building my VK. I mean, everything comes at a compromise. You don't just typically gain things without losing things. So what are you trying to do? What are you trying to add? Why Void Cleave is still in the bar? Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, so that way if I want to, I can be like, hooah! Yeah! Oh, didn't see that one coming, did you? The last minute swap for Giga DPS? Get fucked, dude. These guys are getting shit on now. Yeah, I'll eventually be using Void Cleave. I'll eventually be using Void Cleave. It will be in the build. But would it increase the damage? Any flat damage, if it applies to throwing, will increase the damage. Any flat spell damage will increase the aura damage. So technically, yes. I guess there just isn't any thing better while leveling Hammer. Nope, not really. Yeah, like I still have Warpath on there too, you know? It's like any of these basically would be a DPS loss for me to take. Eventually I'll be using Anomaly too, but Shield Rush just adds so much speed right now, it's just not worth me taking at the moment. Hey, got a ring. What about Rebuke with mana regen? It hasn't really been a problem. Most of the time when I run out of the mana, even with bosses, it's like I'm still nuking them pretty fast. Where it hasn't really justified me wanting to unspec something. Gain access to that, you know? Mana's feeling a lot better now too, so I was able to spam pretty good there. You guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate that. Oh, that's not the bell I just picked up. That's the bell I just picked up. There's a bunch more damage. What does this thing hit? Ellie Res, I'll take it. I'll take it. Ellie Res isn't too bad for right now. Yeah, I mean, Rebuke's not bad. I'm just trying to go super speedy. And so sitting and channeling is typically will slow me down. But if you just want to like have fun, take your time while leveling and stuff, yeah, you can do that. Not a bad idea. Come here, Crabmans. Yeah, most of my mana problems are solved now. When you die to a boss and try it again, are the rewards being decreased compared to killing them the first time? That depends. What boss are you talking about? The cycle has been lucky for my sword. 3 LP Mal, 2 LP Enigma dropped. I just have to hope the slams hit. Hey, let's go, dude. Yeah, so if you're in Endgame and you're in Monolith Burnt and you have Gazes of Orbis, if you die on a shade, you lose 1 Gaze of Orbis. But you don't get like less boss drops if you die. It used to be a lot more punishing because you used to lose all of your Gaze of Orbises when you died on a shade. Now you just lose 1. I had killed 322 mages and only saw one ladle, was 3 LP and bricked it. Good luck, mate. Oh no, not like this. The ladle grind. It do be like that sometimes, though. It do be like that. Alright, let's get that extra echo chance for the big Demouge. What's up, Wobbin? How you doing, man? Oh, my order has been picked up, boys. We're about to chicken parm our way in this bitch. Dude, I'm getting sleepy just thinking about my food. Yeah, that is inherently very bad. I've gotten 2 ladles so far this season, and I've only killed a handful. One was 0 LP though, and one was 1 LP. Ugh. Alright, my mage had something on him. Oh yeah, the Code of Erase. That's what it was. Yeah, so it's just giving me more Weaver's Will. Oh, that's a shitty one. We are in some tight quarters for this lightning shenanigans. He did, though. Well, your Cradle of the Erase is good. Shh. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. I got a 2 LP and 3 LP, both COF though. Yeah. It's definitely easier to get those juicer items on COF as natural drops. Let's check out 160 timeline boss and died like 10 times. Oh yeah, no, you're good, dude. You're gonna get just as good a loot. You are good. Hey, K-pop. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for investing in the community, man. Guys, if you got a gifted sub from your boy K-pop, make sure you tell him thank you. Thank you, dude. Means a lot. K-pop from Discord, damn Streamlabs link still wasn't working, so it was dropped this year's. Hey, no worries, dude. Honestly, I kind of prefer gifted subs over donations. I get a little bit less of a payout from it, but it helps build the community more, which means people are more likely to want to come back to the stream, you know? And I care more about that than the money, so thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, you hit good old Grim. Cheers indeed. Cheers indeed. Alright, one second guys, I need to go grab my food from front door, because we've got people spraying for bugs today, and I don't want my food sitting on the doorstep, so BRB. Alrighty, boys. Oh, did our shit freeze up too? Dang, man, it'd be like that. So why do you like K-pop? Yeah. Okay, better give me a fork. We're good, dude. Alright, let me force close this. That was an interesting time for it to crash right as I was stepping away. Alright, no update. My name used to be K-Fuck, but changed it to something less edgy, yeah? Cheers, everyone, back to grinding. Hey, no worries, dude. Thanks for coming in, man. Alright, dude, we got some chicken parm, dude. Oh, man. Back and I'm going to be pushing for Aberoth, though. Yeah, dude. Good luck, you got it. Why is Mad Lightning way more fun than every other build? Praying for Lightning Blast buffs next cycle? Dude. Something about this having 300% cast speed and then filling the entire screen with lightning explosions is just really satisfying. Just can't quite put my finger on it. Enjoy your food. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys. I love me a good chicken parm, dude. Good chicken parm. Oh, there's so much cheese on this. I can't get the bite off. There we go. Playing with Glacier, dreaming of Lightning Blast. I feel that. Trust me, man. It was very gut-wrenching for me creating the build and then reading the patch notes when I first got the test server notes, and I'm just like, fuck, dude. My two favorite builds in the game just like ripped apart. Granted, it's still doing like, you know, 600-700 corruption. You could still play Mad Lightning. It's just bossing is pretty rough. See you later, Admiral. Bon appetit. What happened to the build? So for Mad Lightning, they nerfed it a couple different ways. So how Mad Lightning core like functioned, in case you guys didn't know, is you scaled a whole bunch of attack speed, right? You get all this crazy attack speed, or cast speed. Sorry, not attack speed. You get a bunch of crazy cast speed, and you proc a whole bunch of lightning explosions, and so you're just casting ridiculous amount of times per second. And then there were some nodes inside of the Rune Master tree where it would give you ward every time you cast. So when you have 300% cast speed and you're getting a flat amount of ward every time a cast goes off, you get a fuck ton of ward, right? So they reduced some of the numeric values of the ward gained, and on some of them they added a cooldown to it, which was like the big one, like a 1 second cooldown. So it's like, hey, you can only proc this ward once per second instead of like 15 times a second, right? So we lost some ward there. The other massive nerf to its defenses is I used the Runic Invocation, Reowin's Frostguard. And what that did is it gave you a shield that gave you a bunch of ward based on how much intellect you stack. And it was an intellect stacking build, so you got a bunch of ward. None of that was changed. The other part it gave you was a 25% damage reduction. They took out the 25% damage reduction. So, first nerf, we lost a bunch of ward. Second nerf, we lost a 25% damage reduction. And then the real kicker, because Mad Lightning was always an AoE build, it was always a little bit harder on bossing. There was a node inside of Lightning Blast that we took advantage of, again with our crazy cast speed. Which what it did, it was called Closed Circuit. And it would make it so Lightning Blast could chain to yourself. And every time it would chain to yourself, it would give you a stacking buff that gave you critical strike chance. And so I could build 0 critical strike chance on my build, have 300% cast speed, and just stack my crit instantly pretty much to 100% crit. They didn't like nerf it by being like, this can only proc so many times a second, or you know, you can only stack this 10 times. They literally made it so it doesn't stack. So it's like getting a 50% crit chance on a piece of gear. So 50% of 5% base crit is basically what you got now. So they like gutted that node. So now you have to drop a whole bunch of like crit multi and spell damage on your gear, and you have to put spell crit on your gear. So they just nerfed its defenses multiple ways, and they nerfed its damage. So that brought it from like an S plus tier build to like a B A tier build, you know? That's probably A tier. 700 corruption's pretty good. 700 corruption's pretty good. That's an A tier build. Yeah, so that's what happened. Hey, Dirty Larry. Thanks for the follow, dude. How's it going? What build are you playing? I beat Aberoth with it, but it was like a 4-minute fight. It took me 9 keys. I don't want to sweat that hard. Yeah. Bossing is just not good enough. Ouchie indeed. Died 20 times. Just want me a world splitter. I feel that, dude. Video game? Am I gonna crash again? What's going on, dude? I get me bosses to 1500 stacks of Frostbite, and it still doesn't feel enough. Yeah, you gotta have some pretty good multipliers here, Frostbite. A lot of pen, a lot of multipliers. Like Warpath, Warped Weapons, Going Blind, No Build Guide, almost 2 Empowered Monos. Fuck yeah, Larry. That's the way to do it, dude. I know I create build guides for a living, but there's something about playing without a build guide that's great. Weird, haven't had issues? Really? Their hotfix screwed the stability? Yeah, I think I've crashed twice since cycle start, and now I've crashed 2 additional times just today in the last like 30 minutes. So, I don't know. Hey, Mr. Orange, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing, good sir? Maybe this is just them hooking me up, and they want me to eat my chicken farm. I've crashed twice since I woke up from my nap 20 minutes ago. Okay, so it's not just me. Good to know, good to know. Hey, messing with the Poison Necro minion build. Still low level. Okay. Planning on going Poison Rogue? Is that what you're doing? Or what kind of Poison minion build? Or are you playing Beastmaster? Usually I do this time, but I wanted to actually learn what everything does and the synergies. That's the best way to learn, Dirty. Best way to learn is to get in there, get your hands dirty, maybe, and figure out why things are working the way they do. Nice, Blood of Exile. Olimar, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing, Olimar? And Skrillamus. Did I, like, miss a raid, or am I on the front page? A lot of people coming in, dude. How's it going, man? Fear me spreading frost. Yeah, probably do Poison Rogue for fun. Already have a Poison BM Scorpion. They're my Tour plus Corruption with. Okay. Yeah, so you're going to use the Constipation unique, huh? I thought about doing that for a Falconer, because they added a damage scaling on the Falcon. Oh, why did I do an Echo? I forgot that I crashed when I was doing quest lines. Looking for a new build? Playing Torment Warlock, but the FPS drops too much? Got it, dude. Yeah, it's a lot of projectiles going off at once, and that can be a little, has a little bit of performance issues for sure. Well, what are you looking for? What kind of class do you want to play? Maybe I can help you out. Yeah, I'm sad they didn't include the Scorpion with the two-handed unique. Oh well. Yeah, that was a little weird. Any classes pique your interest or skills or anything like that? I have a general direction I might be able to help fine-tune where you go. I don't know much more about scaling. I can get my Frostclaw, Frostbite, only missing like 3 items at 2 LP. Really? It should be like substantially more DPS this cycle, right? With the base increases. This guy's trying to pull a fast one on me when I look at chat, dude. Try to hit me with that big old slam. It's kind of rude. You know who I am, big boy? Alright. Still have a couple guys I think I missed. Yeah, they're over here. Alright, let's see how this goes, boys. I'm basically wearing a bunch of gear I've had since, like, level 10. It's mostly just, like, random res and the occasional throwing damage. Literally still using a Firestarter's torch. I think we got this. I think we got this. Get that extra echo chance. I don't know how much. Oh yeah, sorry, though. The next build I want to do is the machine gun fireballs build. Maybe no crit ignite. Be able to do bosses. Fireball can do pretty good boss damage. Yeah, you go for the explosion scaling. I don't know about the ignite setup, but I know like crit's fairly decent. One more hammer for good measure. Okay. Hey, buddy, can you come over here for me? Yeah, let's walk in the middle. Let's go in the middle. Yeah, there you go, big boy. All right. Those void proges there are starting to hurt a little bit. Alright. Or not void, necrotic. Little pools. Yeah, not too bad. Pretty clean kill. Level 10 gear. We got it. Got a Ribbons of Blood. Let's go, dude. That's got 10% health roll. I'll pick it up. My BM is level 76? Yeah, it is. Nice, Yellow Girl. You're getting there, dude. Are you an Empowered Monos? You are, right? Does running a Fireball Cock Meteor is a thing this cycle? Should be strong, right? I haven't seen anybody do a build guide on it, but there's been build guides in the past of being able to do it, so you definitely could. I don't know if you could go like full Rain of Meteors, doing all the extra meteor setup. I think that'd probably be too mana intensive. But I think you can make it work. Do you know what also would be really interesting? Is, fuck, what's the name of it? There is a unique staff that doesn't get a lot of use that I was looking at last night that I think could potentially be good for that build. If you wanted to go like full mana stacker and play Sork. So it's a staff where what it does is it gives you 20% of your current mana pool as ward when you cast a fire spell. So if you're unleashing a crap ton of fireballs and you're able to keep a relatively high mana pool, I think that'd be really good with mana stacking. Thoughts? I don't know. It sounds good to me. How would you level a Falconer Twink so with a Firestarter Standard or go Bleed Uniques? I'd go Bleed Uniques. Yeah, I think Net Puncture is the most OP leveling thing. Has the same thought? Yeah. The Relic's at 2 billion right now? Yikes, dude. Yeah, that is nuts. I'm sorry. Yeah, everything's kind of wonky at the moment. Not that. Okay. Hey Pinch, hey, what's up, Gorsh? How you doing, man? Here I am planning to use Fireball through Endgame, yeah? Fireball get the job done. Yeah, you just want a bunch of cast speed, bunch of proges, go for the Fire Explosion, and then stack Armor Shred. Is the Discord command not working in YouTube, or is it just taking forever? I know YouTube commands like take 10 times as long. Okay, there it is. Yeah, I don't know why Nightbot takes forever to post something on YouTube. It only got to 12, really? Oop, I thought that was facing the other way. Nothing crazy. Not yet doing 90s. Immortalized have been helping me with them. Nice. What a good guy. Immortalize never helps me with monos, man. I asked to play with him, and he's like, yeah, I don't have time for you. Kinda rude, am I right? That's very interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Just a thought process I had about playing maybe Fireball. I think that staff could be pretty good. Pretty goated, maybe. If I could go to a wild stretch there. Play it with bow or melee. I've never played rogue, only acolyte and mage. Skrillums, put exclamation point leveling. All of my commands right now are still set up for my rogue because I just played rogue. And that will give you a leveling planner for bleed. And so you play it with bow, and then eventually you make your net ability turn into a trap ability that auto casts puncture for you. So both net and puncture will be applying bleeds, and because they're all being netted, nothing is able to move. You can literally have 0 res on that build and be totally fine because everything's just rooted to the ground. Singing the same thing, I bet if I had that beautiful smile, I could get him to do shit too. Right, dude? Right? You don't have boobs? Yeah, true, true. Those do tend to be good negotiating factors. I know, 30 times maybe. I'm going for 100 today. You got it, dude. Luckily it's not PoE where you lose XP when you die, huh? Otherwise, that would suck. I believe, though. They want 1 trillion for a relic? That's past gold cap, isn't it? Isn't gold cap 1 gold shy of a trillion? Or did they change that? He didn't think, I didn't think of the staff, but I'm immediately going to use it. I was trying to ignite Fireball and using Flame Rush to pop the ignites. Okay. Yeah, you still want to make sure you get those fire explosions, so they'll apply the ignites for you. Get that spreading flame chance multiplier, it's not bad. The downside if you're playing ignites is you can't use Fire Starter Torch, because that does give you a massive more damage multiplier. But the defensive value of it, if you're stacking a lot of mana, is pretty dope. You just gotta make sure you don't drain your mana too much, but if you're just playing Fireball, especially, it should be pretty good. Because you really shouldn't have anything that drains your mana pool. Guys, I'm going too fast, and I'm gonna have to create, like, an actual loot filter for this build. Never lucky. I was hoping to do it after stream, but I still have, like, half a stream left to go. And to offer wearing the maid outfit for him. Yeah, that's one way to get him to do stuff. Keep eating that cheese. Yes, sir. Chicken parm too good, dude. Chicken parm too good. I don't like my smile. Shrug. It'd be like that sometimes. I was trying to think of something else to say. I'm like, I don't know. But I do have boobs and no one helps me. True, 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 true. Keep on clicking arenas without noticing. I do that too, man. I do that too. Especially when I'm like trying to push high corruption. Arenas are so much harder to do. Alright, can I get ambushed already? Crusader gauntlets have some throwing shenanigans on there. There's the ambush. Now we're talking, dude. Is that so hard? So I think the plan, boys, is at level 60. I think I'm just gonna go set up some gear. And then I'm gonna Glyph of Envy my way to Empowered Monos and just start slapping shit. See if I can do it at level 60. Easiest way to get me to say no, you belong to the streets. R.I.P. Doesn't work on Grim. However, Grim does love his bubblegum. Dude, yesterday I got the... I not only clicked 3 arenas in a row, I got 3 arenas with the same exact layout in a row. It was so bizarre. This guy again? Bro, he doesn't learn. He doesn't know that, void damage hammers will wreck his day. But gum, I'm always out of gum. I know, that's what I'm saying, dude. If you have gum, that's how you get to Grim's Heart. You're always out, dude. Time to spam Lakeside Trail over and over. It's a lot faster, and you'll want to talk. I got you covered. There you go, dude. Easy. All right. Here's the deal, boys. This is what I think I'm gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna make you guys wait till the end of stream to go over the planner. When I give up and I decide to make a loot filter, that is when I'll go over all the details of the build. How about that? Sound fair enough? It'll probably be here in like the next little bit. Probably when I start like buying gear and start setting stuff up, because then it's gonna be kind of obvious. level 60, I think it is. It's either 60 or 65. I'm probably gonna start throwing on some gear. I'm gonna create a loot filter, and then I'll showcase some stuff, you know. So I'm leveling Pally with 0 points in the Pally tree. That's the way to do it, dude. That's an unholy Death Knight if I've ever heard of one. A Pally that is consumed to the void. Yeah, gonna join your build, level 90 BK. Hell yeah, dude. I like it. Let me double check. What level do I need to be? Bad news, boys, is 65. I thought it was 60. RIP. Alright, we're going to 65. Still wearing the player swords VKs when I'm playing now. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. You playing Warpath? Thinking of working on my Sork. What build should I focus on? Probably just Glacier Meteor. Or, I mean, just regular Glacier, sorry, not Glacier Meteor early on. Yeah, probably just Glacier until you get to a high level. And then once you get, like, crazy gear, you can swap. She's only, like, level 39? Yeah. Yeah, just go with the Glacier build. I have a build planner on my video for Glacier, in video description, if you just put exclamation point Sork, or you can use Maxwell's planner, that's pretty good too. Weird question about rogue build, just level with the leveling guide till 100. No, so I swapped at like level 60. So the requirements to swap is you need Dragon Song, obviously, the bow. You need at least tier 1 mana throwing rings. And I would at least be at like 60% critical strike chance with fire skills. So if you have those things, then you can swap. Yep, Warpath, Javelin, Volta, Reversal, Smite, Shield Charge. Got it, got it. You know what I could actually do right now? Now that I think about it, that kind of reminded me. I can just do that. And then I can, oh no, I'm gonna lose the 29 all-res, dude. The shield is insane, man. Yeah, because if I drop this off... Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Let's use the Dream Thorn. Because that'll give me access to Void Cleave, which will give me more damage. Not bad pair of gloves. Okay, I have bow and rings, no idea. I have no idea rings and last thing you said. 60% critical strike chance with fire skills. So you'll have to do the math on it. Your bow will add a bunch of critical strike chance for fire skills, so keep that in mind. So by base, you have 5% crit. You add the base that you crit that you get from the bow. And then you are multiplying basically the base crit by your how much percentile increase to critical strike chance you have. If you have a prismatic gaze and you can wear that, that is a very easy way to kind of gimmick your crit chance to be a lot higher early on. That's what I did. That's another way to kind of hit that benchmark. The reason why is like the fire explosion that you see on the bow, it procs based on crit. So if you're not critting, you're never going to get the procs and you're just not going to do shit all for damage, you know? I just got 1 point into the casting smite while channeling Warpath and it's starting to zoom. Ooh! I just sat in a bunch of explosions, I think, while I was reading chat. Oh, there was a poison explosion there. That's my second death, not too bad. Sorry, no idea. Oh yeah, sorry. Breadman not even putting idols up res. Yeah, who even uses idols, dude? I don't even know what that means. I'm also not even using Void Cleave. I guess if I'm using Dreamthorn, I should probably be using my Void Cleave. So Void Cleave is not for damage. It's a completely a buff skill. Meow. Not too bad. I'm definitely tankier at the other setup, but it gets the job done. The extra speed there. We got 5 out of 5 there. How's my mana feeling? I'm pretty good. I can probably do spirals around me now. What do you need to unlock empowered monoliths on all? It's 1 or 3 regular. I think it's just 1. Yeah, you just need to do one of the big boys. I say she when Sork is a dude. Is it though? Is Tywin Lannister a dude? Careful what you say, guys. A Lannister always pays his debt. Yeah, it's a little bit more intensive on the mana. Little bit more. I wasn't ready. See ya. I got obliterated. Okay, and what are the rings again? Rings like this. Minus throwing attack mana cost. That's what you're looking for. Let me know before you set up your explosive trap tree, and I can go over some stuff with you too. Can you explain the defense scaling on the Dragon Falconer? Yeah. Let me pull it up here for you guys. So with the Dragon Falconer, #1 defense, don't get hit. Okay. We're good. We're good. No, I was kidding. Yeah, what we do is we stack a bunch of a decent chunk of armor, decent chunk of dodge just by default, and then we're dexterity scaling, right? So try to get over like 120 dex. The reason why that matters is if you go into your passives, into the Falconer, so you're gonna have this node right here. So you have additional flat armor per point of dex, and then the bonus is you have increased armor for each time your Falconer has hit an enemy recently. So you're getting a percentile increase of armor, so you're going to get a lot of armor while you're in active combat. The other big parts of defense is you're going to have a lot of sustain and damage reduction while moving. So you have minus 6 here. It's doubled if a falcon is hit recently, which is always. So that's minus 12% damage there. You have another minus 20 here, so that's 32% damage reduction while you're moving, which you're pretty much like always moving unless you're doing big DPS setups. You get health gained on crit, which you should have 100% crit, and you hit really, really, really fucking fast in this build. So you get a lot of sustain from that. On top of it, you have this point right here where you regain health based on your Falcon's hit, going off of your dexterity, which you have a lot of dexterity because you're dex stacking. You get a sorry guys, you get a very similar node right here. Does the same thing, gives you extra health every time your Falcon hits an enemy based on your dex. The really, really big defensive thing is right here, smoke traps. So when an explosive trap detonates and hits at least one enemy, it has a chance to grant you a stack of Dust Shroud. This chance increases for each second it spends arming. So you have a 30% chance basically because you're exploding all your traps instantly. Dust Shrouds give you Glancing Blow, which if you glance a blow, it gives you 35% damage reduction. And it also gives you increased dodge chance. This is going to skyrocket your dodge and give you Glancing Blow chance. You're basically Captain Glancing Blow. So every hit you take is getting 35% damage reduction. And then the final piece, I actually swapped this on the build planner link. So it's supposed to be this. So let me set this up real quick. Yeah. So you're using Smoke Bomb as your movement skill. Smoke Bomb while you're in it is going to give you more Dust Shrouds, which is going to give you more Glancing Blow and Dodge. And then it is also going to give you a thing called Silver Shroud stacks. So this is literally the most OP thing on bosses like out in the game. So what it does, every time you use Smoke Bomb, which is every couple seconds, it's like a 4-second cooldown, you get 3 stacks of Silver Shroud. Each stack of Silver Shroud, the next time you get hit, it consumes 1 stack, and it gives you a 100% chance to dodge that attack. This works on boss spell abilities. So like when Aberoth is shooting shit at you, like giant fucking balls in the sky and stuff like that, it just doesn't hit you. You just tank it. You just face tank it. That's why I'm literally face tanking everything on Aberoth. It doesn't even matter. So those are layers of defense. You are kind of squishy in like 1000 Corruption Echoes, but boss fights you're really tanky. Yeah. While I'm here, I just want to go over this for the chatter that is going to be swapping to this. These 2 points here, don't take them early on. So if you only have tier 1 minus mana throwing costs on your rings, don't take these. Once you get one like tier 6 and 1 tier 1, then you can take 1 point. And then I wouldn't take both points until you get probably at least a tier 7 and a tier 6, maybe double tier 7. So that's the only difference you're going to make. It's just not taking these points or taking 1 point. Cool. Hopefully that helps answer some questions. Ooh, this build looks sick. You like it, Larry? You like it? You like damage over time auras and lots of hammers? Yeah, guys, this is literally like the same gear I've been wearing since like level 10 too. And I'm doing level 66 monsters right now. Level 58, so not too bad. Yeah, once I get to level 65, I'm gonna do a full gear respec and actually optimize the build. So this is like a very unoptimized gear. Morning Frost. Alright, we gotta empower the Morning Frost. Oh, poison's gonna hurt. I have no poison res on right now. Literally 0 poison res. Just don't get hit, chat. My mana. I don't think I was ready for the full orbital mana setup yet. That shit is expensive. 59. Let's go, dude. Alright, let's get some more health. Because I need it. Not even at 1,000 health yet. Thank you, of course, dude. Hi, new build I see. How's it performing? Yeah, it's performing great, Abstract. Yeah, no problem so far. Very budget gear. Going great. I don't need to do this. I'm at 6%, almost there. Easy, dude. Can you give a link planner? The one I have is still using net. I thought I updated the build command. Yeah, look at that one. Yeah, that one's updated. The skill bar is not updated, but just replace the net on the skill bar with the smoke bomb. And level 90 monos at 73 with 880 HP and crushing. Yeah, dude, let's go. That's what we like to hear. How will this new build do against bosses? Love the idea of DoT. It should be really good. Yeah, it should be pretty decent. I did this build in the test server, but I kind of just like got it to entry level empowered monos because I had a lot of shit I had to test. So I was just kind of testing core functionality in the test server. So I'm not sure how we'll do like super endgame yet, but I also didn't have the main unique item I wanted to build around, which I do already have now. So once I get to level 65, we'll slap that on. Meow. Also, by the way, boys, sound effects while using shield charge is a requirement, so if you don't have that set up yet, you can't play the build. Sorry. My mana! I definitely need to add some mana regen, though. My mana is hurting. Also, I thought they added it so all channeling skills should have mana regen still applying while you're channeling. It seems like Shield Rush does not have that yet. Question mark? I don't have the mana to spam this guy down right now. I used it all shield rushing. Also, he really doesn't like me being next to him. Two corruption per Orbis is dehydrating when you need a 300 in a timeline. Are you doing like 4 gazes? If you do the if you have a needle and you get 4 gazes and then you just rush and do the first Orbis you see, you should get like 60. And then you'll start getting bonus corruption when you start going to the other timelines. You're having your other timelines being higher. So it should even give you more. Honestly, probably what the play is to push 1 corruption to 300 on the very beginning, and then go do all the other ones. Because then you'll get more bonus for every single one. So if I was to start over and try to rush an Aberoth kill before anyone else, I would get to 300 corruption on my first empowered timeline. If you had a build that could do it, you know? That would definitely be the speed strat, though. At what level would you start using Void Cleave regularly for the aura? If you get shield charge with the requires no shield, you can spec into that early. I just wanted to still have access to shield charge is the main thing. So if I were to do it again, I'd probably spec into shield charge faster and like rush getting that in there. Because shield charge just allows me to go so much faster. That was the only reason why I wasn't really using it before. Eventually, I won't need to spec into that though. Yeah, so there's a node right here that just lets you not need a shield, and I think that's pretty big. Doesn't matter what ability in any video game I play, if I move way faster, then I make airplane noises. Yeah. Every time I have the thirst in Dota and people are low HP, I make airplane noises. Yep, you got to, dude. You got to. Alright, should we do a space chicken? My mana's gonna get so fucked on this fight, but all good. Gotta go, guys. See you tomorrow. Have fun. Hey, man. Have a good night, man. Catch you later. Okay. I'm not gonna shield charge, so I have my full mana pool. No, I hate when he does fucking channel phases while he's in there. I just have 0 DPS uptime on him. I'm gonna have to take that one. Ah! He's doing slam phase again? Come on, dude. This is the first pizza phase he's done the whole time. And there's the biggest DPS phase. It was during the time he was in the black mush. I was at the very edge. Alright, I might need to do the upgrades to gear now. Because I'm literally still using like level 10 gear. So most of my gear is just res. Spell crit. Alright. Let's do a gear rework. So I'm gonna show you guys the plan for the build. And then we'll go from there. So let me pull out the planner here. And we'll give you guys a teaser. We'll walk you through how it's gonna work. And then we'll go from there. But first, let me eat some of my chicken parm, huh? Crit chance is infinitely more important on Dragon Song. You want to be 100% crit chance eventually. So hard that I left this timeline, yeah. This is dumb. I'm not understanding how to get to empowered monoliths after I unlock 1 mono on my ult. It should just automatically do it. I'm pretty sure. If you click M, do you see the 100 next to the name here where it's blacked out on my screen? Maybe it requires you to touch the butt in the middle here? I don't know. It's not showing up? Yeah, I don't remember. I think it just kind of like automatically did it for me. And sorry, I think you have to get to the 90 monos, Rage. The 90 monos. Like, you need to do 190 mono, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think that's where the confusion, yeah, okay. Alright, pull up build planner, switch this over so you guys can see. Alright, so this is the build planner, boys. So this is how it's going to work. It's very non-unique heavy. None of the uniques are required. So the China general synergy for the build is you're using Hammer Throw, and you're using this node right here, Disintegrating Aura. So your hammers get this little purple sphere around them that does void damage over time. And then how it scales is it scales off of flat Hammer Throw damage, void damage, and damage over time. So that's why I have a bunch of flat damage on my stuff. So your hammers are still going to hit pretty hard, but it's also going to be increasing that little aura damage. And then this got buffed this patch. I think they added like 28% more damage or something to it. So it got buffed by a lot. And then you get a bunch of more multiplier here. And then what we're doing is we're making hammers orbit us. That way we just have a whole bunch of these degen auras just swarming around our character. And then you slow those projectiles down a ton with weighted hammers. So they're moving nice and slow so they stay on the screen more. So when you basically get infinite mana, you have like 30 to 40 hammers just orbiting around you, all dealing void damage over time. So that's the main damage source. And then we use Void Cleave as a buff skill. So what it is doing for us is the first thing is it's going to give our next hammer throw 100 flat damage, which is going to get converted into the void aura from the disintegrating aura from hammer. So that's just a massive aura that's going to put on this. And then on top of that, you get this thing called Ravaging Aura if you hit at least one enemy when you use Void Cleave. And then what Ravaging Aura does is it's also an aura that does void damage over time, except it surrounds our character. So it's like kind of like a Righteous Fire, if you ever played that. And then this one scales off of void damage over time, and then flat spell damage. So one that scales off flat throwing, one that scales off flat spell damage, which is fine because those particular types of flat damage, they are on different pieces of gear. So that's the general concept. Void reversal is the same as it always is, you know, increased damage over time, increased damage taken, yada yada. We're using anomaly. It puts a bubble around us. So that's that purple bubble you see. And then basically what it does is it follows you. It gives you 20% increased throwing speed, and then it's going to give you a whole bunch of leech. So all of your void damage over time is giving you a bunch of leech. Sigils, we convert them over to void damage. So they're giving us a bunch of extra void damage. They're also going to give us a bunch of block chance. So it gives you an extra 9% block chance. So those are the skills. That's what we're doing with the skills. The unique item that we're using is the Aberrast Command. So what this does, it makes it so Void Cleave no longer requires you to use a two-handed sword, which is nice because this one gives us 65 flat damage, which will apply to our Ravaging Aura. On top of that, it makes the Ravaging Auras last an additional 6 to 12 seconds, which is really big. And it gives you 40% generic just Void Pen. So it is insane. And then it also gives you a whole bunch of damage over time. It gives you increased area for area skills, which will increase the area of the disintegrating auras on our hammers and make those bigger. So just a really good all-around weapon. I'm using Singularity to get more hit damage because that will apply to the hammers since I'm not critting. I don't want to deal crits anyways. I'm scaling damage over time. So that's why we're using a Singularity in here. And then Code of the Race is just a good defensive option. So basically what you're doing is every piece I can get flat throwing damage on it, you're getting flat throwing damage. Because that's going to scale the disintegrating aura. And then on my helmet and my chest piece, I have the hybrid mod that gives you percentile void damage and flat spell void damage. That will apply to the Ravaging Aura. And then getting the flat spell damage on my weapon. As far as the Void Knight gets access to a lot of flat damage. So this 12 flat damage here applies to spells, and it applies to throwing attacks, so it double dips. This node right here literally says throwing void damage, spell void damage. That's another 16 flat for both of the auras. We get a bunch more leech here. We apply Future Strike Chance on hit, because Future Strike Chance, it basically puts an ailment on them, and then after 2 seconds, they take a bunch of damage. All of that damage is void damage over time. We're hitting really, really fast with our hammers, so this is going to stack really, really quickly and add a bunch of extra void damage over time. We're making our hammers echo, because then echoed hammers have auras around them that deal more damage. Bunch of health, more void damage move speed, more echo chance. Makes sense. We're going for the block nodes in Paladin, and the spell damage while we have a shield for the extra Ravaging Aura. This is basically just for Ellie Res. I basically just need to get enough points to get Sigils of Hope. We take the 3-point for here for the 3-point bonus for block chance. Yeah, so we should have decent health, 35 like 100 health. We're pretty close to block capped for armor cap. a huge amount of block, so we're going to be blocking pretty consistently on there. And then, yeah, so we're basically just a walking aura simulator that does damage over time. So that is the general setup for the build that we're going to be doing. So let me go ahead. I'm gonna put this command as a separate command for right now instead of exclamation point build. Just because I need to save all the stuff for the Falconer, and I need to put it in my Discord because I haven't made the build guide yet. So I'm just gonna put this as exclamation point BK. So that way you guys can take a look at that. So yeah, we'll just do exclamation point BK for this. Okay, that's been added as a command, so if you guys want to take a look at the planner yourself, you can. Can you think of a way to bump Mad Lightning's crit the best? I think swapping the spell damage for spell crit in a 2LP Prismatic Gaze is the best shot with int Lightning Blast points. Yeah, probably, Blake. Probably. You kind of need the Leech to offset the Twisted Heart, so you wouldn't be able to do a Prismatic, or you wouldn't be able to do a Peak of the Mountain. So yeah, you probably want to use a Prismatic Gaze. You might be able to use the new rings that give you base crit if you can get them with like 2 to 3 LP on there. That could be an option too. I might try to do a revisit on Mad Lightning and see if I can make it dope. Maybe breathe some new life into it, but yeah, maybe for my next build, we'll see. At what level would you try to switch over to it, and what was different about your leveling? I leveled as this character. I literally played Hammer Throw, got as much flat damage as I could. Went into Iron Spiral. I didn't take a Hammer Vortex early on. Went right over to Disintegrating Aura and just started doing that. Yep, I level as this character. Hey, what's up, Beckus? How you doing? Gonna test it now? Nice, dude. How many months do I sub at what tier for you to revisit? 500 gifted subs. Now, I'll revisit it at some point. Alright. Let me turn this stuff off. Done, I got you, Davis. Nope, it has to come from Davis specifically. 500 gifties. Alright. Let me go set up some gear, boys. I think I'm just gonna vendor all these rares. Actually, let me just shatter them in case they have stats I want on there. I'm too lazy to look at these. I'm just gonna buy the gear I want. Okay, I'll throw the rest of these into a dump tab. I need to clean out my dump tab today. Dude, this is such a good roll in this cradle, dude. 29% all res? That's insane. What did I have on there? Nothing really. Okay. I might use that. Alright. Can anybody give me a TP to the Merchant's Guild? Is there anybody around that can give me that TP? I would greatly appreciate it. Do you know Pinch is still bothering him that's not working? Yeah, absolutely. Mad Lightning was my baby, dude. Thank you, Eddie. I appreciate you, man. Mad Lightning was my baby. I want to make it good again. Trust me. Not gonna lie, I'd laugh my ass off if you did it. I'll swap tunes if you want. Yeah. No, I'll do the Mad Lightning. Insert fuck, dude. I'm drawing blanks. My brain's not working. Fuck, what is his name? Avengers villain. Holy shit. Thanos, there it is, Thanos. I'll do it myself. Does our button not work? No, it doesn't work unless you, it was grayed out, unless you have the waypoint. Thank you, Eddie, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, good sir. we see what items that sold for me? Did my big boy item sell? 75 million, boys. That was a very bad roll to real Peak of the Mountain. We're rich! That puts me almost at 100. What else sold? Oh, 100k? Okay. I didn't realize how expensive that was. I'd love to be able to do that, yeah. Make Mad Lightning great again. Probably will, at some point. Hey, Tiny Tims. Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for investing in the stream, dude. Thank you. Does this build ever work without the weapon? This one? Yeah. Yeah, I leveled as it without the weapon. You can't use the weapon until level 65. So, absolutely you can. Anytime, brother. Fuck you, Ridge. Buy me a throwing ring. I can't buy you something and then trade it to you, Itty. Otherwise, I would. If you'd like, though... oh, no, they disabled player-to-player trading. For the time being. I was gonna say, you could just give me a junk item and I would give you money for it, but right now it's disabled. Shay, it's working for me, leveling as Pally. Yeah. This build is stupid for leveling, dude. It's so good. It is very, very strong. Okay. Let me figure this out here. Let's start with some rings. This MG system sucks ass, I know, right? Let's make Itty mad and let's go buy some throwing rings, huh? Can I wear any T7s? Let's see, I'm level 59. I can? Oh, let's go, dude. 19 mil? Easy, dude. They gotta be cheaper than that, right? If you don't have the level requirement. 18 mil? Oh my god. Alright, we're doing T6s for now. Until I can get the ones I want. 10,000. See, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm probably gonna do them on Ellie res basis for now, so I can make my res easy to cap. That's not too bad. Tier 2 poison, I can try to seal that off. Oh, I could do subtype actually. So gold ring base. Search. Bastard, yeah. Alright. Anything that's not too bad. I think that's T5 minion, right? T3. I actually like this ring a lot. I'll do that one for 50k. That's not too bad. Looking for stuff that's easy to change to what I want it to be. What tier is that elemental? Tier 3. Actually, this mana regen one is perfect. I need to get some mana regen anyways. Okay. So let's throw all this shit off. I don't want the Ellie res on there yet, so I'm gonna take that off for the time being. Okay. I don't want any res from idols either. These are all fine. Okay. That way I know what I'm actually working with. I basically need everything except like void and fire basically right now. On the planner, I really want to try to get block chance, honestly. Block chance is going to be pretty big. So I'm going to put block on here. Okay, and then what's the base roll? I hit 15 on Ellie at 18, so that's pretty good. Okay. That's good for now. This one already had the block chance roll. I want to seal this. I'm tempted to go mana regen for the time being. Because it's gonna be harder for me to get it. I can't get it on my relic. So I can always get throwing attack speed later, so I'm just gonna go mana regen early. My necrotic's pretty good. I need a lot of I'm gonna do fizz on this one, I think. Oh, how did the implicit roll? That one's 10%. I'd like to get higher tiers and everything else, so I'm gonna keep that. Okay. That pumps up the fizz res quite a bit. I got a little bit of Ellie res from that. Love getting 3 levels to hammer throw is probably easier, and then you can take 3 extra points into the mana reduction nodes of hammer throw. Yeah, you could do that too. Yeah, it's not too bad. Hammer throw and using those points for the mana cost reduction node list. Yeah. Yeah, not a bad setup. Not a bad setup for sure. You know any good Blast Rain marksman builds? Oh, yeah, see, you lost me when you said good and then marksman build in the same sentence. No, I do not. No, I do not, sadly, dude. Yeah, marksman's a little rough at the moment. Alright, what do I buy next? Yeah, marksman's just kind of in a rough spot, if we're being honest. I don't think I can afford, or I don't think I can get the Iron Glass Shield. Let's look at amulets. Let's see what kind of amulet I can get. I think I can use a Bone Amulet, right? Bone Amulets are fairly low. 58, I can barely use it. Okay, so we're gonna go for Bone Amulet there. 59. I don't think I can get an Exalted mod, though. I think that's out of the question, right? On a Bone Amulet early on. I think that bumps it up too high. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. I'm not going to be able to craft much on these. They are expensive, too. Holy shit. Okay, we'll get one set up to what we want here. So I prefer to get double health with void damage. Would be ideal. Mana regen's not bad either. That one's already got... Looks pretty good, dude. You're 2 necrotic damage, so I have a chance to reroll that. I can seal off the fire res. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do this one. At least for the time being. I don't think I can craft anything, right? Oh no, I can, okay. Okay, so let's do the seal first, so that doesn't get too high. Is damage, critical strike, come on. Damage over time. We take those. We take those. I do need to attempt the reroll on the base. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm gonna take that. 31% across the board. Not bad. Not bad. We still have a little bit of forging potential as we go. Yeah, dude, for real. Let's go. This first time I see MG UI. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So no T6 throw mana for me, yeah. Okay, so we got our amulet set up. Let's go look at booties next. As I'm getting sick of moving super slow. Okay. 59, subtype. Probably gonna have to go Heoborian. I can't use this one yet. Yeah, so I'm gonna go Heoborian, because that's gonna give me cold res. That's gonna be ideal. I think early I'm gonna go for move speed, honestly. Can I get Exalti move speed Heoborian for a decent price? Yes, I can. Alright, so I'd mainly want probably move speed vitality, try to get some health on it would be ideal. So I'm not as worried about the prefix. This one's actually not bad. Yeah, I think I might just take that one. Fucking 10,000 gold. That's a steal. Alright. Got a T6 move speed. We're gonna add hybrid health here. I do need to re-roll the cold res on this. So let me do that before we get too crazy. Yeah, because that gets expensive on the forging potential. Yikes, dude. Alright, we're just gonna have to deal with 26, I guess. It's a decent amount of cold res, so. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, look at that move speed. Let's go. Alright, let's grab a belt. So 59, subtype. I can get a spider silk. I'm gonna use a spider silk early to help me cap my reses. And then I probably want throw damage on here if I can. We'll see. Let me see what that looks like. Oh, there's not a lot of them. 8 million. Interesting. I don't know if I want to spend that kind of money for that. I might just go for a exalted health roll if I can. Tier 2, tier 2. Endurance isn't terrible. I'd have to fix the dodge rating. Yeah, I think I wait. Hey Jeff, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Actually, I'm good with that base still. Let me just let me change this instead of doing throwing damage. Let me see if there's any hybrid health ones. I think they're probably also going to be expensive, but yeah, 23 million. We'll go to percentile health instead. 95,000. Yes, much better. I want to get mana regen flat throwing damage if I can, or something that's easy to get that on. I don't want to spend more than like a mil or two. Alright, let's try one more. These are just a very sought after base type. That's the problem. Let's go mana regen. That's probably the most affordable one. Let's see here, what looks easy for me to fix? Most of these are a little bit rough. That one's not too bad. The reduced armor is actually not bad. I'm gonna do this one, man. I think I can make that one work pretty well. Yeah. So we go like this. We go throw. It'll laugh. Guys, dude, why does this game hate me? Holy shit. Alright. That'll do for now, though. That'll help a lot with the early mana sustain, for sure. I can't log into my Pally now, but I can create my other character. Failed to connect to game server, and I've restarted twice. Okay, it's fixed now? Oh, that's scary, dude. Yeah. Anyone else getting... Yeah, okay. So you guys were all having issues. I'm back in as well, weird. Maybe they're trying to fix stash stats for people. We can only hope, right? We can only hope. Alright, let's get some gloves. What subtype can we get at 59? I'm probably gonna go Necrotic Res right now. And then we're gonna go for the flat throwing damage. Yeah, we should be able to get these pretty cheap, I think. I'd like to get throwing attack speed on here, so that one's pretty good. Stun chance really isn't that bad either, and it's a tier 2. I'm just gonna grab those ones, dude. Those ones are sick. Those will get the job done. 26 out of 28 necrotic res, too. I see you, I see you. I really like that, actually. I really like that. So we're gonna keep with that. Yeah, that gives us our frailty, which is super sick. Gives us a little bit of the necrotic res. I can use the Ellie res off of this one if I need to. Which I'm probably going to. I could also cheat with the shield I'm planning on wearing. Yeah, I'll probably just use the shield to cheat early on. Okay, let's go for armor and helmet. So Sentinel, 59. I can do anything less here. Oh, perfect. I can get a lightning res base actually. Let's do that. We'll go more, a fix. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna go health. Health early on. Yeah, they can give me a bunch of lightning res. And the important part is to try to have the suffix or the prefixes kind of easy to fix. Because it's too hard to re-roll those ones. I need to set up the loot filter too so I can get some more of these rare mods. Because I probably don't have a bunch. Tier 3 is... That's tier 3, right? Or tier 2? Vitality really isn't bad. Maybe that one? Oh, is that sealed? Dude, I like that one a lot. Fuck yeah, let's do that. That's a great budget piece right there. It's already got a good lightning res roll. Oh, I thought it was sealed! Oh, never lucky, never lucky. Okay, that's fine still. That's still fine. I'm gonna re-roll the cold res. Oh, I can't because it's too high level. Alright, can I add a mod? Is that a thing? For some reason I thought the health was sealed. Do I have anything void related I could do? No. I might just leave it as it is then. Until I get some stuff later on. Yeah, that's still goated though. It's gonna give me so much health. And then that'll give me a chunk of lightning res. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that was sealed. Alright. Subtype for helmet. Level 59. We don't do crit multi. I don't need Fizz res, so I'm probably just gonna grab the movement speed. And then I'll probably do the same thing and just go health. Hammer throw and void damage over time. What tier is that Fizz res? It is tier 5. That one's dope, dude. I don't think I'm gonna get better than that. This one's got the flat void spell on there. Isn't terrible. Yeah, this is just a temporary helmet. I'm taking this guy. Little 50k. Easy, dude. I don't even need to craft anything on there. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna throw this guy on. That caps that. And then I'm just gonna use this for the time being. Alright, let's go grab some idols. I think I sold all of my health idols. Sorry, boys, I'm neglecting you guys in chat. I've been looking over everything. My town portal doesn't work and I can't move if I walk into doors. Might be DoT time for me. I got in, but DC'd on zone change. Dang, what happened when I was gone, dude? Like all day and having gained a level. This sucks. Oh, high 90s. Yeah, dude. It'd be like that. It says online play unavailable. If I list an item on MG and cost me 4k favor, does the buyer pay 4k or whatever their rank is? I don't know how that works, honestly, Eddie. Yeah. So, yeah, I know it costs favor, but I don't know if the buyer pays the same amount you post for. I'll try later. Gonna take a nap. No worries, Diablo Girl. Sorry, it's giving you guys issues. You only need 1 unique for this build. I'm using 3, but you don't need any uniques for this build. The weapon's probably the most important, though. It makes the most quality of life. Weird, I logged in just fine like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I haven't had any issues either, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the issue is. I bet these are probably pretty cheap, hopefully. It's just straight void damage over time, right? Yeah. Because probably no one else is using this combo. Yeah, 50k. It rolls to 25 though, right? 25 and 85. I want one at least in the 20s. So if I have to spend like $1 million, yeah, there's 20, but it's kind of low on that roll. I'm okay with spending a little bit of money on these because I'm not going to replace these. That one's pretty good. 23. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, we'll do that one. The reason why I'm going for the Smite idol, boys, is because the Smites will apply the future hits. I'm probably just going to do the one, though, and then do the other one double void damage. We're going to go void damage over time, and then increase void damage if you've echoed recently. Oh, easy, dude. Alright, so this one goes 76.85. 76.85. Yeah, these are stupid cheap. Just jump up in price here a little bit, see if I can make my thing faster. Yeah, this will get the job done for now. Let's do that one. Alright, the expensive part is I think I got rid of all of my double health idols, which I do plan on using for this. So that's health cold res. Double health idol. Maybe not. Maybe not, dude. Easy. Easy, boys. Thank God I suck at selling things, huh? Boom. Alright, and then I think I have a singularity in here somewhere. I don't think it's a good roll, though. How do you spell singularity? I can't spell. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so I don't have one. I must have sold it. Okay. So idols, more... Singularity. How much do these guys sell for? They go up to 20%. 17 for free. 19 for free. I'm gonna grab the 19 because it's free, and then I'm just gonna see how much a 20 is. It's literally 1% difference, so I'm just gonna grab it. Okay, and then I just want damage over time with, like, res. Probably just gonna do either poison or void res. Probably void res, I guess. So... we're gonna go damage over time. Yeah, you can't search by the base, huh? I guess they should all be this, though. Okay, and then they roll from 10 to 8. You're like page 3. I can get kind of greedy on these because they're going to be so cheap. Fucking page 6. Come on. I need 3 of them, I think. Yeah. Almost there, boys. Thanks for hanging it through it with me. Boom, boom, boom. So I almost doubled my HP. I should have a shit ton more damage. We are basically res capped across the board. Let's go, boys. Trying to update in Steam if you can't play. They didn't update earlier, true. I mean, I got gold throw around. Give me your aspirational gear. It's on the planner. It's on the planner. Yeah, exclamation point VK. Singularity. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Yeah. All right. Let's give this another try, huh? Yeah, mana's a bit better. Oh, fucked up my initial damage there. Yeah, mana's way better. It was a tiny bit easier, boys. Just a little bit easier. But just barely, though. Just barely. Just like a baby amount better. At least I think I am. Yeah. Exclamation point VK should be it. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Now I just need to get to level 65. Oh, what am I doing? Alright. I think I might be able to start skipping timelines now, though. So let me do one echo. Yeah, I haven't looked at like what like 4LP unique item type stuff would be aspirational planner. But that's like a realistic, like this is good gear planner, you know? Yeah, these are just instantly evaporating shit now. We get those nice clean void smites coming down too. Helping apply our shreds and our dots. Alright, what we got over here? Oh yeah, our Morning Frost attunement. Whatever. I use the build, it's very good. Yeah. Yeah, it is slapping right now. That's for sure. Oh wait, I forgot. I can skip this. Hold on. Hold on, we got this. We got this. So we're gonna grab this. We're gonna go bada doom. Boom boom. Oh wait, I forgot I only need one, right? During the first part? Yeah, I'm like way over. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna start skipping timelines and making it way harder on ourselves. I mean, I just got bored, but grind-wise, I didn't hit a wall playing this, yeah. Yeah, game is super easy mode now, that's for sure. With like half proper gear. I just can't wait till I can use the weapon, man. The weapon's gonna make Void Cleave an instant cast. It's gonna make the Ravaging Aura just way better. And then that's when the build's really gonna start coming to light. And I've got a 2 LP Aberras, so... thought I killed everything. Oh, there we go. Let me know what other uniques you would get if you could. Picked up on Aberras Scepter with 3 LP for 200k. Hey, nice, dude. Okay. Yeah, I'll look at it tonight, and as far as like super crazy budget, see what you can get. This was the original theory craft, so I want to get into Empowered Motto, see how it's feeling in Empowered, and then go from there. Yeah, because like I said, on the test server, I was like super budget gear doing Empowered Monoliths, and it was just fine. And but I didn't really get to test it pushing Corruption yet, so that'll give me a good idea on what I should be shooting for. If it's going to be like more offense, more defense, more quality of life with mana sustain and stuff. Yeah, we'll fine tune it together. We'll figure it out. Sounds good. I just don't know what to do with my gold. That is a problem to have. That is a problem to have. Yeah, luckily this is a super off meta build. Like, no one's playing this, you know? So you should be able to get all of the gear for really cheap. So we should be able to get all the really good gear for really cheap. How much was a 4 LP scepter? Did you check that? Like, can we just go big dick and get something juicy, or? I mean, I'm not super rich, but I've got some money. I could throw some money on a 4 LP scepter I'll never have to replace. If it's affordable, or is there none that's available? It's more likely that there's none available yet. There is not available? Okay. Oh, I see what you mean with the rings. 2 LPS area as the int with spell damage for Mad Lightning. I didn't know. I wasn't talking about the Osirians. I was talking about the Forge Guard rings that give you 2% crit. That could be an option. Yeah, the Osirians aren't bad, but I was talking about the crit rings to try to avoid having to lose a bunch of other damage too. But you'd want to get them with LP on them and get int on top of it. Yeah, the Phantoms. I mean, we were destroying that Lagan, so not too bad. I definitely need more throwing speed though. Throwing speed would make a big difference on how much damage I'm able to get out. I just wanted to make sure my mana regen was good. Because it'd be worse feeling like I have no mana regen. He's dead. Goodbye, good sir. Yeah, we're gonna got the stun chance. Stun chance is actually pretty good. Alright, well we just skipped that whole timeline. Let's go do 1 echo here. We'll do it again until I feel like I'm running into problems. And when I can't just insta-kill the bosses, basically, then I'll stop and farm some XP. Alt farming at its highest. I also need to create a loot filter, I just like really didn't want to. I'm gonna try to get to empowered models first. I don't care about any of this junk anymore. I only want to see exalted items. Oh, I didn't see these guys spawn here. Alright, so we got our one timeline out of the way. Do any of these have forging potential? That one does. Oh, I still have this one up too. Okay. Let's do the quest here. There's gonna be a massive level difference though now. Let's move over 2K. Like all these guys are level 85. So, you know, they got 24 levels on my character. Yeah, so far I'm super happy that this has turned out though.
We are destroying everything. Campaign was super easy. You didn't have to do a build transition, which is really nice. That's like a really big thing for a lot of people, I feel like. If there's no build transition, then that's typically what people are going for. Everybody hates kind of doing the leveling builds. Better lucky than good, yeah. I'm curious to see how Reign of Dragons is gonna go. There's gonna be so many smite procs going off on Reign of Dragons, that's for sure. I'd rather not be in that lightning explosion. Scored a T7 ring with T5 attack speed and T5 necrotic res and an open suffix. Wait, is it T7 minus throw? Or what did you get on there? Basically use this on my pally till I hit a wall, then build swap, or 85. Yeah, I'm curious to see how it does on the pally. Yeah, throw? That's insane. That's super good. I mean, bye. Poor guy. I think we're still good to keep going. I think we're still good to keep going, boys. Let's head over to Age of Winter, huh? Go do one echo. I can't critical strike. Where'd my mouse go? My mouse looks like a hammer, I think. Guys, does anyone see my mouse? Oh, I found it. I found it. I like literally couldn't see it. It looks so close to these hammers. Holy shit. Damn, I would have followed you through those. Yeah. Reminds me of farming Twisted. Yeah, dude. The good old Twisted farms back in the day. Everybody trying to get their Twisted Heart from Mad Lightning. Meow. Long hallway for the win. Do you link me the ring? I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, I got the +1 to attributes. Dang, never lucky. Never lucky. No, that's pretty good. Not too bad. Alright. Let's go like this. Oh look, we have the boss ready. Cool.
Flashback to last cycle, yeah. Just hit monos? Oh, you're doing pretty good, dude. That's funny. Leveling without Shield Rush will always suck now. Yeah, Shield Rush is the play. If you're playing a Sentinel, and you're not planning on using Shield Rush late game, just use it early game. It's gonna be the play. It's so good. Oh, I got the bees on my side now. I'm so slow from the chill. Okay. Yeah, I know it wasn't the +2 all stats, but still, with the use of Rune of Creation on it, so I have 2 of them. Hey, that's big brain. Big brain. Do I have a Rune of Creation yet? I don't know if I've dropped a single one this cycle. You have 3? Yeah, because I crafted another ring that was like Giga, and I didn't have a Ring of Creation for it. Oh, I barely squeezed by there. Let's go. Alright, let's get some of that attack speed. We're grabbing the Zeal stacks. Oh, I forgot I could grab next point there too. I think I actually misspec'd one of these. I don't think I go move speed. Yeah, no move speed. I only really use it on bosses anyways, where the move speed doesn't matter as much, because I want to be able to get access to the double damage dip. Alright. Have the extra duration. Grab the cooldown recovery so I can have 100% uptime. I got a red ring from Propsy before I seen a single Mad Auk. Yo, congrats on the red ring though. I have 3. I have 3 as well. Hey man, thanks for your help last night with the Sork Meteor, but I was wondering, I got around like 1 to 1.2k mana, but I hate the Arcane Ascendance that locks me. Any way to get around it? That one for the single target? Thanks, man. It adds so much single target, dude. Yeah, Game Master, I would really recommend leaving it in. It's just, the single target difference is insane. There's nothing else that really looks good on spec. Like, you could use Flame Ward or Snap Freeze. Play of runes and other high value glyphs and runes. Yeah, not a bad idea. Some people use the Marina's Lost Soul over the Wrong Warp. What is best? If you use Marina's Lost Soul, you want to use the Meteor nodes that give you increased non-fire damage. And that will bump it up by quite the meteors up by quite a bit, but I believe you'll not be quite as good at single target. Also, you'll start taking damage from using Marina's Lost Soul. So you move faster with Wrong Warp. You do really good damage with everything. Marina's Lost Soul, you take more damage, but you get a little bit more of your meteors, especially. The AAC and that it locks me in place is so irritating. I get you, dude. You get used to it after a while and like how to tap in
and then it auto pulls you out when you're at negative mana, and you should only be using it when you're about to barrage somebody with a bunch of static orbs, which you'd always put you in negative mana. So it should turn itself off, and you should only be in there for like 1 or 2 seconds. So you typically want to do it in a window where you're not going to be taking damage anyways. So it's just going to be timing. Good night, sir. Alright. Go over here, get the extra cooldown. And it is boss time, boys. And then we get access to Empowered after this one. Good. Oh, no way, that hit me. Some bullshit. Come on, Sons of Artos. Oh, dude, these things brick hammers so bad. These projectile or these ice pillars, they block hammers. It's such horseshit. Good night, sir. Oh, big boy. Oh no, even the beam. It doesn't matter. Oh, I walked into it. Oh, I tanked that one too. Not bad, boys. Not bad. Endurance threshold, frostbite, armor. Not bad for being 28 levels under-leveled for that boss, by the way. 28 levels. I'm level 62. 28 levels under-leveled. How do I get those special traversal skills off of a belt and into the Harbinger of Stars? Like, do you have a belt with it already on there? You just slam it like normal, but are you asking to, like, how to craft it? Alright, well, there is Empowered, so I got access to Empowered now. I should probably go do Spirits of Fire for the extra blessing. Let's see, Spirits of Fire is going to give me access to Endurance. The other ones aren't really too crazy. Like, I would get either Res Shred or Void Damage here. So eventually I want to switch to Void Damage because I'm going to get Res Shred from another thing. I already have at least a base all res, and I'm res capped for the time being. I don't need the lightning res right now either. from this, and the stun chance is kind of nice. I can get block effectiveness from Age of Winter or Endurance. Yeah, I think I just grab this one because I don't have a blessing there yet. And see how level 100 against a level 62 pairs. Yes, because it's not Exalted. Exalted ones are going to be really... So you have to find the Exalted. So you can't craft an Exalted experimental mod. Well, technically you can, but you have to be lucky and get a proc. So you have to craft like a tier 5, and then you have to upgrade. Your other stats can't be tier 5 yet, and when you're upgrading your other stats to tier 5, it can technically proc Exalted, but you're most likely going to just have to find it. Wish me luck, 6 FP left on this neck, and 3 affixes to upgrade. Oh, dude, you've never missed those before. You've never missed those. What are you talking about? You don't need luck. Get out of here. But here I can give you the tool that I use to craft experimental mods. There, look at that website, Game Master. That's the website I use. Pretty good, not too bad. Sadly the implicit, but you know, everything else is good. Thanks, of course. Alright, what do we get? It's flat out attunement, huh? This might be hard. Our first monster we're doing is this bitch. And I don't have my fucking poison. Oh no, I shouldn't have done him as my first monster. For Parrot Monolith. I'm literally like 40 levels too low. Alright, let's go again. I should get XP like crazy though if I can survive this. I'm just gonna have to play probably like a little bitch. But we're killing stuff. We definitely have the damage to do it. This will help me get to 65 faster so I can use my weapon. Yeah, we're just gonna have the occasional death from being 40 levels under-leveled. Oh, we got ambushed. I wish there was a unique that would make Anomaly an instant cast. Sadly, I only have 2 Glyphs of Envy. Are they a random drop, or is there a way to farm them? Yes, they're a random drop. They are also way more likely to drop from Harbies. So, the more Harbies you've killed, the more you'll have, which I don't think you've done a ton of Harbies yet. Oh, a VK. Hey, what's up, Viva? How you doing, man? Yep. We, went through the campaign, got all 15, slots and passives and everything in, like, less than 3 hours. And I wasn't even trying to rush at the beginning. It wasn't until I saw how fast I was going where I'm like, oh, shit, dude. I'm gonna try to make this sub 3 hours. And then I am in Empowered Monolith right now at level 63. So I am 37 levels under leveled. So... doing pretty good, considering. I'm very squishy at the moment because I'm so under-leveled, though. So I gotta be a little bit careful. We are getting her done, though. Get our Void Aura off of those guys.
I mean, skipping first few timelines then, I guess I'll just grind the rest. Yeah, that should give you at least a decent boost. I'd make sure you can do it first, though. Make sure it's feeling comfortable there. Before you go too crazy on the boost. Alright, let's start getting the paladin nodes. We can grab the block stuff first. You do easy? Yeah, I do the same. That's how I got 5 characters, 75 already, yeah. Yeah, as long as your character is able to deal with it, you know? It's a massive increase in XP. I might be able to, after this echo, equip my weapon. We'll see. Ah? Arenas are a little bit more challenging, since you have to fight all the monsters all at once. There's 64. It's fucking profane dudes, dude. Hey, heart. Holy. It's a cakewalk, yeah, palette throwing damage, so my damage is savage, yeah. That's good, that's good. Oh, I'm so close, dude. So close. One more. Oh wait, no, I've got this. Hold on. No! I'm so close. I'm gonna start grabbing the Ellie res nodes here. The one. Put that guy aside. Oh, it rolled the minimum on the Ravaging Aura. I might just buy another one then, because I think they're pretty cheap for a 3 LP. I just had that one already dropped. I'm gonna need a new shield anyways, but let's do this echo real quick, and then we'll grab a new shield. Well, that will have to be for iron glass shields. Oink. Oh, that's so clean with the instant cast, too. My Ravaging Aura should be doing way more damage, too.
Got all our shit. Let's go buy a shield real fast. Are you using the smite sword? No. No, I'm using an idol that auto-casts smite for us on throwing attack. I have a 23% chance that my throwing attacks are auto-casting them. I really like how this build looks too, man. It's just so visually appealing. Alright. Need a shield. What subtype can I buy? I'm level 65. Yeah, I need to be 76 for... Oh no, 72. So this is the next block chance one. Literally 0 gold, dude. Easy. Can I just get a tier 7? Is that a thing? Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll take it, I guess. What tier is, Yeah, I'm buying that one. What the fuck? No! You're supposed to seal! You were the chosen one! Alright. Good enough for now. Pop! Alright, and then scepters are back here. Aberrest Command. Re-LP. There's only one left for 55 million? You bought them all purpose? Oh my god, were you guys buying these up while I was doing this? Never lucky, dude. I blame purpose, honestly. Boys, get her. Alright, I think everything else is pretty good, though. Yeah, we're solid, we're solid. I bought what I could, why blame me? I'll just fuck with you. When I get the weapon from Harvey, I'll let you know. Yeah, sounds good, man. Sounds good. Yeah, I just want you to look at something. Whenever they fix trade, I could trade you one, but... Wish that relic I linked you had throwing damage. You link me a relic, too? Oh, you got a Code of Erase? Oh, dude, that's good. What the fuck? That's hella good. You can't buy those, right? You just had to... You upgraded that one yourself? Can you buy them already slammed? All these have dodge on them, sadly, but whatever. Yeah, were you able to buy that already slammed, or did you just have to go for it? You can buy them slammed, but yes, need rank 12. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't got to rank 12 yet. What's my block chance at? 42% right now? Yeah, I'm still a little bit low. I don't have sigils yet, either. Not having that delay on Void Cleave, though, is a godsend. Now the only awkward delay I have is Anomaly. Oh, I just walked back into that. We tanked those. We tanked those. Alright, should I, which one are you looking for, Dirty? Are you looking for the leveling planner for, Rogue, or what are you looking for? This one's just exclamation point BK if you want the BK stuff. I should probably create a filter, huh, boys? Alright. Let's create a filter. So... I'm just gonna delete that guy. I want this one. So I want to use the rules. Actually, no. I want my. What am I using for my rogue? It's not. It's not this one. This one's old, right? Yeah, this one's old. Dragon rogue. There we go. Okay, so. Oh no, this one's old too. Shit. I need to do a better job at keeping these. I think this one's also old. I've played this build so many times, dude. Alright. It's gotta be one of these overlay ones. No? God damn it. Hey look, wrist sucks balls. Was it YT test? Did I re... Oh yeah, this one is it, because that's Quiver. Okay, yeah, that's Quiver's on it. Okay, so this one is it. Okay, so I wanted to keep all of these rules. So I'm going to duplicate this. Now this is a test copy. And then I can delete all of this stuff. Actually, let me do it from the top. That'll be easier. And then I have a super good base to go off of. Don't need idols. Okay, and then all of that I can keep the same for my MG stuff. And then I can just start adding rules for it. So one-handed scepters, fix. Actually, let me do this real quick. Hold on. Let's make this easier on ourselves. So item type, item affix, advanced options, more equals 6, emphasize, recolor. Okay. So that sets up a base. Oh, wait, I need to change that to recolor. There we go. Alright. Now we go item type, scepter. Go on here, affixes. Okay. And then, yeah, void damage, damage over time. Void pen. Is there anything else I care about on scepters? I don't use scepters very often. I don't really care about the spell damage. And reduce mana. None of that's going to apply. I don't care about the melee stuff. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, that's basically all the mods I care about. Those are all going to be T6. Update copy. 7 for free color pink. On to the next one. Offhand shield. The shield base, I want a iron glass shield because it has by far the best block chance. The ones we're going to be looking for are block chance and damage taken on block. All res is also acceptable. Not that one. I want less damage taken. Percentile health is not bad. I could also get the void stuff. Both the void stuff's gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be under sentinel. It's gonna be an increased value, void damage over time. That OP net leveling? Oh yeah, that's just exclamation point leveling, Dirty Harry. The other than running out of mana on boss space chicken at level 49. Wish I had more glyphs of envy. Yeah, those would definitely help. Can you guys tell that I've done loot filters once or twice? I feel like I can smash through these so fast now. I don't care about the echo damage yet. Let's see these. We're gonna do pretty much the same thing. We're gonna go for the percentile health, and we're gonna go void, sentinel, void damage over time, increase there. I don't think I really care about anything else. No, not really. 6, update, 8. If you guys have any questions about making filters too, yeah, feel free to ask. Happy to help you guys out. Do res stuff. Mana's not going to be bad. Mana regen. We're already in throwing. We want the throwing damage, and then the hybrid health. I probably don't want to deal with watching the percentile health. So hardly sold for anything, so we're going to do hybrid health instead. LT6, 8, 8, 7, 7. Eoborian's not bad, and this one. Movement speed and hybrid health. Those are the only two I care about. Item type. We already did boots, gloves. Yeah, nothing else matters. We'll just do that one. Eternal gloves. Here we're gonna want to do throwing damage, throwing attack speed. Probably only, yeah, it's only prefixes I'm probably gonna consider, and then hybrid health. Amulet, bone amulet. I don't really care about fire res, so I'm not gonna do that one. I could technically do an oracle amulet or throwing attack speed. Yeah, those are probably good. Yeah. We're gonna go void. Damage over time is not bad. Actually, it kind of has to be throw. If it's not flat throw, I don't really want it, honestly. Yeah, flat throw is definitely the way to go. I'm just gonna do it as that. I might as well not even look at the other ones. I already have an exalted throw, and those are just gonna be far superior. So we'll do that. Duplicate. Rings. Ideally, I want to get a necrotic res one. Gold rings are also pretty good, and eventually attribute could be decent. Alright. And it has to have flat throwing damage, otherwise I don't care about it. I don't think I add relics here. I want a Code of the Erased. And I can't slam a Code of the Erased, so Yeah, I'm actually gonna skip that. So I'm done. Okay. I'm done with these. I need to set up an affix rule for the hard to get affixes. Gonna be those two guys. I don't think I have anything else rare that I really care about. Yeah, we can do some block. I forget how they word it on here. I need those. Okay. I want it to be at least a tier 5. There. Okay. Okay, those are good. Let's add a rule set really quick for some idols. Stout. Both of those. Raya. We can get void damage over time, as well as the echo one. Increase void damage after an echo. And then smite. Small idol, we don't need Ligonian. Damage over time. Is necrotic void poison. Go to 2. And 1 vote. Okay, so those are all our idols set up. We already have rarity rules set up. I think everything else is good to go. Yeah, I think that's basically it. I think we're good. Hey, Scatman, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Okay, now we have an actual loot filter, so I don't have to look at stuff anymore. Purpose, did you want the loot filter? Since you're playing the build? And you're already, like, high level, I think? Whenever I see those, like, weird text, stuff on loot filter pop up, I don't know why, I just hear, like, the, inaudible, like, alien noises when I read those. I probably shouldn't just tank the full fire beam. That is probably not a thing I should be doing. Yeah, I'll take the filter if you're offering, otherwise I'll make one. Yeah. It will save you a lot of work, so there you go. That one's super strict, but you sound like you already have a bunch of gear, so you're probably good. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate you. I hate desecrated flesh monsters so much, dude. They're so obnoxious. Poison sucks! I probably still shouldn't be doing this guy, but, you know. We got it done, we got it done. Alright. Yeah, and then once I get my 15 points of my paladin tree, I can throw on the sigils as well, which will help bump up the damage and my block chance by a lot. Thank you, I'll get back to playing after I finish dinner. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Alright, let's get the extra damage multiplier. I don't really care about shield throw or shield rush. Yeah, we'll unspec shield rush once we get to the sigils. I'm still gonna keep shield rush, just like unspect. Now that I actually have a shield equipped, it doesn't matter that I really have it spec'd anymore. Holy lag, dude. He hasn't been lagging me out at all today. I thought maybe they fixed him. Mana chest piece. Nice. Alright. Get our extra Ellie res as we work towards that. I guess while I'm doing level 100 Monoliths, I could just be using Envies. I don't know if I'm ready for the boss yet, though, at level 100. But I could still be doing the Envies just to get all my blessings set up, like, right away. It's not necessarily, does that go up right there? Yeah, let's go right here. It's not a terrible idea if I can do the bosses. I kind of wanted to get some XP, though. At least only be, like, 30 levels under-leveled instead of 40. I was tempted to go Healing Hands with my movement skill. But I'd lose the damage from sigils. I'd gain the immunity while moving, which would be nice. But then I also couldn't shield rush through things to just like speed through. But my farming speed would go down quite a bit. Torch Stream Thorn until Spreading Flames field. That's what I did, dude. And it was goated. Yeah. Yeah, I like doing the torch. Ah, taking everything. Alright. Yeah, I thought that was the play. Because hammers hit so fast that it just spreads the Spreading Flames super, super quick. I probably shouldn't be wasting my time on these guys right now, but it is what it is. Oh, dude, I could do that while I'm shield charging if I time it right. Oh, that's sick. I can do drive-bys. I don't know if you guys can see the purple slash while I'm doing shield charge, but because it's instant cast now, I can start gaining stacks of Ravaging Aura while I'm shield charging. That's hilarious. Around when you ditched Crystal, if you were using it. I didn't use a Crystal. I don't think. Did I? Yeah, I basically just used a Fire Starter Torch the entire way through. Yeah, the only item I grabbed from my stash was a Fire Starter Torch. Oh, I did pick up the shield. The shield. What's it called? Cradle, yeah, Cradle. Yeah, I did pick up a Cradle. Yeah, just to help with block early on. Do you play on controller pinching? That lean forward has my back aching. No, I don't play. Yeah, I know I have bad posture the longer my stream goes. I slowly start crouching forward as my stream gets longer. Yeah, I play a mouse and key. Just bad posture, that's all. Against the blind. Banish that. I'm kind of tempted just to see how the boss feels. Let's see how it does. Let's get crazy with our skips, huh? I don't need to add Harbing in the mix. We don't need to do all that. This one's so much harder because it's harder for me to get the all three of them with my volatile reversal. Oh, this is probably the best damage or spot I'm gonna get for damage here. health does this fucker have? Oh, he's close. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we can blessing farm real fast. 24 endurance, dude. Easy peasy. Sorry, build command's still set up under the Dragon Rogue. If you want this one, exclamation point VK. I need to grab some stuff off those commands before I get rid of them. So yeah, just exclamation point VK for now. Yeah, we just did a level 67 empowered mono boss pretty easily though. Not too bad. Oh, I think I could buy a lot of the like the minimum roll blessings at least. Let's see what we can do there. Mr. Love, do you know if placing the maroon things in the observatory telescope affects a normal world, aka not monolith? Anything that is set up for a prophecy, it affects. So it affects the particular prophecies that you are farming for. It doesn't just affect like normal stuff though. It has to be a prophecy thing you're fulfilling. Okay, do I have void damage? Actually, the shred might be better for now. Okay, I can up this one. It gives me more all res. Lightning res should be on here somewhere. Yep, there we go. We already have endurance. I'm pretty sure it just does minimum roll. Oh no, I want block. Do I have block on here? Have I not unlocked a block yet? Dang, dude. Okay, I need block. Alright, so we at least have minimum roll for everything. We're extremely overcapped on a lot of our stuff. So we're good for now. Let's go farm block. Yeah, it doesn't give you like 50% more drops or something of those things. It's 50% more likely to get those prophecies while you are rolling for those quests. Yeah, it only affects the prophecies themselves. Otherwise, I would be way too broken. So if you have something that says like 50% more like bows or something like that, what it's saying is when you're re-rolling all of those prophecy quests, trying to find the right ones, it's 50% more likely to give you a quest that is bow related. I can't get near her because she's got golden beams of death. Got you, thanks, dude. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Good info before sleep? Yeah. Yeah, so typically what you want to do is have like one of them that sets up targeting the thing you're looking for, so whether it's bows, idols, swords, you know, whatever you're trying to farm. And then the other two, I recommend having the ones that give you like double the amount of uses of each prophecy, and then the one that like will double the amount of rewards. I feel like that's the best three to set up. Unless that drastically changed the cycle, but that's what I always did. Does your listing say listed when you're offline, or is this like PoE? Yeah, it says listed while you're offline. Most of the time when I come back after sleeping, like I have a bunch of items that have sold. Since you don't have to interact with the trade, it trades while you're offline. Nice, yeah. The perks of having an actual auction house, huh? $68, baby, let's go.
Which 3 lenses? So one that target farms. So whatever you're looking for. Bows, swords, chest armors, helmets. So whichever one quest you're looking to try to get. And then the other 2 is the one that duplicates the amount of, or doubles the amount of rewards that you get. And then the other one is the one that doubles the amount of times you can redeem or do that prophecy. So instead of killing the boss once and dropping 10 items, now you can kill them twice. Those are typically the 3 lenses when I'm doing the solo shenanigans. Can I try leveling this guy without fucking up my reses? Okay, I can. Alright, I'm gonna try leveling this guy. 2 rank 8 lenses, they're both purple. Yes, correct. That is for endgame farming, yeah. I guess if you can buy and sell the Weaver's Will uniques that are already slammed, you could basically just be doing Weaver Will gambles all day for profit. I wonder how much money you would actually make, or if it'd be a loss typically. That could be kind of a fun gamble. Just like pick up super popular Weaver Will stuff. See what you get. Oh, I'm out of mana. I'm like, why am I doing no damage? Need more hammers. I'll restart the music here in a second too. Falcon Fist. Hey, it's +4/+4 actually. Those aren't bad. Fucking Wingari Patriarch in my last 5 fucking echoes. 5 in a row. Bricked all 5. Yeah. Never lucky, dude. Never lucky. Be like that? I pick up all Weaver's Will over 15. Yeah. It's not bad. Not working for me at all. I keep effing the stuff up, the rotation. I die all the time. So what to do? When you're going through echoes, it basically should just be... Are you having issues on echoes or bosses? It is a higher skill playstyle for sure, where you gotta get used to doing a specific rotation, and you gotta be more aware of like your positioning. Because if you're doing the rotation when they're doing boss stuff, you're gonna die. Yeah, so I can get where that would get frustrating. Not everybody enjoys that, but it's definitely one of the more high performing builds if you can master that, you know. But it takes some time and patience to kind of get it down for sure. Both, the rotation is irritating. Well, echoes, it's literally just spam glacier. That's your rotation. Spam glacier. You don't really have to deal with much else. Use teleport on cooldown, you know? God, these snakes are so bad for hammers. I can't like sit on top of them and get maximum deeps. Yeah, you could always just play like regular Glacier though. Any suggestions what I should be farming, switching, etc.? It blocks all links tabs. So what build are you playing? What are the issues you're running into, or
or things that you feel like you could improve on, and then I can give you suggestions based off that. Is there an easy AFK guild? Saw something with Dragonthor's Claw and the Enigma. Heard about it. So anything Sork or Mage, I feel like isn't really AFK. So that's very intense gearing setups to get certain thresholds for Frostclaw. That's creating a bunch of explosions. And you have to aim it just right in order to get like maximum DPS. So your positioning is really, really key on that. AFK builds. Oh, yeah, actually, I know one. Look up Shield Bash. Shield Bash Paladin. You basically just go bonk. You say bonk, 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 bonk. Frostclaw is controller friendly, so you know it's AFK friendly. How do you aim the Frostclaw with controller though? Because you want to put it at like a very specific overlay, so that way it's double hitting everything. Static Orb Glacier with the auto cast meter is what I am running. Spark Charge, Glacier bosses. Okay, what level are you? And what's your mana level? Okay, but don't want that rotation to destroying it all. Yeah. I need it on a Sork, something easy. Okay, yeah, then I'd probably look up Frostclaw. Look up Frozen Sentinel on YouTube. Check out his channel. He's got a bunch of Frostclaw stuff this cycle that he's been doing a ton of theory crafting with and just kind of perfecting. So look up, yeah, Frozen Sentinel. Look him up. It auto aims. Does it auto aim to the right spot though? Because it's like a very specific spot you're supposed to be aiming, so you're probably missing out on some damage if you're playing on controller. I have the belt, I have 1k mana, and I'm level 91. Bosses are tearing me up. The monoliths are fine. So you have the belt, you have 1k mana. Boots are going to help you with defense. So you basically need to get to the point where you're one-shotting bosses, because then that just makes it a lot easier. The more mana you get, the more survivability you're going to get, because you're going to get more ward with every single cast. So your main goal is to try to get more mana. Do you have a Peak of the Mountain yet, too, for crit chance to help with your damage? Do you have Exalted, at least T6 mana on most of your gear? That's what I would start looking for. Make sure you're at least having mana on all your gear, and then start going for T6 mana on all your gear. Good damage? Yeah, it's pretty good damage, yeah. I've been doing 850 corruption with it, so it isn't bad loaf, yeah. Yeah, it's not... I'm just saying you could get a lot more, probably, but... No peak, but I have the chest. Okay. Yeah, maybe start farming some dungeons to get peak. Try to get like 1-2 LP peaks and start slamming like mana static orb helmets on them. That'd be pretty good. Imp, my current build is set up under exclamation point DK. My Dragon Rogue was the previous build I just finished up. Has limitations, yeah. Yeah. So still not bad though. Still not bad. Okay, Helm currently is really strong, yeah. Oh, you just have like a bunch of like mana on it or something? I don't know, I spent one day farming Peaks of the Mountains, or like half a day even, like half a stream, like 4 hours, and I got maybe like 10, 20 of them, something like that. Most of them were at least 1 LP. I got, I think, 3 2 LPs and 1 3 LP. So if you just like spend a session grinding out helmets, you could probably get a 3 LP helmet, and then you can just you can slam on your really good helmet on top of the peak, you know? Peak of the mountain, though, is insane for your crit chance, and your bossing doesn't really feel good until your static orb is close to 100% crit chance. Okay, nice, thanks. That's why I linked to, so I could see your recommendation and change all my gear. One is decent, nothing's amazing. If you want to, you can private message me the link on Twitch, or you can just message me on Discord, and then I can pull it up that way. Yeah, I need to set up better limiters on the links and allowing like last epoch tool stuff to go through. I just need to figure out how to do all that. But now I know what to farm, so that helps. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Happy to help. Woo! Arrow Boy's hurt. So does Fear Boys. I need him to get out of the middle, though. Got a shrine over here. Hopefully XP shrine. Alright, we'll take Sun Chance. I'm sure you've been asked a million times, so I apologize, but what's this build? Exclamation point VK, and you can set up the current build. So how it is functioning is it is actually 99% void damage over time. So what is happening in the background is, see, there's a little bit of a purple aura around each of my hammers. It's called Disintegrating Aura, and it applies a damage over time effect to anything it's next to. So I make the hammers orbit around me, and I slow down the projectile speed a bunch, so that way I can just get a whole bunch of them filling up the screen, applying this degen basically to everything around it. And then every time I use Void Cleave, it puts a damage aura around my character that also does void damage over time. And then to top all of that off, the hammers are applying Future Strike, which is a damage over time void ailment. I need this archer to come towards me. And then I'm having a bunch of smites proccing off my hammers that are applying that really fast. So it's basically just a damage over time void setup. I thought it was just one aura and thought, what a bummer. Nope. Yeah, so we get, so it's this node right here, Disintegrating Aura, and it scales off of flat throwing damage, void damage, and damage over time. And then I get a void aura over here that scales off of spell damage, void damage, and damage over time. And then we've got this guy right here, Future Strike. Does it not do a pop-up for it? Which scales off of void damage and damage over time. And so you get a bunch of flat throwing damage on your gloves, eventually your relic. I haven't got one yet. Your gloves, relic, amulet, rings, and then you get spell damage from your, you'll eventually get flat spell damage as like on your helmet and on your chest piece. I just don't have it yet because I just started this character.
6 hours ago. And then on your weapon. And then I'm using an Aberrast command because it gives Ravaging Aura 40% Void Pen. It makes it last longer, and it makes it an instant cast, so I can do it while I'm moving. You can see I can just start Void Cleaving, which starts generating the Void Aura. And then it also gives me a bunch of damage over time in area and general Void Pen for all my other abilities. So that is kind of set up. And then I'm auto-casting Smite with my Idol for my hammer throws. I don't even have Smite spec'd into right now. It's just applying. The only purpose is for it to apply a whole bunch of future strikes for me. So yeah, that's kind of the setup. Setup we're doing. Got everything else. So I need Smite. Also, every time I do a Void Cleave, it gives me 100 flat throwing damage for my next hammer throw, and then that gets applied to the Disintegrating Aura. So Void Cleave is mainly just a buff skill for me on this setup. But it is working out nicely. How's the signal target? Very cool, dude. We're gonna find out. Yeah, I did skips a lot for Monolith, so I'm in Empowered Monoliths at level 69. So I've been doing Empowered Monoliths since like what was I, level like 60 or something, 65, something like that. So yeah, it's been cruising, being like 40 levels under leveled a majority of the time, and not too bad. You linked in build help Discord? Okay. Let me pull up Discord real quick. Hey, Bo, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Alright, sorry guys, I'm pulling up this planner where he's asking for me to look at his planner really quick, so give me 1 second here. Okay. Playing Glacier Sword. Yeah, so you got a pretty decent helmet. It's on a good, decent-ish base. Hey Pop, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, you don't really need mana regen on this build at all, so mana regen's kind of a dead stat, honestly. So you could try to replace your amulet with an exalted mana. That would go a long way. Your Crystal Skull is also a 4% crit chance, and it doesn't have mana on it. So you really want to make sure it's a 6% crit chance. That's the most important thing. None of the other stats matter unless that's a 6% crit chance, and then make sure that has mana on it at least, even if it's not exalted. This one's fine for now. You would be, how do I switch it over to the other thing? There's normally a button here up at the top, right? New build planner. Here we go. Yeah, so you'd be better if you could get this as this base type, a warding scroll, because that's going to give you an extra 40 mana and 40% mana spent gained as ward. Or if you're on Merchant's Guild, you can pick up 3 LP Grims for basically free, and then slam just like a cheap whatever relic that has exalted mana on there. We already talked about the Peak of the Mountain. You got the boots, that's good. This has exalted mana, fantastic. Crit chance, yeah, that's fine for now. It's kind of budget. Mana ring. Big, massive upgrade is swapping this over to this Crystal Wand. That's an extra 60 flat mana. Like, wait, what's your mana at right now? Hold on. So you're at 1,000 mana right now. That puts you at 1,100. So that's almost 1,200. Just with swapping the 2 base types on there. Not even getting any other like mana rolls or anything on them. So that's a really big upgrade. So try to get the right bases on some of the stuff. If you can on this thing, try to get rid of the mana regen. You don't really care about that at all. It doesn't do anything for you. Try to at least get like a mana amulet. If you can too, what you can also do is go for a like 2 LP Strong Mind, and then just slam some mana amulets on there, and that will jump up your mana a bunch. So you're like close to 1,300 now. 2 LP Strong Minds should be fairly cheap.
Yeah, and then try to get a peek of the mountain. Everything else is starting to look good though. You're starting to transition, starting to get into the build, so it's looking good. I don't know what's going on over here. So drop basically all of this. Go like this. Set up like that. So make sure you're following the build planner exactly. So this, you basically only ever cast focus when you're at negative mana, and it will immediately jump you up to a percentage of your mana pool. So it automatically gives you like 50% of your mana back if you cast it while you're at negative mana. And then while you're casting focus with these nodes, this is going to make you take 25% less damage. That'll make you take 15% less damage. That's going to give you a more multiplier to your armor and give you a whole bunch of flat armor per intelligence. So these nodes will help keep you alive while you're channeling focus. Prioritize these nodes over these nodes. So take a node out of there, put it there. Take 1 point out of there, put it there. Okay, so you should be setting up more like that. Oh, you still have 2 unswim points. Okay, so yeah, do this setup, and then because you have the plus, you go crit multi. So you want it to look like that. Yep, 4, 1, put the extra point right there. That goes right there. You don't need this because you're actually never killing with Glacier. Glacier never kills. Glacier spawns meteors, and then that kills. Because you're taking the node right here that makes you take less or you don't do crit multi-damage. So your Glacier does basically 0 damage. So that's why we normally set up something like that. But yeah, fix your skill points. Make sure those are all in the correct places. Make a couple minor adjustments there, and you should be good. Maybe go normal Glacier before I get to 2k mana or something. You can go normal Glacier if you would like. It's just like minor tweaks that like the base type a lot of the time matters more than the stats on the gear. That doesn't apply in a lot of action RPGs, but it does apply a lot in Last Epoch. The base stats on a lot of different items are so massive that typically you're better just off just making sure you have the right one. Like your wand, for instance, it'd be better for your wand to be almost naked, being a crystal wand, than to be the other type of wand that you have, you know? And I'm sure you can find a naked crystal wand laying on the ground. And you can just like slap mana on it. So it's just important to try to develop the mindsets on the things that are like slightly different in Last Epoch, you know? So yeah, don't sleep on the base types for items. So that was the biggest issue that I saw across the gear. Your gear is going in the right direction. Yeah, focus more on the base types. Huge help, I'll switch to those. So weapon, neck, and relic. Yeah, those are the big things that will give you a massive, massive spike. Yeah. God, this guy's fucking hurt. There we go. Hey, there's another one? Oh, no. Game Master, you can send me your build planner in Discord. Yeah, send me your build planner in Discord and I can look at your build. How do I do that? Exclamation point Discord. Man, those guys hit so hard. Meow. Oh, nice, an XP shrine. Let's go. Guys, cool it, dude. I'm level 70. Come on. Holy. Let me get some levels first before you start bombarding me with a bunch of elementalists, guys. These are like a bunch of like the hardest hitting dudes. Those lightning dudes and the gold elements, this guys hit so hard. And we have meteor chickens. We got it done. We got it done. Yeah, type in exclamation point Discord, join the Discord, and then you should have access to be able to message me from there. How much do you think the Trappa's mana bug affects your Dragon Song? Not really. I had infinite mana. Wrecked. And I got 2 buffs to the Dragon Song build at the same time. So we got a little bit of a mana nerf, so it's a little bit more mana intensive. But I already felt like I had infinite mana. And it's only adding 3 mana costs, and it's probably less than that since I have mana efficiency stuff on the tree. So it's probably like 1 to 2 mana cost increase. And then we got 2 separate buffs to our damage, so... Yeah, I was playing that build last season when that node was working properly, and it was just fine with mana, you know? Just follow the planner exactly, Tabes. Sorry, I think I closed it out already. So respec your skills slightly to match my planner exactly on the from the video. So that's the big part, and then it's just changing the. I can do the. I don't want to go through all the skills again, but I'll do the base types for you real quick. Do build planner. Change base type. Change base type. Get rid of mana regen, exalted mana. Here, boom, boom. Yep, there you go. There you go, James. That's for you. How do I send you the link? You just click on my name inside my Discord channel. So it should show all the participants in the Discord on the top right-hand side. I should be towards the top of that. If not, just search Pinching Loaf in there, and then click on my icon and click message. Oh yes, correct, and get the 6% crit on the Catalyst. Yes, Tabes. Thank you for calling that out, yeah. 6% on the Catalyst will be massive. Dang, sold 0 LP Twisted Heart for 500k. Yeah? Is that good or bad? I don't know how much they sell for. I haven't sold a lot of them yet. I actually have a bunch of Twisted Hearts just sitting in my inventory. Or in my stash. I should probably try to sell those, huh? I sent you a message? Okay. Yep, message request. Yep, I see your message. So send me your planner. Or send me your profile. From Last Epoch Tools. So I can see all your gear.
You're gonna make an MG
Thanks for the
character?
build help.
Hey, thank you for the dono, dude. Hold on, I'll look at that here in just a second so I don't die. I'm trying to learn out an ambush. I'm like, where the hell is my quest objective? 71, baby, let's go. Yeah, MG can be nice. It's just the clunkiness of the trading is kind of annoying. That's the only part I don't like about it so far, you know? Better auction house stuff and a better price checking tool. If I could have those two things, I would really enjoy MG. Oh, we got our ambush finally. Let's go. Alright, I see your planner link here. I'll look at it just a second here. Tabes, thanks for the 10 bucks, man. I appreciate you, dude. Didn't have to do that. I'm always happy to help you guys look at your planners. But thank you for supporting the stream, dude. Alright. Let me pull this up. We'll take a look at this planner real quick and see what's going on. See what the issues might be. Okay. So, you've got 1100 mana. You've got a 0 Peak of the Mountain, which is fine. Got Exalted Mana, but it is on a bad base, but that's okay as long as you're getting res cap. Your fire res is really low. 6% Mana Crystal Skull, which is good. LE damage is okay. This is 0 LP, which is a little bit rough, but it's fine. Are you on MG or COF? Does it tell me on here? Yeah, you're COF. Okay, so you're gonna have less access. So, if you're on COF, I would recommend dropping the Grim until you get like a I keep forgetting it's not the actual planner. Let me swap it to a planner. Okay. So if you're on COF, I would recommend dropping this Grim until you get a 3 LP one at least, where you can get good other stats. And instead of the Grim, I would pick up a I would try to find a warding scroll, because that's going to give you access to getting a lot more mana, because on COF it's going to be very easy to get like an exalted mana roll or something, you know? So just something, you know, we put whatever res or whatever other stats you want on there. Just try to get one of these with like mana or exalted mana. That's going to give you a whole bunch of extra ward with your mana spent, as well as giving you a bunch more flat mana. So that puts you at 1251. That's going to be a massive jump. Got a 2 LP Harbinger, which is good. You got increased armor there, which is good. Mana regen. Okay. So most of this stuff looks pretty good. For like 0 LP stuff, not doing too bad. You got a double mana idol there, which is really good. Everything has at least percentile mana, so I can't complain there. Okay, so massive thing. Stop what you're doing and go farm the Ending Storm. This needs to be this. Now you're at 1363 mana. So changing out this base item with 0 other stats on it other than just mana, and adding a mana blessing puts you at 1363. So that is the most important thing for you to like farm early game, especially because it can give you 90 extra mana. And if you get like good rolls on everything, you're at like 1700, you know? So definitely go farm your blessing. I would make that top priority and swapping that out. Those are your 2 big to-do lists. Make sure you're doing that. Let's make sure you follow planner. That looks good. You're missing 2 points in here. Take out your crit node, put it there. Take out a point there, put it there. That's going to give you by far the most damage. You followed this good. That's good. Teleport you followed good. And Meteor's good. Okay, so the only thing that you want to do is reallocate some of your points in Static Orb. So make sure that's 5 out of 5. And then, yeah, you don't need the crit nodes right now. That's only if you get extra levels. So, yeah, set up like that. Make those 2 swaps on your gear. Make sure you're grabbing this. Go grab that blessing. You're going to see a massive increase in both damage and survivability. See what I've done.
Does the corruption need to be 200? No. As long as you're in empowered monoliths, that's the only part that matters. So that's corruption 100. Yeah, as long as you're empowered monoliths, that's the only requirement to get this up to like 90. Yeah, so that'll make a really, really massive thing. The other thing I'd probably do after you're done with that is probably just go and farm Peak of the Mountains until you can get an LP one. So just really shoot for getting mana on here. Either mana or a static orb. Yeah. So if you can get one of those two stats on it's really easy to get a 1 LP Peak of the Mountain, especially if you're on COF. To self farm it. So I would self farm that and then just start getting some helmets and slam. Okay, and it was teleport or basically, sorry, hold on. I've got double chats going right now. Yeah, teleport, orb, AC, orb, right? So yeah, what you want to do is you want to cast a couple glaciers beforehand. So you cast a couple glaciers beforehand so you can proc the arcane momentum. You'll see the stacks showing up in the bottom corner. So once you have 5 stacks there, you're gonna run over to the boss, teleport, cast 1 static orb, you're going to teleport potion at the same time, cast 1 static orb, then you will put arcane ascendance, and then just start spamming your static orbs. Oh yeah, if you don't have sorry, I forgot you swapped this. Yeah, if you don't have Grim, you don't need potion. Correct. Yeah, don't worry about the Grim until you get like a 3 LP one. The reason why it's so powerful is it gives you a bunch of flat damage, but then it also gives you a whole bunch of free stats because it's so easy to get a 3 LP one. But yeah, I would just wait until you have that access to that. I think this is going to help you stay alive more, and it's going to help you get access to extra mana early on, which is going to give you that damage multiplier from here. Yeah, honestly, just swapping out the points here in Static Orb is going to give you a massive jump in damage from getting the extra points of mana charge. So that should easily offset the flat damage you lose from losing Grim, and then on top of the extra mana you're getting for that, it should actually give you more damage. So yeah, those are the changes I would make. Hopefully that all makes sense. Should be good. I'll give you this if you want it. I didn't really change a whole lot on there, but thanks, man. Of course, dude. Happy to help you guys out where you can if you're struggling with stuff. It is a harder to put together build, so it requires a little bit more kind of going over that thing. Is there a build planner for Falconer Explosive that you're playing, and is video guide coming out soon? I'm hoping to have a video on Sunday, Nicola. If you put ! build, it's still set up as my build command. I'll give it a go again. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Looking forward to PoE trailer the 18th. Yeah, PoE trailer is gonna be nice. Hey, Lockbeat, how you doing, man? All right, sorry, boys. Back to the grind. Throw this guy over here. Okay. I don't know why I'm really loving the fact that I can void cleave while I'm shield charging. It just feels so clean. Just being able to like whack people as a little drive-bys. That is I find that very, very fun. Wait, do you play PoE, Loaf? Yeah, I've played PoE for many, many years. Yeah, I don't know if I'll stream PoE, because I'm not really a PoE streamer. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I tried doing it last season, and last season was so bad, and I just couldn't get into it that it was a little bit rough, you know? Disappointed I don't like the cycle. Yeah, Lockbeat. I feel like a lot of people are kind of there. I'm enjoying myself. But the early game is much, much harder, so I think Last Epoch lost a little bit of its identity there, where it used to be the game that was easy to enter and difficult to master, you know? Where the new players had a really good time because they felt powerful early on and they could kind of like find their way through the game. And I feel like that got changed a little bit. Where now it's kind of hard going through the early parts of the game. The monsters feel harder. The defense on your character is a lot weaker overall, just like across the board with every type of character, I feel like.
So I don't think that was the play. I think they made a mistake there with that. The Nemesis monsters are decent. The game mechanic. I wish there was stuff that was a little bit cleaner with them, or a little bit more to do with them, where you could maybe influence like the type of stuff you're slamming. Bossing is very, very difficult now with the new ward mechanic. I think they should get rid of ward scaling on every single monster that is not a main boss. So unless it is like a storyline boss from the campaign, or a monolith boss, or the pinnacle boss, I don't think anything else outside of those things should have ward. I think it just makes monsters way too hard inside your echoes when they don't need to be, you know? So those are kind of my big gripes so far. Obviously, gold exploit sucks. They make Wangari stuff a little bit brighter. Kind of looks that way, right? But other than that, I've been having a really fun time. A lot of cool new uniques to make builds out of. I've been having a good time. Nemesis monsters are useless. I've gotten one useful item out of them. Have you leveled your Forgotten Knight stuff yet? They're supposed to be like, hey, you can get a couple cool leveling items, and you might get something good, and then when you start leveling up your knight stuff, you start getting a lot of good stuff from it. So that's pretty big. Yeah, like this guy, why does he have ward? Why do I have random ward in my my echoes? Yeah, it's set up right, but I'm missing a few items still, but it shouldn't be performing this bad. Trying to Harbingers are kind of hard for my build for some reason. Probably going back to D4. Harbingers are hard for every person's build. It's a very bossing-centric cycle. So that's part of the thing with like the game being harder, where I was talking about, where I feel like they missed the mark. Because it also forces you to play more meta. If you're not really playing the meta, you're probably going to be struggling a lot more. Which I don't like. I don't think that's good. I think the game should be very easy until Empowered Monos. I think everything in between, starting the game to Empowered Monos should be relatively easy. And as long as you have a generally synergistic character, I think you should be smashing most of the stuff. That's going to make the new players feel really good when they come to the game. And they're going to be like, wow, this is really cool. I get to learn the game without like getting face smashed in. And I could try out all these cool new builds. And most players never get to Empowered Monos, so those casual players are just gonna have a great time the whole time. And then the people that want to put more hours in, I think Empowered Monos is when it should start ramping up. Your 1 to 200 corruption should still be relatively easy, but there should be a noticeable power spike after that. So that way people can feel good, they got to Empowered Monos. Even less people are really pushing Empowered Monos, so they're gonna feel good there. And then the people that put in thousands of hours like me, if you have good power scaling past like the 200 corruption, I think that's where we're going to come into play, where we feel like we need to master the game and craft very good builds to kind of get past that point, you know? I think they need to fix some of that, because I think they hit the mark, or they missed the mark on that, this cycle. I think nerfing a whole bunch of defenses without giving any buffs to any defenses was a really bad play. I think health and endurance needed a bit of a rework and a buff. I think if they just did a slight buff to those things, then everything would feel a lot smoother, honestly. And then getting rid of a lot of the word stuff on the unnecessary monsters. You don't need Giga DPS just to clear echoes. Harbingers are also scaled weird. They feel like they're about 200 corruption higher than what they should be whenever you're fighting them. They feel like they're misscaled. Agreed. I love the last cycle. It was beginner friendly. Yeah. So yeah, but I still am having fun. It's just like, yeah, I get it. If you're a more casual player or you're like newer to the game and still learning it, it's a little bit rougher for sure. I feel like the game is game different is fine as an ARPG novice. Most of the builds you've been playing though have been like pretty meta builds purpose.
You should try playing a very off-meta build, and then see how you feel at 300 corruption. I think they changed how all the spires look on this last patch they just dropped. Trying new builds is probably not happening this cycle. I feel that. I feel that, dude. It's all good. Getting a good build in on a cycle is still not bad. Yeah, they definitely changed the visuals on the spires. Also wonder why you want to cut out content for players instead of enabling it. I was having fun, but after farming monos for 20 hours and only having 3 items out of 8, I've been farming a wand for like 10 hours. Are you playing COF or MG? COF actually has some insane boss multipliers now. COF? Have you gotten to the boss stuff yet? That gives you like 150% increased boss drop chance? So it's starting to ramp up? Okay. Yeah, COF players, I feel like have been having so much more of a, so much better time than MG players this cycle. Everyone I'm talking to that's playing COF is having a great time. 10 to next level. Okay, yeah, that'll help out a lot. All the MG boys are like, another gold dupe. This sucks. And then the COF players are like, I'm abusing the fuck out of Nemesis stuff with eggs and getting a bajillion boss loot drops every single boss kill. Random ward monster. Love it. Alright. Prophecies are good for sure, yeah. Yeah, the good part is now, like, before you get a bunch of, like, 0 LP stuff or prophecies, but once you start leveling up your new faction to go with it, where you get eggs almost every single time you run into the Nemesis monster, you just get to throw in all your 0 LP items into those eggs, and you're just creating a whole bunch of, like, LP items. So, Nemesis is, like, insane for COF. Oh, I got hit by... It, like, lagged a tiny bit, and then I got hit by a lightning explosion there. Fuck. I'll legit make an MG character just so I could buy Sash Tabs. Yeah. Sash Tabs are a little bit rough to buy, for sure. Define Meta Loaf, because I started with Warpath Smiter to cover 200, Frostball, and then Forge Guard, and it's your V build, and I haven't tried the Rogue yet, and Shatterstrike, Spellblade, Bomber, Corruption. Most builds should function totally fine to 200 Corruption. 2 to 300 Corruption is when it starts getting, like, a little bit hard. Like, if you're having issues at 100 Corruption, there's something fundamentally wrong with the build. So most should be able to get there. Once you get to, like, the 2 to 300 Corruption, that's when the Harbingers start getting really hard. They start getting massive health multipliers, and you're probably starting to run into issues. All of those builds you name, though, are still pretty good. Warpath Smiter is totally fine. It's just a little bit squishy, but I'm sure those Harbies took a little bit longer to kill, for sure. They probably hurt your wrist a little bit doing, like, loops around those bosses. Frostclaw is an insane build. That is definitely like a more meta build. The Forge Guard, if you're playing Shield Bash especially, is a meta build. The VK build, you know, probably not meta, but it's probably a good build, you know. Shatterstrike Spellblade's off meta. I'll give you that one. I don't think so anyways. They got a bunch of changes, but I don't think it's meta. So that one's lower on there. Yeah. It's typically once you start getting past that, like, 300 corruption threshold that most people start running into problems. How does winging it work out when doing guides? Yeah. And first ARPG means something if you do a 40-hour a week, you are not casual. That's a fair call out too, you know. If you're putting a lot of hours in. A lot of the casual players, you know, are playing like an hour or two a day. Where doing that grind to farm items is tedious, and they typically need builds that can function in non-empowered monoliths without being able to need to farm a ton of items, or any items really, any uniques. So it's hard to have that mindset though too, and I find myself having a hard time with that because I play, you know, for this video game for a living. You know, I put thousands and thousands of hours into this game, and then trying to think about like how somebody who would barely ever like, or who would play like maybe an hour or two a day, you know, how they would feel going through some of the hardships where they don't understand the game as well, they're not going to understand the gearing progression as well, and they're just trying to learn, and then they're getting their face smashed in, you know. And they're not able to get any of that gear. They're not able to spend, you know, 4 hours farming a dungeon just to get a helmet that they can slam a piece of gear with, you know, stuff like that. Oh, we're good. We don't need to fight amongst each other, so you guys can all cool it a little bit, you know. We're just trying to establish perspectives and make sure we're understanding each other. So everybody, you know, has a special place for this game, I feel like, in their heart. And when things don't play out the way they want it to, it makes people emotional. So I get you guys, but no reason to try to attack each other. We are all friends here. Yeah, I need to get a little bit more mana regen. Some more mana sustain here for like the big bosses. I start to teeter out here at the end. No fighting. Okay, yeah, alright. We're done. I would like everybody to get along in chat. No more, please. I would hate to time people out. There was no ill intent made, you know, from the other side of it. They're just trying to give their opinion. Yep, hopefully next cycle will be better. I think there was a lot of learning experiences to be had on this side of things, so hopefully they take that and they learn something from it, you know? I understand love, but I don't know what you're driving at because the story takes like 3 hours. One to empty. Power take. Yeah, it. If you're really pushing purpose. Yeah, it's. Their statistics basically said less than 1% of their players ever make it to empowered monos. So. Did you change decoy from acid flask on rogue or vice versa? I never spec'd into decoy. Decoy is just a free thing I can have on my bar. Since it's good, not being spec'd into itty. Where acid flask is being auto-procced, and you will never actually cast acid flask yourself. So that's why it shows up on the action bar, but not in the spec skills. So acid flask is being automatically thrown by explosive trap. They follow D4's being shit every other class cycle section next will be awesome. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I missed the last campfire for D4, sadly. I didn't even see what they talked about on the last campfire. the D4 stuff. Yeah, 11th hour is new to this game. I think the best approach that I've seen, which is typically from PoE, that tends to make players the least mad with you, is you typically want to have like 3 to 4 seasons where you're giving players power. Where they feel like, you know, hey, there's some minor nerfs, but generally everybody's feeling good and getting power. And then every like 4th or like 5th season, you have one cycle or season where you make the players, you know, a little bit more mad at you. You nerf some things that need to be nerfed so the power creep doesn't get too crazy. And hey, you know, 4 out of 5 seasons being good, that's a pretty good ratio. Most people can live with that and they'll be like, ah, next cycle, you know? I think going into that cycle 2 was a little bit too ambitious for them though. It's like, let's build up the player base a little bit more, make people fall in love with your game, and then pull out the big nerfs, you know? I feel like that typically gets the best reception. Because then typically in the back of your mind, you're like, ah, dude, the last like 3 or 4 cycles have been bangers, you know? Oh well, I'll go play a different game for 1 season, you know? That's at least how I feel with that approach. Okay, I think I'm at the point I can kill the boss just fine. I think I'm gonna start using envies. I think it's envy time. Oh, that's got 0-14 potential. Almost there. Let's grab another item. Ah, there we go. What's AutoCAD? Oh yeah, yeah, I didn't notice. Yeah, they announced some balance changes today. Did they? Interesting stat. 1% reach empowered monos. Maybe I'm in a different league. Yeah, no, literally, they were saying 1%. Yeah, most people are spending like, you know, 10, 15 hours going through the campaign because they don't rush through at an efficient pace. Which sounds nice. Yeah, I'm sorry. 1 in 100 LE players gets to empowered monos. Yeah, yeah. That's the stat they gave us. They said literally 1% of their players are making it to empowered monos. Ask yourself who you make the game for. If people don't like it, they will stop playing. Yeah, 100% agree with that. Yeah, never understood why you would take the fun out of a game by nerfing hard. Yeah, you don't want like a obscene power creep because that also ruins the game. So you do need occasional nerfs to things, but you want to generally feel like you're going in a right direction, where people are feeling like they're gaining power each season. And then you make some small tweaks to stuff that are outliers. Every like 4 to 5 seasons, you know, you bring the power down a little bit. You're still gonna have power creep even with doing that, but it will help hold it off. And then when you make like really big endgame content changes, then it gives you reason to have more power creep, right? Those new like super endgame power things, you can make them a little bit more difficult as they come in. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a game developer. This is just my perspective from being a very, very avid action RPG player, you know? So maybe I'm an idiot and I don't know anything. Oh, come on, dude. My opinion, nerfs should happen to OP shit, but makes that should never have fun. Yeah. Yeah, if you've got something that's like 500% better than everything else, like obviously, I think everyone can agree that yeah, we should nerf that stuff. But I think yeah, generally let people have their fun, especially for a season. You know, let the season play out, even if something's like OP. You know, it's gonna happen every season, no matter what we do. But they'll get there. They'll get there. They are learning. This is literally their 2nd cycle, so you know, we'll give them some slack. They make a lot of really good content. They make a lot of really good decisions, and they typically call themselves out when they make mistakes. So I think they need some time to build some data.
they can kind of figure out how everything was going, what everyone's opinion was, and I think they'll make the appropriate changes. We got a bow. Alright, we get what we were looking for? I don't think we did. No block. I should switch this armor, though. I was made, to be fair. I play only 150 hours cycle 1, so maybe I quit too soon when stuff got really powerful. Stuff did get pretty busted at the end, but I think that's just, like, more items come circulation into the marketplace, especially for, like, MG. Or more people have more time to obtain these really powerful items. And so you get, like, the super far end of the scaling, where everyone's got, like, BIS gear. But, like Gel Cores. Gel Cores was way too powerful. Way too powerful. So stuff like that. The minion build, what was it called? Wraith Lord. That was way too strong. But let people have fun with it for the season, right? They had a good time with it. Everyone got to play stupid overpowered builds, and they liked it. They enjoyed it, you know. And then next cycle, there's probably going to be some more stupid overpowered builds. I'm honestly kind of sad they didn't add a scaling factor for the new Pinnacle boss. Because that was the part I felt like was too easy. Whereas, like, if you have a good build, you're just destroying the Pinnacle boss. Or maybe having some kind of, like, scaling with your, like, corruption or something could influence him. To make him scale just, like, a little bit more. Maybe give him, like, a slight increase on drops as you push up. I don't know. Make it cap out at a certain point, but just for, like, difficulty, especially. It'd be nice to have some kind of scaling factor there. Why don't you banish the Nemesis? I definitely should have, but I'm towards the end here, and I'm getting tired. If we're being honest, I 100% should have banished that one. Yeah. I like looked at it. I thought about it afterwards, and I'm like, oh well. Oh, Creswell 85 to forge. I'm like, why won't it let me put that one up any higher? I am big tired at this point. Oh, these all are going to require, like, super high level to forge. I forgot I'm so much higher level than myself. Unlike the content I'm doing. I get it. I'm off to bed now. It's 2 a.m. And kids will be up in a few hours. I get you, dude. Ain't no worries, Lockbeat. I appreciate you being here, man. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Don't let the kids kill your sleep too bad. I'll give any game I play 200 hours to feel like I get my money's worth before I judge it. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, my typical rule of thumb for video games is if I get 2 hours of gameplay for every hour I spent, or 2 hours of gameplay for every dollar I spend, that's a really good investment to me. So honestly, I owe EHG a lot more MTX, if we're being real. Oh, my hammers. Serve me. Oh, these stupid things are eating all my hammers. Alright, they're gone now. Give me the blessing, please! Never lucky. No block blessing. Mine's $1 per hour? Dang, dude. I used to say that, but now I just play video games so much longer. I'm like, it sounds better if it's $2, you know? Or 2 hours. I do come from WoW background of speed running, raids, leveling, so I'm all about it. Yeah, I'm the same way. I played, you know, I played WoW for like, what, like 11, 12 years or something like that. So I get you. I get you. It's hard not to just want to always be efficient. I'm kind of bored of two-shotting bosses. I'm going to reroll an SAF character. What do you think is a good character to roll? Getting bored of being powerful. Have you played Necro, King? I think my Necromancer, my Skelly Pop build, is really, really clean for solo Southbound. I think it's a really fun build. It'll feel good all the way through, I feel like, you know? Minions feel really good early on. They just feel like strong. All of its mana problems and stuff are fixed within the skill trees. It's really like visually satisfying, and audio-wise, it makes these really satisfying like pop sounds. I have a really good time with that build. If you haven't checked it out, I'd maybe look at that. Let me go banish this guy real quick, since I forgot to last time. Actually, I'm gonna challenge him, because I kind of want that shield, because I keep forgetting to pick one up. And they're actually really good while leveling. My inventory! Alright. I got Dragon Song. That's actually a really good rolled one. I could slam that, possibly. It doesn't fit my inventory. Yoink. Oh, it does. Wait, explode zombies? So it's not, there are zombies in it, but it's actually exploding your skeleton warriors. Is a vid of your build on YouTube? Yes. It's my last Necromancer build, is only a few videos ago. And I have an updated planner for 1.1 on there. Look, if you got the blessing open on your Falconer, you can go to the end of time to replace it. GG easy. I don't have this one. Yeah, I don't have this one, actually. Viva. It's the block blessing, and somehow I just never picked it up. Oh my god. All these high-level items, please. Give me a low-level base. Low-level base, low-level base. Car's level 80. There we go. That one right there. Is that enough? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it, King Shades. It's really, really solid. No, it still hit me. RP. I love that I'm just tanking all of this stuff, though. It's a good sign. Yeah, I definitely need to get some more mana regen gear. I just want to get high enough level for the endgame bases, and then I'll go spend the rest of my money on gear. So probably by the time I get to level 80, I think I can wear pretty much all the bases. I think that'll be a good time to do a respec, or to do a re-gearing. See ya. Nope. Does the block blessing not exist? It's not lying. I had all the gear for the Wraith Lord build, and I was cruising at Oshie, switched to Skelly Pop just to try it. Never switched back. It's definitely a lot of fun. Yeah, Skelly Pop's a good time, man. Those green necrotic explosions. I dream about those at night, and the sound it makes too is flawless. It's a good time. Oh, I forgot I killed the boss, so I don't have access to any gear on the ground. I mainly just want to get XP, so I don't really care about pushing up the corruption that much. I don't think making the difficulty is gonna help my farming efficiency while I'm still kind of like underleveled. Most characters by default are kind of like getting to empowered monoliths right around this time. Right around like early 70s. They're going through naturally. If they're going through efficiently too. Some people aren't there until like 80s. Wengari. Alright. Level 53. Perfect. Take it. The claw! Alright. Envy time. Oh, went to a high level base. When do you actually swap to Dragon Rogue from Bleed Rogue? And thanks for answering on previous question. Of course, Nicola. Sorry, I didn't see your message earlier. So I swapped typically around like 65, level 60. The big things you want are the bow and to have minus throwing mana cost on both your rings. And then you want to get at least like 60% critical strike chance with fire skills. If you can get to that point, then you're probably good to switch. Sorry, I had my planner covering my YouTube chat. I didn't see your message there. My bad, dude. Thanks. Of course, dude. Yeah, just make sure you calculate into your crit chance the crit that you get from the Dragon Song bow. Because it gives you like 8% crit chance or something like that. So that'll help you out quite a bit. Yeah, and then if you use like a prismatic gaze on your helmet early on, that'll also help you kind of hit that crit chance. Make it nice and easy. Is LA Tools down for you? It's not currently. If I refresh my page, it might be though. Typically, if you have the page open and you don't refresh it at all, it normally doesn't crash. If it has any issues. I can try opening up a new tab here, though, in a second. Good night, Sir Moose. Ah? Hey! Dude, we got a perfect roll! Holy shit! Our waiting paid off, dude. Our waiting paid off. Why did it say it wasn't a perfect roll? Okay, now it does. 8%, 240. Let's go, dude. Alright, let me try to pull up an LE planner. No, LA Tools is working for me. Is it working for you now? Let's put our block chance at 50. Okay, it's nice. We're at 50% block. I'm still missing some of the passive nodes too. Like I don't have the 3 passive nodes here for the extra 3%. I never actually grabbed the block chance here early on, so I need to respec that. So that's another 3%. That's 6% block right there. All right, let me go respec that real quick. I need that block chance. That is going to be massive for the defense. I could also just give myself access to my sigils right now too. Drop a couple points. We should probably do that. What do I need? Yeah, that should be enough. Okay. Let me put these points here. So I get the 3% there. And then I'm gonna take the 2 points out of here. And then we'll put the other points over there. Alright. Now we're good. And now I can unspec shield rush because I don't need to have it spec'd anymore since it's since I'm actually using a shield now. Turn the autocast on and get the durations. Okay. Do those first. Yeah, once we get sigils rolling too, that'll give us an extra 9% crit, which will be really big. Okay, so we got our block blessing, block blessing. That one's perfect. Endurance is okay for now. I'm pretty overcapped on res. I think right now I mainly just want to get XP. I could go for a void damage roll that's higher than like the base one I have. That would probably make the most impact. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go to Space Chicken. All paths lead back to Space Chicken. Now it's brick for me. Oh well, I'll just use the YouTube video to level and check when it comes back. Yeah, that's weird. Have you maybe tried on a different browser, King? I am now Blockman. Yeah, getting that block on a Void Knight I feel like is so big. Having like insane leech, decent health gain, and then now you have like a crazy block chance. Pretty good. Next up, I just need more mana. Get our extra sigil. We'll start getting the block stuff. Hey Lo, big fan of your YouTube guides. Got us super interested in your Dragon Song character. Been following it just through LE Tools. Yeah, dude, I'm planning on doing a video guide on the Dragon Song character on Sunday, probably. Gold Soul. Glad you're liking the content, though, dude. Thank you. Appreciate you. Where do you get the scepter for this build? It drops off of the final boss. Yeah, it drops off the final boss. If you're on MG, it's also really cheap. Yeah, you can get a 2LP one for like next to nothing. I would have a 3LP one, but Purpose bought them all. So yeah, if you wanted a 3LP one and you can't get one now, just make sure you let her know. Oh, insane, super looking forward to it. Yeah, dude, yeah. It's been a long time coming. I was supposed to do it last cycle, because I played that build over 1,000 corruption last cycle, too. And, it was, like, during the slow time of LE, so, like, I just didn't get around to making a build guide on it. So, build guide will be coming for that one. Okay, different browser worked? Okay, cool. Yeah, then maybe it's, like, something with your cache or something? Yeah, I would try to clear out your cache maybe on the other browser if you wanted to use that browser to work. Something's not playing well with the website, you know? Yeah, that'll probably be a little bit easier. As much as I enjoy getting the free views, if you happen to bounce around the video a bunch, it sounds like a headache, so yeah, that'll probably be better. Wait, I only bought 3 times 3 LP. There was one left for you. Are you saying the one that was like 40 million or something? Actually, it might have even been more than that. I don't know. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you, purpose. It's just anytime anybody asks about it, it's gonna be brought up. It was absurd, yeah. I'm not spending that much on it. Not until I'm like super rich, and if I'm like really investing into the build. I'm fine with 2 LP gear. I'm a COF player at heart. Is the mana consumption just solved through the Exalted Throwing Cost Ring and Die Bomb? Yep. Yeah, a little bit of mana regen does go a long way though. So I've got a couple pieces with mana regen on it. But yeah, that's generally how it's all fixed. So yeah, the nodes in Explosive Drop Bomb that give you extra traps being thrown, don't take those. So don't take either of them if you're running T1 minus mana cost. You can take one of them if you have at least like a T6 mod. And then don't take both of them until you have at least a T7, T6. But as long as you do that, you're totally good. It says on LE tools from the Fall of the Outcast boss. Is that not correct? I dropped all of mine from the final boss, and it literally has the final boss's name in it. So yeah, they're probably more correct because I can drop the other Harby's loot off the final boss. So I would go off of what LE tools is saying. I was just going off my experience. Where I was like, oh, it's got his name on it. Every single one of them I've dropped have gone off the final boss. So yeah, so that's my bad then. Ani, I brute force the respec all like 38 only now and realized Dive Bomb is huge. But yeah, like you said, I've been altering Explosive Trap Tree for less mana. Yeah. How do you do the final boss? You stick him with the pointy end. No. So what you do is you need to kill every single Harbinger in each timeline. So you have to go to each timeline, get to the endgame boss, and it will tell you a corruption level you need to be. So it starts out at corruption 100, then it goes 125, 150, and it does that all the way up to 300 corruption for the final kill. So you need to kill at least one Harbinger in each timeline. As you're killing the Harbingers, they're going to drop a little eyeball. Once you've killed them all in each timeline, you go to the Shattered Road, and then you put the eye in there, and then you get to fight them. You only have to kill the Harbingers all once. After that, as long as you have eyeballs, you can just keep killing them over and over. Same thing for your alts. It gets auto-unlocked for all your alts, too. Thought it was last boss only until I looked? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. It made sense, right? It's literally his item. Aberos Command. But if it's the Harby's item, what is Aberoth commanding him to do with it? Question for the ages. It's painful, I'm going through it now, yeah. I wish I could just buy the eyeballs off people, and then I could just do carry runs all day. It'd literally be Diablo, you know? Like, oh, you need a Harbinger item? Let me just do this boss over and over, and it'll drop all of them. Wish me luck on my Weaver's Will item? Oh, you don't need luck. You don't need luck. Come on. I've seen your gear. You're good. You got it. Oh, I forgot I need this on my bar. That's gonna be annoying. Oh, I guess I typically don't use Volatile Reversal. That's typically the swap up. Or Anomaly, really. Do that for now. If I want to use Shield Charge. Can't you just get someone else to open it for you? Yeah, you can. You can. I just typically don't like having to have chat get mats. So like when I did Diablo runs, I would just like buy like billions of gold of boss runs, and then I would just do boss runs all day for free, you know? It's just a good way for me to be able to get back to chat. Also, if it's their eyeball, they have to open it, which means it's on their server, which means it's more likely that I die. That's the other downside, because I suck. My first exiled mage. Will he kill me? No. No, he will not. Can't you trade them? I don't think so. You can't make any personal trades right now regardless. But I'm pretty sure Risky tried to trade it, and it wouldn't trade to me. But I could be wrong. Maybe you can. But I'm pretty sure we had him try to trade. I can't remember if we tried to have him open it on my party, or if we had him try to trade it to me. It was one of the two, and it wouldn't work. I guess I can jump this up now. Any lower level items here? There we go. That's the one I want. Hello? Game? Well, this ring is bricked. Oh no, what'd you do to the ring? Not the ring. Alright, Space Chicken. It's your time to die. Oh no, I forgot to put volatile reversal on my bar. I'm gonna die to that. Oh, I tanked it. Alright. I'm just gonna have to do this without volatile reversal. I'm just gonna have to be... Oh, nope, I died. I got clipped by it. Alright. I don't need shield charge on my bar. Volatile reversal. That's so much damage. Weaver's Will gave it freeze rate? Oh no. It was 24 Weavers too? Dang. I have a 3 OP Dragon Song. What other stat would you get? Let me pull up a planner, because bows are kind of weird. Yeah, you definitely want the double crit. That's definitely ideal. The suffixes are kind of bad though, honestly. Like you could get chill chance, wouldn't be bad. Slow chance. You don't really want fire pen, and there's no cold pen. Yeah, because you honestly don't do that much fire damage on the build. So I would probably go like chill or slow. Because that's going to add a lot of CC with how many small hits you're hitting them with. Chill chance would be better than slow chance, because you're hitting them so fast. Yeah, so I'd probably do chill chance. Oh, I didn't wait long enough. I'm like getting these lag spikes right now too. Is no bueno. Bye, Space Chicken. Alright, what do we get? Void res. We did not get our void damage, so we're gonna keep current. I gotta get in the habit of like keeping the items on me. Like the low level items I can put Bliss of Envy on. I need to keep those on me. We were farming eyes, doing envy rotation with people, and then you can sustain it. Yeah, you keep a tab full of jewelry is the best, takes up less space, yeah. I need to get in a better habit of doing that for sure. Yeah, it's kind of cool though, doing the 4-player kind of Rhoda playstyle. Kind of Diablo-esque, you know? I typically don't play with that many people though, but yeah. I just realized my Weaver on this character are 22 plus. Yeah? Silly MG corrupts are the best. Yeah. Alright. And the next point I can convert that all over to void damage. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Ruby ring's pretty good. I guess I can just grab like a couple pieces here. Yeah. I did not click. There we go. All right. No, it's the minion phase. There we go. I'm gonna avoid damage. Oh, there we go. 86, not bad. Alright, there's a whole bunch more percentile damage for all my stuff. Cool. Alright, boys, I think we got most of the blessing farming done. So, I could get, like, better blessings on a couple of these, but I don't really need to. My res is pretty good across the board for now. I could eventually get a better endurance blessing. But we're pretty solid. So I think now it's mainly just trying to re-gear and then start pushing. I'm pretty much at the end of the time when I normally stop anyways. So I think I'm going to call it here. So thank you guys, everyone that has come along for the show. I appreciate it. If you guys are able to hang around for 5 minutes, I'd really appreciate being able to share the love of my community and making somebody's day a little bit better. So if you guys are able to hang around for me for a little bit, I would definitely appreciate you for doing that. And let's see who we can raid.
Forge Master, Warlock, no build planner. Another Warlock. That's a lot of Warlock players today. Did everyone swap up to Warlock? It's like all Warlock and Forge Guards. What on earth is going on? Here we go. Hardcore solo found Necromancer. That's what I want. That's the guy. That's the one we're going for. The one inflicting the most pain. Have a wonderful evening, love. I appreciate you, Purpose. Thanks for hanging around for pretty much the entire stream. It means a lot to me. Alrighty. Tell this guy what's up, guys. Share my love. I appreciate all of you. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. We'll continue to start pushing this character to really get into Endgame. We're through characters fast, man. We're already like done blessing farming and ready to go start pushing corruption. But alrighty, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye 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 bye.